Pause of victory from Payback the Money. Pause of victory.
On behalf of Gold Circle TV, Warren Lenferner, Kevin Shea, Craig Peters in the commentary box, and myself, Dees Dianan, it's a warm welcome to Hollywood Bets Greyville this afternoon, where we'll bring down the curtain on what has been a fabulous, a fantastic champion season. We've been treated to some top-class action, and this is where it will end this afternoon. A feast of feature races, 10 feature races, featuring Group 1s as well, 2 for the juveniles, the Premier's Champion Stakes, the Tequini Stakes, and then we have the Mercury Sprint, a Group 1, and the Champions Cup, now sponsored by Hong Kong jockey Whirlpools, and that promises to be a fantastic race closing off this afternoon's Pick 6. That will come up in race number 9. But many other features to look forward to, and we are going to be commingling into the Whirlpools as well, so there's going to be massive pools to play into and promises to be good dividends, huge exotics as well. If you haven't looked at the betting menu yet, well, we got 5 million rand carried over to the Pick 6, and that estimated pool is 15 million rand. And then in the feature race, the Gold Cup, which is a Group 3, the Premier's Champion Stayers race of the season, now proudly sponsored by Marshall's World of Sport, and we welcome them to Greyville this afternoon as well. In that feature race, the quartet carryover is 1 million rand, and that's estimated to reach 4 million rand. So you got the lowdown, you got everything that's happening for the day. I'm sure that you've had whatever form guide that you're using to look through for the past week or so, and you're ready for action, and there's going to be plenty of action that's going to be happening from race 1 through to race 10. Race 1 and 2, we race on the poly track, and then we move over to the turf for the balance of the meeting. I mentioned it's a massive team that we got assembled this afternoon. I'm working alongside Warren Lenferner and Kevin Shea, who are in the parade ring, and of course Craig Peters upstairs in the commentary box. I think what we'll do for now, let's introduce the team in the parade ring, and we'll come back and maybe have an interaction for race number 1, which will begin in around 18 minutes time. But I welcome the two guys, Kevin Shea and Warren Lenferner. Good day to you.
Oh, a very good day to you, Dees, and a warm welcome to you. And yeah, as you said, the whole team, Kevin Shea is here. We'll chat to him in a moment. Craig's upstairs, and it's just going to be an absolutely glorious day. So we look forward to working with you, Dees. Thank you. Kevin, welcome to you as well. You know, there's restricted amount of people that can get on course, and the handful that are here, you can feel there's already an atmosphere.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a pleasure to have the owners back on and seen a couple of the old faces, and that's the way it is at the moment. But yeah, that's the way it is, Warren. So we're looking forward to a good day's racing. There's some splendid racing on, and you know what I like about the Gold Cup day, Warren, is they're testing all these 2-year-olds out, and they're going to start seeing who's who in the zoo. So it's going to be very interesting.
Certainly is, and of course we welcome Marshall's World of Sport. It's the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, and all our sponsors that have contributed to today's race meeting, we really thank them. And you know, without sponsors, days like this couldn't get off the ground. So we thank them, we welcome them and all their guests. And Kevin, let's get straight to the nitty-gritty, because we're going to talk to Dees. We're going to go back to Dees and get his selections as well, see some of the jockeys have filtered into the parade ring. But the first race is the Marshall's World of Sport Dali Arabian. It's a listed event over 1,600 meters on the poly track. And a tough field. It's a tough card today, Kevin, so I think dividends could be high. And we just set for some top quality racing. It's the last day of the season. It's the last day of South Africa's champion season. It's just heart racing stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, Warren. And we got the Hong Kong pools as well. That should help as well. So the guys that are taking those trifectas and quartets and swingers, have a look at your pools, guys. The pools are going to be big. Your payouts won't be as shallow as normal as they are on the normal pool. So we're looking forward to some nice big pools. We haven't had a good look at um, all the exotics and that, what they're up to now. But as we're getting closer to the pick 6 and the PA, we will let you know how those pools are looking.
I think let's go back to Dees. Let's go and talk to Dees in the studio, because horses have started filtering into the ring. The first one is Silver Operator, but who's certainly got an outstanding chance as this gelding by Silvano. But let's quickly go to Dees and find out from him what he likes, and maybe a couple of horses that he wants to see in the ring, and then he can come back to us and we'll talk them through. Kevin, it's lovely to have you in the ring. You can share with us your thoughts and views. So Dees, very quickly, your shortlist for the first race.
Well, just having a look at the first race, you know, when you have a look at the Tab Gold betting board with 14 minutes to go, horse number 3, that's paying R4.70 for a win and R2.50 for a place. That seems to be the top one. Other horses in single digits will be horse number 2, and that's got R5.10 for a win and R1.60 for a place. That's in Lamu. Horse number 5 as well, Pinkerton. Trainer Justin Snate looks to have a strong hand here. That's paying R9.10 for a win and R2.80 for a place. Then we move along to horse number 11, and that's at R4.80 for a win, Native Tongue. But the top one at this stage is Legitimate, and this is from the Dean Cannemeyer stable. And if you judge him on his run 4 starts back, where he ran an absolute blinder, he was receiving weight. He has 6 kgs from the Vodacom, subsequent Vodacom Durban July winner in Comité Dung. That was a very good run from him. It was only beaten a length and a half. And he's had a try on the poly track. In fact, he's been twice on the surface, and that's no issue for him. And he comes into the weight with a very handy galloping weight, just 52.5 kgs on his back. And I remember when he first started off his career, Dean Cannemeyer had high hopes for this individual, number 3, Legitimate. He's just a one-time winner, hasn't won for some time. You have to go as far back as November last year for his last win. So maybe he could be the right horse to rove in all bets. But the race certainly doesn't stop there. In Lamu, deserves my utmost respect. And this horse just got the one eye. His left eye is the eye that he does not have. And when chatting to Lyle Hudson during the course of the week, you know, the way this horse is raced at Turpentine, especially on the inside track, and it being a right-handed turn, he doesn't see any issue with the horse, you know, not having that left eye. He's a solid horse. And the one thing Lyle mentioned is that, you know, he's got such a big heart, and he's a big try, and he's a very intelligent horse. You know, that's the way he'd like to describe him, number 2 in Lamu. And from a nice draw of 2, a horse that gets into the action from the word go, he's going to be in a striking position and in a favorable position, and possibly the best position in the race, turning to the straight to have a winning chance here. Number 2 in Lamu at R5.10 for a win and R1.60 for a place. We cannot discount the chances of this coupling from the Justin Snate stable, and both horses have their followers, number 5 Pinkerton and number 11 Native Tongue. I just want to touch on Native Tongue before Pinkerton, because last time out he was given a penalty. He was risen from a 101 to a 106 for that win, beating Silver Operator. So he's up in the weights now, but carrying 55 kgs, a horse that's at home on the poly track, number 11 Native Tongue, at R4.90 for a win and R3.60 for a place. And he'll be given every chance from a wide draw from Richard Fourie. And then Pinkerton, the stable companion, has the services of Gavin Larena. Now, for any horse to win 3 on the bounce takes some doing. And this horse did exactly that down in Cape Town. And the 2 runs here in the province, now, they've been in tough company. The Drillhole Stakes was a highly competitive race won by Rainbow Bridge. And then last time out, he was no match for his stable companion, Native Tongue. So those look to be the principles. But, guys, I want you to advise me on 2 horses. And these 2 horses being 7, Guru's Pride, and number 1, Ad Altissima. Number 7 is paying R10.60 for a win. Ad Altissima is paying R27 for a win. And the reason I say that, both horses love the surface, and against this type of field, it wouldn't surprise me to see 1 Ad Altissima and 7 Guru's Pride feature for trifecta and quartet money. I know that Ad Altissima is going over the distance for the first time, but on his pedigree, being a half-brother to Darkest Hour, who won 5 times up to 1,700 meters, I don't see an issue. Maybe he's now looking for the extra ground. So there's the value. Draw 1, 27 Rand for a win. Guru's Pride at 10 Rand for a win. 2 nice roughies to include in quartets and trifectas. But at this stage, guys, Legitimize is the top one.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, Dees. Yeah, quite right. This is an action-packed field, and they're starting to leave the parade ring now, and there's some very, very good-looking horses here. Wild Coast in particular looks good. I thought Sean Terry's horse in Glomu also looked well. Kayla's Champ is walking out the parade ring with purpose, Kevin. Native Tongue. Look at Native Tongue come past us, and certainly a horse that's going to make his presence felt, of that we have no doubt. Look at Silver Operator. I mean, this is mouth-watering.
Well, the Vaughan Marshall's horses always look well, Warren, but the horses have left the parade ring. Guru's Pride on looks for me in the parade ring looked very, very well indeed. So let's hope. But most of the horses are left the parade ring. And so we'll be looking forward to the first race. Let's go upstairs to Craig Peters. Good morning, Craig.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Thanks, Kevin, and welcome for the first race. All right, runners for the first race. Marshall's World of Sport Dali Arabian listed, coming out onto the track. Number 1, Ad Altissima, Sereno Moodley. Races 1 and 2 will be run on the poly track. Here's number 2 in Glamu, Lyle Hewitson. Passing by, number 1, Ad Altissima. In Glamu passes by. Is 8 minutes to race time. Your favourite is number 3, Legitimate, is at 4:20. Here's number 4, Wonderwall. Craig Zaki sports the white cap. Number 6 is Kayla's Champ, Smanga Kumalo. Here's number 4, Wonderwall passing by. Five is Pinkerton and Gavin Marino. 6, Kayla's Champ, and 5, Pinkerton on the way to the 1600. Number 7 is Guru's Pride, Warren Kennedy. 8 is Wild Coast, Seanville. Number 10, Cat Daddy Muzieni. 12 is Silver Operator, Grant van Niekerk. 9, Gigi's Dynasty, Donovan Dillon. With the lead horse, got the red earmuffs, removed at the start. 11 is Native Tongue, Richard Faree, also with the lead horse. Approximately 7 minutes to race 1. And welcome to Hollywood Bets Greyville for our 10-race program, the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, of course featuring the HKJC World Pool Champions Cup, the Mercury Sprint, the Premier's Champion Stakes, the Tequeni Stakes. So all in all, a terrific day, and it's the end of the season. Of course, the horses turn a year older tomorrow, and it's a perfect day for racing here at Hollywood Beds Gravel. As we look at the wind, there's not much wind to talk about. 10 to 20 kilometer northeasterly headwind, but it's very still, won't affect the horses in any way. First two races are run on the poly, and then we move to the turf, where that false rail is set at 4 meters towards the inside as they come for home on the turf. Track condition is good on the turf. Average penetrometer reading of 23 on the turf, and there's been no rainfall the last 7 days. So all in all, terrific racing today. A big day, and the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, 3,200 meters. And let's go down and join the team.
Yeah, thanks to Craig. In race number 1, you just have 5 minutes to get your bets on, so it's all systems go. And in Lamu, well, he just has the one eye, and the eye that he doesn't have is the left eye. So chatting to Lyle Hudson, no problem with the turn, the right-handed turn, because he's been running so well. And that's at the Turpentine inside track. And they say that he's a type of horse that will run his heart out. He'll have the run of the race from draw 2, and he's a very clever horse as well. Legitimate for Dean Canamay, if you judge him on his run to Committee Dung, where he ran an absolute blinder. He must have a serious chance of winning. Of the 2 runners from the Justin Snape table, although Native Ton did get a penalty, 5 pounds or 2.5 kgs for winning last time out, he must have a serious chance with the form that he's in, going for a hat-trick. And then the 2 roughies that I like here for quartets and trifectas are the 2 horses that are at home on this poly track. 7, Guru's Pride, who looks superb. He's a course and distance specialist. A good pace will suit him in the race. And then Ad Altissima, don't be concerned about the distance. I looked up his pedigree, and being a half-brother to Darkasawa, I think he's looking for the ground. Draw 1, 53.5 kgs on his back. A nice roughie to include in all bets. So it's going to be a good quartet to catch here, guys. 114,000 rand in that pool. My roughie in the race, number 7, Guru's Pride.
Okay, thanks very much, Dees, and those are Dees' selections, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome Mark Bowman into the parade ring area, and he is the National Operations Manager for Marshall's World of Sport. Mark, good day to you. How are you?
Thanks, Warren. I'm very excited to be here. Really looking forward to a truly exhilarating race day.
Let's talk a little bit about the history of Marshall's World of Sport. You can elaborate on that.
Sure. Warren, Marshall's World of Sport basically began in 1963 when John and Dawn Marshall started their first Tattersalls in Verulam. It was in 2001 when their son Jeremy Marshall, our CEO, joined forces with his mom and dad with the humble beginnings of 3 Tattersalls. Through vision and extreme hard work and ambition, we now find ourselves with 34 branches countrywide in Eastern Cape, Western Cape, KZN and Gauteng, as well as 2 websites, namely Marshall's World of Sport and MBet, as well as our mobile offering and our telebetting call center, which is based in Verulam.
Mark, it's just wonderful to have your company, Marshall's World of Sport, partner with us, Gold Circle, and to host a day like this, and we hope that the relationship can get stronger and stronger and as we go forward. But on behalf of Gold Circle, we thank you and your team for all that you do for us today.
Thanks, Warren. If I can just elaborate a little bit further and take the opportunity to sincerely thank all our loyal and truly valued customers for their continued support. And I'd like to wish them and all other racing enthusiasts across the country, and for that matter, internationally, hopefully everyone has a really exciting day, and hopefully a profitable punting day on this, our first Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup.
May it be the first of many, and we thank you again, Mark, and enjoy your day with us, and thanks for your contribution.
Thanks, Warren. Have a good one.
Lovely. That's Mark Bowman, and we're going to hand over to Kevin Shea, and we could also go back to Dees if he wants to add anything, so let us know, Dees. But Kevin, the horses are down at the gates. We've heard what Dees likes, but before you give us your selections, let's congratulate Selakule Boyson, who is the groom of horse number 9, Gigi's Dynasty. He wins himself a 500 Rand Johnson workwear voucher. Your selections, Kevin.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, let me have a look. First of all, what I saw in the parading, I thought number 7 was the best looking horse, Guru's Pride, from the Gavin van Zyl. He looked the best in the ring. He walked out here, and there was something about him. So I wouldn't leave him out of anything. The talk of the town is number 2 of the Sean Terry's horses. So I think that'll be my first choice, number 2 from number 7. Number 3, Legitimate, from the Dean Canema's yard, will be my third choice. And over the other page, number 11, Native Tongue. You can't leave him out on that on his last 2 runs. So it's definitely going to be in the shake-up as well. Very competitive race, Warren. I think it's all about a little bit of luck, and draws will come into it as well. So let's hope. 2, 7, 3 and 11 are my numbers for race number 1.
Okay, just 2 I want to add in there. 8, Wild Coast, and 9, Gigi's Dynasty. These 2, I think the Trippy Colt, if he takes to the poly, he could certainly run well. He's got close to the likes of Got the Green Light. Gigi's Dynasty absolutely flew in the Tukela handicap last time. So 8, Wild Coast, and 9, Gigi's Dynasty for me are going to be horses that can run into the quartet as well. Just shows you how competitive it is. There's a lot of different selections here, but I think they're loading. They're loading for the first on Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup Day. So from the team downstairs, Warren Lenferner, Dees Dyan and Kevin Shea, we hand you upstairs to Craig Peters.
Last horse going forward at the 1600, Marshall's World of Sport Dali Arabian on Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, all set. 1600, first 2 races on the poly. They sent on their way from the 1600 metre marker. Along the inside, and Glamu's right there, but Wonderwall with the white cap goes off to lead them. Cat Daddy's improving around them. They're followed by Pinkerton. There's no real pace on at this stage. Kaylee's Champ is further back in the running. Ad Altissimo is near the rail. Legitimate in the yellow mid-division, racing about 5 or 6 lengths off them. Wild Coast is on the outside. Guru's Pride is in the black, then Gigi's Dynasty, Native Tongue is second to last, and Silver Operator's the trailer, and that's racing about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader as they move towards that 900 metre region. There's no real speed on, and that leader is Wonderwall by a length and a quarter. Cat Daddy, the blue headgear, second. At the rail in third in Glamu, fourth position, Kaylee's Champ. Pinkerton's back in 5th place, only about 3.5 lengths off the leader. At Altissimo's near the rail, the white sleeves, and on the outside, Wild Coast. Legitimate's in the yellow, now getting the wake-up call, then Guru's Pride. Further back, Gigi's Dynasty, the outside, Silver Operator, and Native Tongue's going to go through down the inside. 400 metres to go. Wonderwall the leader, but Cat Daddy's now moving in with the blue headgear. Coming out for a run in Gloomy, and also starting to run on, trying to pick them up is Pinkerton. Native Tongue, Ad Altissimo running on the inside. Cat Daddy's flat to the boards, now looking for the line. Native Tongue becomes a runner on the outside. Pinkerton's taking off. Cat Daddy and Native Tongue going to hit the line. Cat Daddy won it. Second, Native Tongue. There's a photo for third. Pinkerton's involved in that photo for third. Number 10, Cat Daddy will just make it home, and Cat Daddy hit the front at the right time, but there was big pressure, and the Ideal World will win it. The 5-year-old Glenn Cotson and Muzieni. Native Tongue will run into that second position, third to Pinkerton, and the fourth position, that will go to number 2 in Glamu. The tote favourite finishes 4th in Glamu. Further back, Ad Altissimo, Wild Coast, and they were followed by Wonderwall. So Cat Daddy with the blue headgear hits the front. Glenn Cotson, Muzieni, Gary Player Stud, the Grade 8 Stakes, and they continue to find, but the challenges come. Native Tongue makes up some good ground. They have a good struggle, and towards the outside, Pinkerton's in the blue, but coming down to the line, number 10, the Cat Daddy will win the opener. Number 10 pays 14.80 and 3.30. Tote favourite was number 2 until the running of the second race. Starts off our bipart, back to the studio.
Well, the first race of the day has been run and it's gone the way of number 10, Cat Daddy. The official result at this point, or the unofficial result, but it has been posted, wait for it to go all clear, is 10-11, 5 and 2. 10-11, 5 and 2. And Cat Daddy has won a good race. He's trained by Glenn Kotson, owned by the Great 8 Stables, LLC syndicate nominee Mr. Barton, and bred by Gary Player Stud. Well done to you, Gary. You've drawn first blood here on Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup Day. Muzieni, well, he's a jockey that we're going to follow with great interest. And a thrilling finish to the first race, which is the Marshall's World of Sport Dali Arabian, listed 1600 meters. So there is Glenn Kotson, there is his team, there's Muzieni, and there's Cat Daddy into the winner's enclosure. Race 1 has gone the way of the Glenn Kotson's team, trained Cat Daddy. Muzieni, sponsored by Funda Mali, in the winner's enclosure. The first race of the day has gone the way of Cat Daddy, and it's the Marshall's World of Sport Dali Arabian. So lots of action taking place here in the winner's enclosure. But let's start off the presentation by welcoming and thanking Mark Bowman, who is the National Operations Manager of Marshall's World of Sport. Mark, thank you and welcome to the presentation process. Thank you. Lovely to have Mark here. Akona Matowa is the gentleman who wins the 1,000 Rand. On behalf of Hollywood Bets and on behalf of Gold Circle, Akona, enjoy the money. Congratulations. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's get Muzi in. Muzi's back. Oh, Muzi's back like a flash. I love to see a jockey that's got good rides through the day, fancied rides, bang in the winner's enclosure early. A great ride. Well done.
Yes, thank you very much. Just thanks, Mr. Kotson. He's really turned my season around in KZN with a good support, and I ended up riding classy horses. And this fella is actually much better on the poly than on the grass. And I don't know why, I just thought racing was on the grass. And once he mentioned the parading with Muzi on the poly, I was over the moon. His best form is on the poly, and obviously I think that the tempo of the race played into my hands. I was quite handy with no weight, and I could have first run on the horses that had much stronger form line than I did. And obviously Mr. Kotson had the horse in great shape, you know what I mean? We also need the horse in great shape to be able to ride a race, and I was able to skip at the right time. They were coming hard at me, native tongue if I'm correct, Richard Fourie was coming hard, but shot a little guts. I needed him to stay on, though the classy horses were coming quite hard, but he shot a lot of heart.
Muzi, a good ride, a good win. You're busy today, you've got a lot of rides, you've got a couple of fancied runners. Nice to see you in a positive frame of mind, riding like a demon possessed. Tell us more.
Obviously, I've got a strong horse, like got the green light. I want to say to you, if anything could go wrong in the July, it did. End up giving good horses like Do It Again some starts, and accommodating some few classy horses some starts, and I was out of my ground, and he ran to get beaten under a length. I think the circumstances are a bit different. It's a smaller field, and I've got the box position in the race, so I think he'll take a ton of beating. And obviously Kayleen also had a bit of traffic problems. The pace wasn't consistent last time. Hoping today the pace will be quite more genuine. She must have a massive chance.
Muzi, there's a trophy for you. I can't shake your hand. You know the story. Just lovely to have you here. Take your trophy, lift it up. There's all the photographers. Well done, Muz.
Thank you very much. Huge thanks to Kotzen Racing. Thank you so much for the support. Grade 8 Syndicate. I want to thank all the sponsors, Mr. Marshall, World of Sports, we can't do it without sponsors, and to Funda Mali, a huge thank you as well.
We can't do it without sponsors. You're quite right, Muzi. There's Mark. Grab hold of your trophy and let Mark and you take some photographs. And while they're doing that, he's quite right. We can't do it without the sponsors. And I can tell you that you can't help but get a positive and a happy vibe going forward, because the sponsors are coming, Glenn. The sponsors are coming, and they're supporting this game that we love so much. So it can only bode well for the future.
No, absolutely. Yeah, just a big thanks to Marshall, World of Sports. It's so amazing that they always come to the party, and we're really most grateful. Thanks, Mike.
Glenn, this horse, Cat Daddy, he's so consistent, and he's won a gutsy race today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he went off a little bit last season, and the guys were getting a little bit worried. I said, look, you know, he's a Gary player bred in the Karoo. He's as tough as nails. You never get a vet bull. And I said he really loves coming to Natal, and he'll bounce back, and he's done that. He's won 2 races this season. He's paid his way. This is always our race because he loves the poly. So unfortunately, we never cracked a draw. I thought we were in trouble, but Muzi just said, look, I've studied the race. We've got a lightweight. Let's go up there. Let's take our chances. Let's shake him up and get him out. And I think that's what won him the race. I thought he might have been traveling a little bit hard without the, without cover. But he held on, and Muzi ran a fantastic race. And just well done to the Great 8 Syndicate, Gary Player and his mates. What a pleasure, absolute gentleman to train for. And I mean, he's so passionate. I'll get the phone call now. He'll be watching in Florida, guaranteed. And it's just wonderful.
Glenn, before you go and receive your trophy with Mark, 1 or 2 of your runners that we can keep an eye on?
We've got Kayleen, who was awfully unlucky in the Group 2 the other day. Even though she ran second, I don't think we would have beaten De Cox Philly, but we would have got a lot closer to her had things not gone wrong. So she's working exceptionally well. And then Good Traveller on his work, he's deadly. I mean, he's a proper horse. Last time out he was caught wide, pulling very, very hard in the early stages. I'm surprised he ran third. And I think that he's a big runner. We'll have to change tactics a bit, but hopefully it'll pan out. We need a little bit of luck.
Well done, Glenn. There's Dasher wines that you'll need to get to your owners, but there's trophies. Please pick up the wine, pick up the trophy, be with Mark, and enjoy the celebrations.
Thank you very much.
Lovely. That's Glenn Kotzen, and we'll just let him grab hold of the trophy there. And lovely to have Mark Bowman with us. There's the wine, proudly sponsored by Dasher. So there we go. Festivities in the first race, and we look forward to the festivities right throughout the day. The result, 10, 11, 5 and 2. Race 2 up next. Get your bets on timeously. We hand you upstairs to Craig Peters.
Last horse going forward at the 1600, Marshall's World of Sport Dali Arabian on Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, all set. 1600, first 2 races on the poly. They sent on their way from the 1600 metre marker. Along the inside, and Glamu's right there, but Wonderwall with the white cap goes off to lead them. Cat Daddy's improving around them. They're followed by Pinkerton. There's no real pace on at this stage. Kaylee's Champ is further back in the running. Ad Altissimo is near the rail. Legitimate in the yellow mid-division, racing about 5 or 6 lengths off them. Wild Coast is on the outside. Guru's Pride is in the black, then Gigi's Dynasty, Native Tongue is second to last, and Silver Operator's the trailer, and that's racing about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader as they move towards that 900 metre region. There's no real speed on, and that leader is Wonderwall by a length and a quarter. Cat Daddy, the blue headgear, second. At the rail in third in Glamu, fourth position, Kaylee's Champ. Pinkerton's back in 5th place, only about 3.5 lengths off the leader. At Altissimo's near the rail, the white sleeves, and on the outside, Wild Coast. Legitimate's in the yellow, now getting the wake-up call, then Guru's Pride. Further back, Gigi's Dynasty, the outside, Silver Operator, and Native Tongue's going to go through down the inside. 400 metres to go. Wonderwall the leader, but Cat Daddy's now moving in with the blue headgear. Coming out for a run in Gloomy and also starting to run on, trying to pick them up is Pinkerton. Native Tongue at Altissimo running on the inside. Cat Daddy's flat to the boards now looking for the line. Native Tongue becomes a runner on the outside. Pinkerton's taking off. Cat Daddy and Native Tongue going to hit the line. Cat Daddy won it. Second, Native Tongue. There's a photo for third. Pinkerton's involved in that photo for third. Number 10, Cat Daddy will just make it home, and Cat Daddy hit the front at the right time, but there was big pressure, and the Ideal World will win it. The 5-year-old Glenn Carson and Muzieni. Native Tongue will run into that second position, third to Pinkerton, and the fourth position, that will go to number 2 in Glamu. The tote favourite finishes fourth in Glamu. Further back at Altissimo, Wild Coast, and they were followed by Wonderwall. So Cat Daddy with the blue headgear hits the front. Glenn Cotson, Muzieni, Gary Player Stud, the grade 8 stakes, and they continue to find, but the challenges come. Native Tongue makes up some good ground. They have a good struggle, and towards the outside, Pinkerton's in the blue, but coming down to the line, number 10, the Cat Daddy will win the opener. Number 10 pays 14.80 and 3.30. Tote favourite was number 2 until the running of the second race. Starts off our bipart, back to the studio.
Yeah, congratulations to the winning connections of Cat Daddy opening up the meeting on Marshall's Worlds of Sport Gold Cup Day. And we now move along to the exotics, where it'll all begin in race number 2, the start of the bar pot. And you got enough time to get your bets on here for the first leg of the bar pot. 17 minutes to get your bets on. And just having a look at that bar pot pool, well, it's well over 330,000 Rand. A few scratchings in the race, but we still have a sizable field that will go to post. And I think the first leg of this bar pot, you'll do well with the minimum spend to see yourselves through. Just having a look at the betting boards, number 5 is currently the top one, and horse number 5 is going to be Spider's Corner. That's paying R2.60 for a win, a very strong favorite on Tab Gold, followed by horses 8 and 10, paying R5.90 and R5.70 respectively. 10 being Big Bay, the visitor from Quebeca. We welcome Gavin Smith, and horse number 8, well, that's also fancied being Keep the Lights On from the Justin Snate stable. But I think everything does point to this horse, Spider's Corner, a 3-year-old that's highly rated by the Duncan Howell stable. You can't fault his form. Keegan DeMello has built up a fantastic relationship with him, having partnered him at his last 3 starts. But you have to have a lot of respect for horse number 1, Pray for Rain. who's paying 8 rand for a win. There's some support now for him. A horse that started off his career very well as a 2-year-old, actually being placed in a Group 1 behind his stable companion, Tempting Fate. And although he's just had 2 runs this season, he's been on and off racing. I think that the stable have given him the time, and he should be ready to run a bold race. He's very quick, number 1, Pray for Rain, and that's where the value could be at 8 rand for a win and 3 rand for a place. And guys, please tell me how Love Bomb looks in the parade ring, because if there's a dark horse in the race, I think it could be this filly who proved herself a season back when winning the Group 2 Golden Slipper. That's my roughie in the race, but I think the value at this stage could be with Dennis Dryer's runner called Pray for Rain, draw 1, run of the race, 8 rand for a win, 3 rand for a place, 15 minutes to get your bets on.
Yes, Dees, we certainly will tell you how Love Bomb looks, the Oratorio filly for Frank Robinson, the Whitakers and Lyle Hewitson. And Kevin, let's start off with this horse Love Bomb then. Let's talk about Love Bomb. You know, she can run. And Dees, I know you're listening to this because I'm going to give my concern, and it might not be a concern. She can run. She's a good filly. Her last 2 runs are a concern for me. She's a bit hot and cold, this filly, and that's the only thing that worries me.
I'm going to try and have a chat to Frank, and let's get down to the bottom of it. Let's hear it straight from the horse's mouth or the trainer's mouth. I'll take a walk over there just now, Warren, and I'll try and find out from Frank exactly why Love Bomb's last 2 runs were a little bit below par, but a lot of talk. There was always a lot of talk about her. She's shown us on the course that she's got a bit of an ability, and let's see if maybe she can come back and bring it back today.
Here's number 10. This is 10, Big Bay in the paddock, and this is a colt by VAR. And Kevin's setting off to go and speak to Frank about Love Bomb. And while he's doing that, I'm going to talk about...
Are you not riding Love Bomb, are you?
While he's going to do that, I'm going to talk about number 10, Big Bay, the gelding by VAR from Ibeka. And Gavin Smith, your trainer, Vicky Verimithu, your owner. Gavin Doreen is going to ride, and this colt knows how to win. He's won 6 times on the polytrack in the Eastern Cape. He's not here to taste the Durban curry. First time I'm having a look at him. Nice and calm in the paddock. Horse number 10, Big Bay. Here's number 8. This is Keep the Lights On. Justin Snaith, Nick Johnson, Richard Ferree, narrowly beaten in the previous race, and a filly that also throws up an indifferent run every now and again, but on her overall form, she's got to have a bright chance here. Kevin Shea's come back, and he's going to have some feedback, no doubt. What's the feedback, Kevin?
Yeah, I had a chat to Frank. He says that he just didn't have this filly 100% right, or maybe even 80% right in the last 2 starts. He's got her very well today, and she says those were both on the turf. She's definitely better on the poly. So for the guys out there who want to know, poly track for Love Bomb, and is working much better than the last 2 starts, so expect a big run.
Here's number 3. Thank you for that. Here's Traces. And when I interviewed Peter Muscat during the week, reading between the lines, he quite likes Traces, and why not? Cheek pieces on the offside only, a cheek piece on the offside only. Love Traces is blind in the one eye, and let's see how he goes. And he's got the form to be competitive, of that I have no doubt. Donovan Dillon. Well, Donovan Dillon, you can't touch him, because if you do, you'll burn your fingers. He's on fire. He's riding like a demon possessed.
Very good rider, Donovan. I've a lot of respect for the man, a lot. And he's up and he's doing his things. I know what it's like to take off the weight in every meeting, but wow, how well does Traces look?
Yeah, Traces looks outstanding. Good Rhythm looks outstanding. Love Bomb looks good. Spider's Corners is walking past us here, but there's an early runner. So we go upstairs to our race caller, Craig Peters.
Passing by, number 1, Pray for Rain, Tristan Garden. Second race, Marshall's World of Sport Mgani Handicap, also on the poly. Seven is True Charm, Ryan Mungo. Number 2, Good Rhythm, Warren Kennedy. Number 4, Love Bomb, Lyle Hewitson. 3 is Traces, Donovan Dillon. Number 5, Spider's Corner, Keegan DeMello. 6, Filippo, Serena Moodley. 8, Keep the Lights On, Richard Faree. 9, Captain Opie, Smanga Kumalo. 10 is Big Bay, Gavin Larino.
'Well, it's the start of the exotics now, the first leg of the bipod on Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup Day. And that pool is estimated to reach R500,000. And with 8 minutes to go, we'll call it 400,000 Rand in that bipod with 7 minutes to go. And we watch the horses, make their way down to post. It is a competitive race, although it's a small field of 10 runners that go to post here. It's actually a competitive field. And runners to touch on. Number 1, Pray for Rain from the Dennis Dreyer stable, the son of soft falling rain. Started off his career exceptionally well as a juvenile, running second to his stable companion, Tempting Fate, in a Group 1 that was the gold medallion. He's just had the 2 runs this season, so there's a question mark of his fitness and his well-being. And he's been off for 8 months, having been rested back in November 2020. But one thing we know for certain, whilst the stable may be quite by the very high standards that they set, I think they'll have things A for a way on this horse. They certainly wouldn't be running him if they weren't happy with the way he is with fitness. And Dennis Dreyer, one of the best in the business, bringing them fit well and ready to win. So Pray for Rain is a quick horse. There's speed in the race. There's a lot of quick horses. But I think from draw 1, run of the race for number 1, Pray for Rain. Love Bomb from the Frank Robinson stable. Don't read too much into her last 2 starts. We are assured by the stable that she's fit and well, very capable on a day. Spider's Corner, you can see that his form is clear to see. 54.5 on his back, the in-form horse. And then Keep the Lights On for Justin Snate. Must have a massive chance as well. All said and done, numbers 1 and 4 could be the value, but no doubt number 5, Spider's Corner, will be the horse to beat. Warren Linferner.
Well, there you have it from Dees Dine, and thank you, Dees, and it's lovely to have your feedback and your selections and your thoughts for the second race, which is the Marshall's World of Sport Mgani Handicap, a listed event. And it gives me great pleasure to welcome Taffy Mukaredzi, who is the Chief Technical Officer of Marshall's World of Sport. Taffy, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, Warren. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. Lovely to have you here today, and thank you for your contribution, as I mentioned to Mark earlier. But you're here to tell us a bit more about your retail footprint. Talk to us more about that.
Yeah, so we've got an extensive retail footprint across South Africa. I think we're well spread out. We're in 4 provinces. Eastern Cape, Western Cape, Gauteng and KZN, obviously where our origins are. And in our branches, I think we can expect our punters to come in and experience an unparalleled betting experience. We believe we've got the best game in the business when it comes to customer service. And we urge everybody to come in and try the Marshall's World of Sport retail experience. We also support that retail experience with our telephone betting center, where, you know, those people who still want to have some kind of interaction, human interaction on the phone, and they may not want to get to branches, can get assistance. And I think, you know, Mark also alluded to earlier on our 2 betting platforms, but I think in terms of retail, we're quite happy with what we've got.
The joy of having marshals with us today, and you know, we know that the country is going through, you know, lockdown and various levels, etc., but to have you and your team here to share the day with us is fantastic.
We're very, very happy to be here, and I think we've mentioned this quite a lot ever since we signed on, that this opportunity gives us this gives us the opportunity to give something back to the community, to appreciate everybody involved in horse racing, and be part of this whole industry.
Taffy, thank you very much for yourself, Mark, and everybody. We'll talk to the most of the team during the course of the day, for joining us here at Gold Circle for this game that we adore so much, that we all earn a living off. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Lovely.
Thank you very much.
Lovely, Taffy. That's Taffy. We're going to talk to Kevin Shea, and he's going to give us some feedback about his chances for today. But before I go any further, I must congratulate Alpheus Nzelu, who is the groom of horse number 8. That is Keep the Lights On. So well done to Justin Snaith's groom, Alpheus Nzelu. Number 8, Keep the Lights On. He takes home the 500 Rand Johnson workwear voucher, and it's lovely to have Mr. Nick Johnson on course today. Nick, from all of us, thank you very much for your contribution, and it's just lovely to have you on course today. Kevin, okay, they're behind the pens. They're going to start loading any time now. Your numbers, your selections, talk to us.
I haven't really gone through, Warren, when I say I haven't gone through, I've gone through it. I haven't really, really stuck my neck out and said A, B, and C, but no laying up from the Vaughan Marshall yard. Grant Finnegan got a little bit of a deep draw to go over, but some very good form. I think given a chance, and you know the talent Grant Finnegan's got, can come through and maybe pull something like that from a bad draw. Keep the Lights On. As you said, Justin Snaith's horses always look immaculate, and his grooms, his stable staff, and himself as well. They all look immaculate in the parade ring, so you can't ever fault the Justin Snaith or Snaith yard, so that must have a chance. As Duncan Al said, number 5 will have a chance as well. Love Bomb. Spoke to Frank Robinson, as you all know. The last 2 runs a little bit off the boil, but he said he never had 100% right, and those were both on the turf. She does like the poly. This is the poly, so let's see how Love Bomb will go over the 1,000 meters.
There's some lovely footage, Kevin, from the drone, and there we can see the horses behind the pens. Now, you've been a jockey, a world-class jockey. You don't like it when I say that, but I'm going to say it. World-class jockey. Tell us what's going through, if you were behind the pens, what's going through your mind right now?
Well, when you get behind the gates, the first thing you do, you have your saddle checked. You make sure maybe your horse is foaming at the mouth. Or got a little bit of, you put a bit of water in his mouth. You clear his mouth out. You make sure everything's fine. If your saddle is checked, you give him a little trot just to stretch those legs a bit. But if you've got him nice and relaxed, like most of the guys have got them now, you try and just keep them as quiet as possible until they call the roll, and you start going into the gates in the perspective order that they ask you to go in. But it's nice to see them. Some of them stand still. It is nice to keep them walking, but some of them, if they're sweating up, you don't really want them to be walking and jumping and really mingling with a lot of horses. You see a lot of horses maybe ringing right at the back, and some of them right in the front. The ones in the front are normally the quieter horses that aren't scared of the gates. The ones at the back, you keep them away from the gates as long as possible till you get them in. That's normally what's going through. You normally know what you're going to do in a race, Warren. You should know by now. There's only 5 furlongs. You haven't got much time to really, when I say lots of time to think, you've got to get out, get in a spot and get there as quick as possible and go from there. But it's absolutely beautiful footage. You can see the turf on the right-hand side. Gravel races, Royal Durban Golf Course on the left-hand side of that picture, but lovely footage coming from the drone.
Okay, lovely footage indeed, but the horses are loading for the Marshall's World of Sport Mgani Handicap listed event. Let's go upstairs to Craig Peters.
Second race, over the 1,000 metres on the poly. Good rhythm coming forward. Good rhythm coming forward. Tracers walking up. Spider's Corner. Big Bay. Love Bomb. Big Bay's restless, so is Keep the Lights On. 1,000 metres. Pray for Rain comes in. Set. Pray for Rain backs out. Big Bay backing out of 10. Number 10, Big Bay is being examined. Number 10, Big Bay being examined. And Pray for Rain, another one that is out of the gates. Please note, number 10 has been scratched. Big Bay, injured in stalls. Big Bay is scratched. They're examining number 1, Pray for Rain. Pray for Rain to come forward. Captain Opie. Pray for Rain comes in, sent on their way from the 1,000 metre marker. Pray for Rain is on the inside. Good rhythm with the white headgear, and Tracers goes off to lead them. True Charm is towards the outside, the white cap, then Captain Opie. Spider's Corner's racing about 5 lengths off the leader at this stage. Filippo's on the outside. Then comes Love Bomb, and Keep the Lights On's about 7 lengths off the leader as they come towards the home turn. Tracers is in front. Pray for Rain is back in second position. True Charm is the white cap. Good rhythm. Spider's Corner's got about 5 or 6 lengths to make up. Captain Opie's towards the outside, and then comes Filippo. 300 metres to go. It's Tracers who's hung towards the inside, and on the outside Pray for Rain is making a race of it, and Pray for Rain now comes into the lead. Tracers is down the inside. Spider's Corner's trying to take lead, but it's Pray for Rain, and Pray for Rain will win it. Spider's Corner will be second. Third place is close. Maybe Keep the Lights On, and then Love Bomb. Number 1, Pray for Rain is victorious. The gelding by Soft Falling Rain, Dennis Dreyer. This one for the Augusta Mansi Kujapa and Jean Hardy. And they win it, and they pay $5.90 and $1.90. Second, number 5, Spider's Corner was the tote favourite. The third position will go to perhaps number 8, Keep the Lights On. Beats home Love Bomb back in that fourth position. And then further back in the run was number 9, Captain Opie. So Tracers appeared to just hit that inside running rail, and Pray for Rain comes home well now. This for Dennis Dreyer, bred by Aventure Farm, and the Soft Falling Rain. Number 1, Pray for Rain, is victorious in the second race. Back to the studio.
Welcome back to the winners' enclosure for the presentation for the Marshall's World of Sport Umgeni Handicap. It's a listed event and it's gone the way of Pray for Rain. But I'd like to welcome Taffy Mukaredzi, the Chief Technical Officer of Marshall's World of Sport, into the ring with us. Welcome back, Taffy. Nice to have you in part of the presentation team. Welcome. Let's congratulate Andile Ntengo. Andile Ntengo from the Dennis Dreyer stable. Obviously, he gets himself R1,000 on behalf of Hollywood Bets and on behalf of Gold Circle. Congratulations to you, Andile. Well done.
Well done, Andile.
Thank you. Let's get Tristan in. Well, no, there's no rush. There's no rush. We can enjoy it. It's the last day of the season, and you've got no rush. I mean, you'll be thrilled with the result, but you won't be thrilled that you only got one ride. So you've made hay while the sun is shining. Well done. 100% strike rate.
Thanks, Mr. Lafana. You know, it's such a big team effort with this horse. You know, he's not been the easiest customer, but he's a horse that got ability. So once again, I just got to say a big thanks to Mr. Dreyer for putting me on the horse. Well done to the owners, the Gajadas and the Hardys. Well done to them. To Mikey Shaw, he's done so much work with this horse. He deserves a lot of the accolades. And to Stu, Carey, Sean Veal. Sean actually put my name in the hat for this horse, so I'm just so grateful for this.
He's had traces to go and fetch, and he did just that, but you were quite wide apart, and he's won off with authority. This is the Pray for Rain we know.
Yes, definitely, Mr. Lafana. You know, me and Mr. Dreyer always knew the game plan was he comes out as quick as he can, and if something is going quicker, then we're always going to sit him in behind and let him finish off. And I promise you, when I got to the 300, he was going so easy. I could feel it's like almost doing pace work. And he just needed it that last bit, but he's come off a long layoff, and as I said, he's just won a courageous, good race today. Well done to the whole team. I'm so thrilled. One ride, one win, and a feature for Mr. Dreyer. I'm so grateful for the opportunities.
There's your trophy on behalf of the race sponsors and everybody involved. Well done, Tristan. You've made a lot of people happy here today.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. There's your trophy. Please don't run away. You've got to take a photograph with Taffy. He's here. And lovely. That's it. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Let's get Dennis Dreyer in. And Dennis, you know, whether you are a trainer, owner, breeder, whatever you are in horse racing, we all go through quiet times. By your top quality and your high standards, we've missed you. It's been a little bit up and down, but wow, this is going to make you proud and happy, no doubt. Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks very much, Warren. It's been as long as the bloody Rinderpest, I think, since I was last year. And yeah, I've had bad runs before, but not like this. Anyway, I've got a couple of big thank yous to Jean and Boulay in Mauritius for their patience. This horse went to Cape Town last year, got a virus, came back, was prepping him for the big race at Scottsville, got another virus. So he's been plagued with viruses, and it's just unfortunate because he's a top horse. And to Michael Shaw, he's not an easy horse. And to Tristan, thanks for all their hard work together, and a very, very rewarding win. And of course to Stuart and all the staff at home, they haven't slackened off through the bad run, and I can't be more grateful.
Dennis, before you run away, it may be a silly question, and pardon me if it is, but what made that, you know, you've changed, this horse has always been on the turf, tried the poly, he's loved it, clearly.
Well, there was no other race for him, so where do I run him? I said to you, I was getting him ready for the Maritzburg race, and he got a virus.
Yes.
So this was the next race for him, and thank God it all worked out. But it's all to the patience of the Mauritian chaps, and also a big thank you to Michelle, who manages their affairs here in Durban.
Well, it's given you another option now with Pray for Rain. The poly, you know, he goes on both surfaces now, which has been proven today. Well done to you and your whole team, and it's fabulous having you back in the winners' enclosure.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. Well, you know, he was the second best 2-year-old to tempt in fate.
Yeah, that says a lot indeed. But here's your trophies and some wine for you to share with your owners, and Taffy's here to enjoy the presentation with you. Well done to you, Dennis.
Thanks, brother.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, raise up the trophy. Taffy, you take hold of the trophy with Dennis. Take one each. There we go. There's enough there. One for the owners. And, of course, congratulations to the Gajada family and the Hardy family with this horse, Pray for Rain. That's the Umgani handicap listed event done and dusted. Pray for Rain is 1. The numbers that you're going to need are 1, 5, and there's a dead heat between 4 and 8. So 1, 5, dead heat 4 and 8. Don't go too far because there's replays and there's a very, very special presentation that's going to be done shortly. Welcome back to the winners' enclosure here at Hollywood Bets Greyville. As you all know by now, it has become tradition for Gold Circle at the Marshall's World of Sports Gold Cup Day to honour and recognise the South African champion jockey and South African champion trainer. And this year is no exception. I'm joined by Gold Circle CEO Michelle Narak and Gold Circle's racing executive Raf Sheikh. And first up, Lyle Hewitson, the new South African champion jockey. As of yesterday, 1,690 rides, 261 winners at a rate of 15.4%. Your mounts have earned 17.7 million rands. It's not your first national championship. We wish you well as you embark on your trip to Japan. Lyle has specifically asked that this year we recognize the behind-the-scenes effort of his wife Hannah, and in fact the presentation you will receive is definitely better suited for Hannah, but that was at your request. Lyle, congratulations again. We look forward to hearing the few words you have to say.
Thank you very much. Just firstly, I'll keep it short and sweet. This season we've all been through hard times, and I think as an industry we've kicked through it really well. So, all the success I've had, it's due to the people behind the scenes, and I'm not going to mention specific names, but the trainers, owners, my friends, family, my wife, everyone involved, this championship was for you, so thank you very much.
Lyle, congratulations. The Moe Chandon is definitely for you. The gold bracelet is definitely for Hannah. And all I can say in conclusion is that Japan's gain is South Africa's loss. We wish you well. Travel safely, my friend.
Thank you very much. Just once again to everyone, thank you so much. It's been a wonderful season, and I hope the next one can be as great for everyone. Thank you.
There goes Lyle, and he's got a full book of rides today, so he's off to the parade ring to get the instructions for race 3. Now we welcome South Africa's champion trainer. Winner of up to yesterday, that is, not including today, 207 winners, 15.2 million. Way clear of the opposition. Ladies and gentlemen, Gold Circle is proud to recognise, honour and welcome South Africa's champion trainer, Justin Snaith.
Thanks, Craig. I just want to firstly thank obviously Gold Circle for this fantastic clock. Either my time's running out or I'm always late, so thank you very much. It is my 29th season in a row that I've spent 4 months of my life here in Natal. So I think when I worked it out, I was actually shocked to think I've been here 29 years for, a quarter of the year, every year. So to my family, thank you so much for allowing me to be away from home for so much. And first and foremost, I must thank the most important thing, obviously, in our yard is our owners. It's been very tough to own a racehorse here in South Africa during COVID, not being able to come to races, all those sort of things. So I just really thank all the patrons in my yard for your ongoing support and really look forward to the season coming. to everybody in the yard, my assistant trainers, Janine, Andrea, Megan, everybody that has put so much time and effort into my staff that have worked through this poor winter in Cape Town. I can tell you it's rained a lot there. So to everybody, to Richard, who's our stable jockey, that is always, trying so hard. And as I said, just to everybody concerned, thanks so much. And hopefully we'll be back here next year.
Let's hear it for South Africa's champion trainer, Justin Snaith, who's still got a lot of winners to saddle today, both here at Hollywood Bets Greyville and hopefully also back home at Kenilworth. Justin, well done.
Thank you, Michelle. Cheers, thank you.
There we go. Pleasure to have Michelle Narak, the CEO of Gold Circle, and Raf Sheikh, the racing executive of Gold Circle, to be present with us here for the photo opportunities. We've still got 8 races to go. Enjoy the rest of Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup Race Day.
Pray for Rain comes in, sent on their way from the 1,000-metre marker. Pray for Rain is on the inside, good rhythm with the white headgear, and Traces goes off to lead them. True Charm is towards the outside, the white cap, then Captain Opie. Spider's Corner's racing about 5 lengths off the leader at this stage. Filippo's on the outside, then comes Love Bomb, and Keep the Lights On's about 7 lengths off the leader as they come towards the home turn. Traces is in front. Pray for Rain is back in second position. True Charm is the white cap. Good rhythm. Spider's Corner's got about 5 or 6 lengths to make up. Captain Opie's towards the outside, and then comes Filippo. 300 metres to go. It's Traces who's hung towards the inside, and on the outside Pray for Rain is making a race of it, and Pray for Rain now comes into the lead. Traces is down the inside. Spider's Corner's trying to take lead, but it's Pray for Rain, and Pray for Rain will win it. Spider's Corner will be second. Third place is close, maybe Keep the Lights On, and then Love Bomb. Number 1, Pray for Rain is victorious. The gelding by Soft Falling Rain, Dennis Dreyer. This one for the Augusta Mansi, Kujapa and Jean Hardy. And they win it, and they pay $5.90 and $1.90. Second, number 5, Spider's Corner was the tote favourite. The third position will go to perhaps number 8, Keep the Lights On. Beats home Love Bomb back in that 4th position. And then further back in the run was number 9, Captain Opie. So Traces appeared to just hit that inside running rail, and Pray for Rain comes home well now. This for Dennis Dreyer, bred by Aventure Farm, and the Soft Falling Rain. Number 1, Pray for Rain, is victorious in the second race. Back to the studio.
Yeah, congratulations to the Dennis Dreyer team and the connections of Pray for Rain in the previous race. A nice interview coming through from Graham Hawkins, honouring our champion trainer and our champion jockey for last season. And well done to both Justin Snaith and Lyle Hewitson. Now it's time for the place accumulator, and you've got enough time if you haven't played a bet yet. The estimated pool is 1.2 million rand, and you have 13 minutes to get your bets on here in race number 3. The top one at this stage is horse number 1. That's twice the trip, paying £2.70 for a win. That's Sean Terry and Lyle Hewitson. And the immediate horse that's just behind there, in fact, there's 2 of them now, because there's money for numbers 5 and 6 at £4.60 for a win, and £4.80 for a win for horse number 6. Horse number 5 being Peyton's Pride for Candice Dawson. This filly won exceptionally well first time out, where she was supported in the betting. She's paying £4.50 for a win. And number 6, Remember When for Jan Janse van Vieren, also a maiden winner, beating Worship at £4.90 for a win. And Worship we did see come out to win in the boardroom midweek for Candice Dawson. But the interesting runner, and the value could be at horse number 10, Crimson Causeway at 7 Rand 90 for a win and 2 Rand 10 for a place, coming off her run in the Alan Robertson, where she was beaten 5 lengths, but that was a Group 1 behind Sean Terry's runner called Under Your Spell. And that form line has already yielded a winner, the very talented Sheila for the Aussie team. Sachet away for Peter Muscat. Good win from a poor draw last time out at 8 Rand 50 for a win and 2 Rand 50 for a place. So it looks competitive. But at this stage, with 11 minutes to go, and we'll wait for them to go down to post, the top 2 for me will be 1 Twice the Trip and 10 Crimson Causeway. And the unknowns in the race, attracting betting support, guys, 5 Peyton's Pride and 6 Remember When.
Okay, Kevin, thanks very much, Dees. Here's the Grade 2. The Pro Sport International Debutant presented by Gagasi FM, and you've had a good look at them in the parade ring, so I'm putting the ball in your court. Talk to me.
Warren, they're just all walking out now. I saw them, quite a few of them looking very well. Number 1, Twice the Trip. Last filly looks very fit and ready to run. Mariah looked the best, but there goes the siren, or the trumpet. Let's go down to up to Craig, and he can call them down for race number 3.
Runners for the 3rd race on the track. Number 8, Dance Me Lord, Gareth Wright. This is the Pro Sport International Debutant, Grade 2, presented by Gagasi FM, 175,000 Rand stake. Number 1 is Twice the Trip, Lyle Hewitson. Number 2, Auntie Lizzie and Kelvin Habib. 4, Civil Rights, Sereno Moodley. 3 is Lucky Miss, Raymond Danielson. The 5 horse is Peyton's Pride, Richard Ferree. Nine minutes to get involved in the first leg of the Players Accumulator as we look at number 6, Remember When, Gavin Lorino. 11 is Coca Hill, Smunga Kumalo. Number 12, Sachet Away and Donovan Dillon. 9 is Mariah and Sean Veal, wearing the earmuffs as Mariah. Number 10, Crimson Causeway, Warren Kennedy. Favourite is number 1, Twice the Trip at 280.
Place accumulator pool is well over 700,000 Rand. 8 minutes to get your bets on your race number 3. It's the Pro Sport International Debut Stunt Stakes, a Grade 2 presented by Kakazi FM. 1,200 meters the distance, and with the scratching of horse number 7, 11 runners will go to post. And number 1, Twice the Trip from the Sean Terry stable. Very good effort last time out. She took a place against the boys in the Golden Horseshoe. Certainly not disgraced, beaten 2 lengths by the talented Waterbury Lane, who we'll see later on today. She is drawn 1, and Sean had this filly in the Group 1, the Tikweni Stakes as well, but he's opted to go with this filly in the debutante and leave Rain in Holland in the Group 1 Tikweni Stakes. And she's at home at this course. She's now had 2 runs at this track. She's drawn 1, and we've seen In the last race, that draw on the poly track come to the fore with Dennis Dryer's runner. And I think now that we move along the turf, Twice the Strip, who's got gate speed, she'll get into the race early, and turning into the straight, she'll no doubt find a good turn of foot. So she is a principal runner, one of the main contenders in the field at R2.80 for a win. The danger could be this horse number 10, Crimson Causeway for Gavin van Zyl, but for the draw, the form is clear to see. She pulverized the opposition. She absolutely smashed them when she won the maiden, and she then took her place in the Group 1, and she was certainly not disgraced behind Under Your Spell, beaten 5 lengths. So Crimson Causeway, just the draw to overcome, Warren Kennedy and Gavin van Zyl. And then off the balance of the runners, I think numbers 5 and 6 are the unknowns in the race, both winning well on debut and were fancied by their stables. R4.50 for a win, R4.90 for a win. But the top one remains number 1, Twice the Strip, R2.90 for a win. And the value for me, guys, number 10, Crimson Causeway.
Thank you very much, Dees. Thanks. It's lovely to have Mike McCabe, who is the CEO of Pro Sport International, in the winners area with me. Mike, a warm welcome. How are you?
All very good, and what a beautiful day for horse racing.
Mike, it certainly is. And talk to us and tell us about your Pro Sport International's involvement with horse racing and with Gold Circle.
Well, you know, Pro Sport has been in existence for over 2 decades as a sports management company, but my passion has always been with horse racing. I saw my first horse race here at Greyville when I was 5 years old.
Okay, which is just the other day.
It was a few years ago. And it's always been my wish that at some time Pro Sport would be involved in horse racing, and we absolutely thrilled to be part of the Gold Cup and the Festival of Racing. And we're also, you know, this is our 5th year, so it's not as if it's, you know, we're newcomers to it. We're excited. We have great support from our long-term sponsors, Kuda and EPOL and Gagazi, who are our media partner. Unfortunately couldn't be out today, but Gagazi have been fantastic, and as you know, they're presenting the Debutante Stakes.
Yes.
And then absolutely wonderful to have Marshall's World of Sport as our new long-term sponsor.
Okay, let's talk about Marshall's World of Sport, because new sponsors is what it's all about, isn't it?
Absolutely, and you know, I think one has to tip your hat to them, because things are tough all around. We know that, you know, in particular in this country, we've been through a very tough period in the last 18 months. But Marshalls have been around for 60 years, so they've stood the test of time. This is the 101st running of the Gold Cup, and what a wonderful opportunity for us to build something really special with them over the next 3 years, and hopefully even longer than that. So we're thrilled.
Mike, it's lovely to have you and some of your team members on course. Thank you for all that you do for sport in the country, and of course horse racing, which the sport is that, you know, I'm most fond of. And lovely to have you guys here, and thanks from Gold Circle and all the racing enthusiasts. Really well done.
Thank you, Warren, and thanks to Gold Circle for giving us this opportunity.
Lovely. That's Mike McCabe, the CEO of Pro Sport International. Lovely to have him here. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for your time, and enjoy the rest of the day with us. Okay, let's talk about horses. Let's look at horses behind the pens. We've heard what Dees likes. It's the Grade 2 Pro Sport International Debutante, presented to you by Gagazi FM. And let's talk about a couple of horses. Scratched is number 7, Look Yourself. Kevin, the first few horses I want to talk about is, I'm going to actually just throw a bit of a cat amongst the pigeons here and ask you about 2 unfancied horses, because I want your opinion on the 2 unfancied horses. When I say unfancied,
I found one of mine, because I found one here. It's paying a fortune, but it looked an absolute dream in the Pradings. Let's go.
Okay, let's ask you about number 2, Auntie Lizzie, Com Naidu's horse, who won on debut 116 days ago. What do you make of her?
Nothing wrong with her. Looked well in the. Nothing wrong with her, Warren. Looked well in the ring, and I saw the money for it last time, so must show something at home. Let's wait and see. As I said, they're all running in the features now, and this is where the true test of time becomes.
One of the maidens, or let me just double check, yeah, the maiden in the race is number 3, Lucky Miss. Duncan Howells was on our show. Obviously not going to be an easy task to win this, but he's expecting tons of improvement.
Yeah, I hope I do think it will improve on its first run. Wasn't a bad run, Warren. Not very fancied, and I think ran a very good race. And like Duncan says, once they've had that one run and they can improve, unfortunately it's like its first run again, because it hasn't run at Greyville before. It ran at Scottsville first time, but drawn well, got a very good jockey of Raymond Danielson up, and I think Lucky Miss definitely looking for big improvement.
Okay, thank you. Now, obviously one of those two is not your lurker, so tell us about it.
Warren, the horse that stood out for me in the ring was Mariah from the Lazarne Forbes yard. Looked very, very, very well. Won its first start at quite a big price, and then next time out dropped the ball. It rolled out at the 300, so the computer form does say, but I don't think that can be too much of an excuse to run 10 lengths behind for the way it looked in the parade ring. She is absolutely a beautiful filly to look. I went there and looked at the tote. It was paying 49 Rand on the tote. So for me, I've had a little each way on number 9, Mariah from the Lazarne Forbes yard, and I'm hoping Sean Veal can bring it home. Okay, and of course we know that we're betting commingled pools Hong Kong, that horses are loading, so their pools are swelling. Let's hand upstairs to our race quarter for the call of race 3.
Pro Sport International Debutante, Grade 2, presented by Gagazi FM, starting to load at the 1200. Twice the Trip comes in. Lucky Miss, Civil Rights, Peyton's Pride, Remember When, Remember When coming up. Mariah to step up, Auntie Lizzie, Coca Hill and Sashay Away, Dance Me Lord, 1200 metres. They sprinting away from the 1200 metre marker. Mariah was slow to go. Sashay Away is also tucking in at the back of the field from a wide draw. Silver Rights is there. Auntie Lizzie is also well positioned, and Crimson Causeway is in the black. Coca Hill's on the outside with the blue cap, and Twice the Trip in the blues near the rail. On the outside, Remember When. Yellow Silks of Sashay Away, and at this stage, Peyton's Pride in the white silks is second to last. It's about 6 or 7 lengths off the leader, and Mariah is the trailer. About to be homeward bound, and Civil Rights keeping off that inside running rail is the leader. In second is Auntie Lizzie. Further back in the field, Crimson Causeway. Twice the Trip is in the blue. Coca Hill is towards the outside. Sashay Away comes out for a run. That's in the yellow silks. Down the inside, Peyton's Pride, and then comes Mariah. Coming to the 300 metre marker, and it's Civil Rights the leader. Mariah's trying to put in a claim, and down the inside, Crimson Causeway, and Mariah becomes a big runner now. Mariah hits the front over the 200 metre marker. Civil Rights and Remember When as they come to the last 100 metres, but Mariah is going on, and Mariah will win it. The second place, Remember When, and third place, Crimson Causeway, and Civil Rights ran into fourth position. Number 9 is the winner, and that is Mariah. So Mariah wins it, the Kirari for the Filioons, and bred by Conor Morris stud. Number 9 came from off the pace, 26.90 and 7 Rand, and will win it. I went with number 6 back in that second position. It gets mighty tight, but number 6 will just make that second position. That's Remember When. Third to number 10, Crimson Causeway, and fourth to number 4, Civil Rights, then Dance Me Lord. Further back in the run, Lucky Miss. Toad favourite, number 1, Twice the Trip. So as we look at this, and Mariah picks them up, that's a filly by Kirari, and comes home good, and goes on to score. So came from off the pace, and Mariah picks them up to win, going away at the business end of the third race. Fourth race starts off the pick 6, back to the studio.
we saw a little earlier on Tristan Godden with one ride. He had one winner. And here's Lizanne Forbes with one runner. And she's had one winner. She takes home the Pro Sport International Debutante Grade 2 event, proudly presented by Gagasi FM. It's lovely to have Mike McCabe from Pro Sport Internationals in the ring with us, and he'll represent Gagasi FM. Well done to Steve, affectionately known as Stevie. 1,000 Rand on behalf of Hollywood Bets and on behalf of Gold Circle. Well done to you. Congratulations, Steve. This filly really looked outstanding. Thank you, Steve. Well done. Karari filly. Let's get Sean in. Oh, there's great jubilation and great joy. And there was a message that was forwarded on to you yesterday. And that message said, please tell Sean we need this one. And your response was, I'm going to be like a demon possessed. And here you are in the winner's enclosure. Well done.
Well done to Mrs. Falloon and her husband for the opportunity. Obviously to Lazan and Sam and to Steve. Big team effort. Last time I said to you when I spoke to you, last run you can put a line through. I really believe this filly can run. And last time I think it might have been too close for her. She never had a prep going into that race last time. And she ran accordingly. She had a fantastic prep, like I explained to you. She was doing well at home. I didn't think she could win. I definitely thought I could run the money. But I'm just grateful to ride Lazan, the first proper feature race winner. So I'm grateful to her and her team. Obviously to Sam. She's not here to enjoy this moment with us. And obviously to all the sponsors, thank you very much to my sponsor, LG Panel Beaters. I know they're here. Thank you very much to them. And obviously to my wife and my two boys, wouldn't be possible. I've got a good support structure behind me. And I'm glad that this filly won for Lazan. I know it's a special moment for her. And to Mrs. Falloon and her husband, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Sean, you put it, excuse me, you put it to bed, and and you switched her off nicely, and you just angled out in the straight, and in a matter of strides, it was race over.
You know what, Warren, I think I might have gone a little bit too early, but she was traveling so comfortable, and I just let her pick them off, and going through the 300 was race over. She had so much horse, she was just waiting for somebody to join her, and when I squeezed her, she won a very good race. I've always said from day one, first time I sat and I said to Lazan, I think you got something special, and she won another very good race today. First time out, she put us, I was kind of being kind to her, and she won a very good race. And obviously then the second start, everything went wrong. But just well done to Mike again, another problem child for him. And he's done a wonderful job with this filly. But with the pony today, she was a different filly. And that's all credit must go to Lazan and Sam, for all the opportunities.
Well, thank you for also being a guest with us on our Horses to Follow podcast this week. It was a great pleasure having you. And well done. You've brought home this winner. There's your trophy. Please raise it up. Show the trophy to the photographers. There's Mike McCabe's with you. Congratulations to you, Sean. One for, there we go. How's that? Lovely. Let's get Lazan in. And Mike's still going to stay with us. And we enjoy his company. One runner, one winner. And as long as you're comfortable with that. And yeah, she's, as you were just telling me off air, that last run, forgive her for that. She's got gears, this horse, she can run. Well done to you and your team.
Thanks, Warren. Yeah, she won so convincingly first time out, and then we must remember she's only a little baby. She's only just starting off, and the run on July Day just came far too soon for her. But it was difficult to give up a draw one, given the fact that she had won so well. So we took our chances. It didn't pan out. She was just very flat on the day. She never really quickened. And going into this, it gave us a little bit more time just to get her back to her best, and she just won in such facile fashion here today. It was really just unbelievable. I know Sean was very confident in the way he wanted to ride her, exactly how he did. Wanted to put her to sleep early, let her just relax, and then quicken when she comes home. And it was wonderful to see. I mean, early on you could see she was the only one flying, and everything was sort of just staying on. So it was a really wonderful victory, victory full of merit, and I think she's definitely going to go on from here.
Lazan, you trained her half-sister, is it half? Half-sister, Mary O, who had that lovely habit of pawing the ground in the parade ring, and Mariah does exactly the same.
Yeah, same, very similar little habits. It's quite cute because they certainly didn't learn it from each other or anywhere. It's just the natural trait that's in the DNA. I just wanted to say a big congratulations to Suzette and Barcy. They had enormous fun with her sister, Mary O, who was very rewarding. She won them the title of champion 3-year-old filly in KZN last season. And then for this little girl to come through and do what she's done so early on in her career, it's such a privilege to be working with her, to train her, and to be given the opportunity to be her trainer. So thank you very much to them for the support. Well bought, and I'm sure she's going to still carry on giving them loads and loads more joy going forward.
Congratulations to you, Lazan. There's your trophy. They've asked that the owners have asked you to take their trophy as well. Keep it safe. Wine as well for the owners. There's just lots of celebrations, lots of enjoyment. There's your photo. There's your trophy. Take the photos with Mike McCabe, and well done to you.
Thank you so much. Just before I go, I need to say, really big thank you to Sean. He stuck with this filly. He loved her from day one. He did tell me, look, this is just different class. So he's put a lot of work into her. She is very quirky. Thank you very much to Mike Shaw. He's played a very instrumental role in getting her to this point so rapidly at such a young age, because she is very mentally fragile, delicate. The fact that we're here today has got a lot to do with his work as well. And then to my entire team, Steve, my right-hand man, Sam, she's doing a sterling job, and just to all the staff. And it's just a real team effort and a real privilege to be here today.
Well done. Enjoy every moment. You deserve it. There's the trophy. There's the photographs to be taken. There's Mike McCabe from Pro Sport representing Gagasi, and we thank everybody for their contribution. Kevin Shea. Well done to Kevin Shea as well. He selected this horse. 26 rand 50 odd for a win, and something for a place. I can't even remember, but telephone numbers we say. Well done to you, Kevin. Well selected with Mariah. Well done to Barcy and Suzette. Well done to Connemara Stud. And Mariah has put that last run behind her and absolutely trotted up and beaten quite a competitive field. Barcy and Suzette on the farm, well done to you. 9, 6, 10 and 4 are the numbers that you'll need.
Me Lord, 1200 meters. They sprinting away from the 1200 meter marker. Mariah was slow to go. Sashay Away is also tucking in at the back of the field from a wide draw. Silver Rights is there. Auntie Lizzie's also well positioned, and Crimson Causeway is in the black. Coca Hill's on the outside with the blue cap, and Twice the Trip in the blues near the rail. On the outside, Remember When. Yellow Silks of Sashay Away, and at this stage, Peyton's Pride in the white silks is second to last. It's about 6 or 7 lengths off the leader, and Mariah is the trailer. About to be homeward bound, and Silver Rights keeping off that inside running rail is the leader. In second is Auntie Lizzie. Further back in the field, Crimson Causeway. Twice the Trip is in the blue. Coca Hill is towards the outside. Sashay Away comes out for a run. That's in the yellow silks. Down the inside, Peyton's Pride, and then comes Mariah. Coming to the 300 meter marker, and it's Silver Rights the leader. Mariah's trying to put in a claim, and down the inside, Crimson Causeway, and Mariah becomes a big runner now. Mariah hits the front over the 200 meter marker. Silver Rights and Remember When as they come to the last 100 meters, but Mariah is going on, and Mariah will win it. The second place, Remember When, and third place, Crimson Causeway, and Silver Rights ran into fourth position. Number 9 is the winner, and that is Mariah. So Mariah wins it, the Kirari for the Filioons, and bred by Connemara Stud. Number 9 came from off the pace, 26.90 and 7 rand, and will win it. I went with number 6 back in that second position. It gets mighty tight, but number 6 will just make that second position. That's Remember When. Third to number 10, Crimson Causeway, and fourth to number 4, Silver Rights, then Dance Me Lord. Further back in the run, Lucky Miss. Toad favourite, number 1, Twice the Trip. So as we look at this, and Mariah picks them up, that's the filly by Kirari, and comes home good, and goes on to score. So came from off the pace, and Mariah picks them up to win, going away at the business end of the third race. Fourth race starts off the pick 6, back to the studio.
Well, it is time for the big one, the last pick six for the season. Of course, we are racing alongside Kenilworth as well, but what a massive pool we're looking forward to bring down the curtain of the season that we've had, and especially champion season, where we've been treated to some great racing over the last 4 months or so. But it is the pick six that we're looking forward to. 5 million rand carryover estimated pool at 15 million, and with 17 minutes to go, we're halfway there. We'll call it 8 million rand, so we're more than halfway there. 8 million rand with 17 minutes to go, so you're going to see a plunge come race time, with all the bets being updated and that pool being updated as well. When we have a look at the pick six this afternoon, well, where is a banker? Well, I haven't had a banker that I thought that could be a standout, but I did do a show for World Sports Betting, and the 2 bankers that I got as a guide were Rain in Holland, that was race number 5, and MWOS. I'm taking a big chance in the Marshall World of Sport Gold Cup, and going with the horse that certainly showed his hand when winning last time out, winning the gold vase over 3,000 meters. So those could be the 2 legs where you want to play it short. But then on the other hand, the standout bet on ratings could be the Mercury Sprint, a horse called Rio Carrari, who's a talented sprinter. He's just gone from strength to strength after his 3-year-old career, and he looks to be a stronger, better and faster horse as a 4-year-old, winning the computer form sprint last time out. So those could be the races that you can play it short in. But leg number 1 is quite a tricky race. There is some form to work around. At this stage, horse number 2 is the top one, paying 3 Rand 20 for a win. And horse number 2, that is Dice. Other horses that are fancied, horse number 4.
Let's have a look at number 7 here, Gaelic Chief. That is from the Gareth van Zyl yard. What do you think?
You got to ignore that last run when finishing 4.75 to Waterbury Lane, had involved in bumping and boring and was drawn out deep. Gets a much kinder drawn today. Nice walking type of horse, Gaelic Chief, gelding by Vercingetorix, and I think a massive runner here, number 7, Gaelic Chief.
Right, number 2. Let's go back over the other page now.
Here's Dice. Here's Dice right in front of us, Kevin. Craig Zacky's going to ride, and Dice looks outstanding, clearly travelled well, muscled. That's how you want to see a horse. And I watched this rerun countless times. Wow, when he won, he absolutely made them look ordinary.
Yeah, a good friend of mine, Lucky O'Larkus, we were in the academy together, rode together, South Africa, Mauritius, and it's nice to see him in the training ranks and having his 600th winner the other day. I couldn't be any more happier than my good friend Lucky. His horses do look well. He's passionate. He's with them every single day. Spoke to him the other day. Doesn't miss a day of work. And that is what it's all about. So.
And number 1, Edgar Town's going down to the post. So just to make mention that number 1, Edgar Town for Mike Miller and Sterling Miller are on their way down to the post. Certainly got a bit of a chance here, has Edgar Town. Ran a fair race last time, but they're starting to leave the ring. Here's the grey. Give us a quick comment on the 12. Wow.
I think
here's number 12. It's about time. And look at the look we got given from Richard Fourie. That means business.
I think Richard looks different class, doesn't he? And the horse underneath him, yeah, that looks all right, yeah. Nice grey horse, Warren. I know you like this horse a little bit. It's about time, from this Justin Snaith yard. Drawn a little bit deep in 12, but with a man of that caliber, shouldn't be a problem at all. Anyway, most of the horses have left the parade ring and going down the chute. One has already gone down, up to Craig to call them down for race number 4.
Fourth race, Epal Umkomazi Stakes, grade 2, 175,000 Rand. It's over 1,200 meters. Number 2 is Dice, Craig Zaki. Three, Crested Eagle, Keegan DeMello. The 4s, Bon Vivant, Kevin Lorino. 7, Gallic Chief and Warren Kennedy. 6, Faustino, Kelvin Habib. Number 10, Dock of the Bay, Lyle Hewitson. The 8 horse is Isivungu Vungu, Donovan Dillon. 12, It's About Time, Richard Faree. 13, Rodriguez and Ant Mahula. 11, Kulma and Muzieni with the white cap. Eight minutes to get involved in the pick six. Favourite number 2, Dice, at R3.
8 minutes to get your bets on your pick six pool, well over 8 million rand, and leg number 1 of this pick six. Horses to touch on. Number 2, Dice. Lots of talk for this individual as possibly the right horse in the race, and the way he won over 1200 meters when shedding his maiden tag was super impressive, and he's still a young horse that's learning his trade. The filly, Bon Vivant, number 4. Well, she does take a place in this race against the boys, and she gets a sex allowance as well. She wasn't disgraced behind Bold Act. That must be a serious challenger in the Tikweni Stakes. Number 7, Gallic Chief, went too quick from the poor draw last time out, did not settle in the race. Very, very keen throughout and was never going to keep up that pace. That run can be best ignored. And between himself and Isivungu Vungu on their run in the Group 1 gold medallion, there shouldn't be much that will separate these two runners. This horse called Dock of the Bay is the unknown in the race. Ran in open company last time out behind Captain Maresco. Third in that race was Riverstown, coming through to win on Thursday. And Kuma, the stable companion, a form update for him. Ran on the 27th of July and was a winner, beating Ultra Quick. And then I'm saving my best for last when it comes to my top choice, because I'm going with It's About Time for Snate and Faree. Dropping in distance, did catch the eye last time out over 1400 meters, a length and a half behind Waterbury Lane. A good pace in the race will definitely suit this horse, and he'll be ridden for luck in the early stages of the race, but I have no doubt we'll be picking them up when they turn into the home straight. It looks the competitive race. The principals could be 2 Dice, 7 Gallic Chief, and the roughie in the race is number 12, It's About Time.
Thanks, Dees. Thanks very much. And we're moving along now, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome Debbie Dick into the winners area. She is the National Equine and Export Sales Manager for EPOL. So without any further ado, we welcome you, Debbie. Thanks for your time, and lovely to have you on course.
Thanks, Warren, and thank you to everybody. It's great to be here on a beautiful, beautiful autumn, actually spring day, sorry. Yes. It's actually getting warm now. Yeah, thank you, Warren.
Debbie, let's talk about EPOL, the involvement with Gold Circle, the involvement with Pro Sport. You've supported this day for a while now, and it's just a lovely race meeting to get involved with.
Yes, yeah, we're very proud to be associated with this race day, and we will be continuing to be associated with this race day for another 3 years. And yeah, we just like to support the trainers that support us. So I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the trainers for supporting our brand. I know it hasn't been easy for everybody. It's been a very tough year. But yeah, thank you to the trainers out there for supporting us. We really appreciate it.
As your EPOL cap says, the perfect balance. And you've got a fairly wide, correct me if I'm wrong, a fairly wide-ish range of feed, and there's something there for everybody.
Yes, there is. I'm working on the mueslis, everybody. That's the one thing that we do need to improve on. But I'm hoping soon we'll have a better muesli in the pipeline, and then we can definitely offer the whole package.
Debbie, from all of us here at Gold Circle, thank you, and of course to Pro Sport, and just your involvement, not only in this day, but in feeding these animals and feeding these horses that we all love so much. We appreciate it. Please tell everybody at EPOL how much we appreciate it.
Well, thank you for having me. It's been a lovely day so far.
Lovely.
Thank you.
That's Debbie Dick from EPOL. She's here at the races, and she's one of the sponsors today, and we appreciate all that they do. Thank you, Debbie. Go and enjoy the rest of the day. I'll have my microphone back. Thank you. That's Debbie Dick. Let's get Kevin now. Debbie, she knows her horses. She's been a friend of ours for many a year.
Many years,
She rides work, she plays polo, she knows how to feed horses.
She feeds horses, she's fit, she's well, and well done, Debbie. Great person for the industry, and I think she's in the feed industry. She's a very good PRO person. Right, let's have a look.
Yes, before we go any further, let's congratulate Jama Luswele, who is the groom of horse number 1. That's Edgar Town. He gets himself a 500 Rand Johnson workwear voucher. Congratulations and well done to you, Jama Luswele. Right, Kev, take it away.
Right, I know you like a little bit about number 12. It's About Time. Looked very well. A grey horse. Richard Free gave us a little bit of a heads up on the way out. So that's going to have a big chance. But as you know, number 12 is drawn 12. My fancy in the race is number 4 from the Jan Janssen from Furen Yard. Gavin Larina gets the ride. Good debut, then a victory, very short price, and then a very good run next time in a juvenile feature race. So that's number 4. That's my choice in this race. You like number 12, Warren. Peter Muspert's got a runner here. Number 8 must have a big chance as well. As we said about Lucky Odolakos' horse, looked very well in the ring. If we really have to go on looks, I think Lucky's horse really did look well, Warren. That is Das, number 2 from Souflaki's yard.
I don't know, and you probably haven't because you would have been on the golf course, but when Dice won his maiden on the 22nd of June by nearly 10 lengths, it was a scintillating win. He could have won by 14 lengths. And this horse, I think, has got tons of ability. He ran second to Master Archie. There's form lines. He ran fourth to Pyro Maniac, second to William Robertson, who runs a little bit later on. So there's form to work with. And number 12, It's About Time. The way he finished his race last time was positive. But we must make mention, or let me rather say to you it this way, as the horses are milling behind the pens, it's the first leg of the pick 6. The estimated or expected pool is 15 million. I can't see what it is now because we're out in this glorious parade ring, but there's big money up for grabs. How would you play the first leg? Are you loading up or are you going fairly light?
Warren, I would load up a little bit, but not completely. You know, I'd put most of the horses in that run in little features. I'd put them in. I wouldn't go mad, but these are the races that sometimes you get a horse that you know nothing about, just pops up and brings his ability to the course. But yeah, I wouldn't go mad, but I wouldn't go light. I wouldn't go like 2 horses. I'd maybe go like 5 or 6 and hope to get through this yard. Then you've got horses like Gimme the Green. Got the green light at the back that you could maybe banker if you want to. And then there's the Gold Cup. You can go for 1 or 2 of your fancies there. And then start filling up in other feature races for the 3 and 4-year-olds later as well. And then the merchants. So it's going to be interesting to see how they all go. Warren, I love these races because you get these little 2-year-olds. They're running against each other now. They've all been in feature races. So you start getting a picture of more or less what we're going to look forward to in their 3-year-old careers next year.
You know,
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes, indeed. But Kevin, you looked at horses in the ring and you found Mariah in the ring. And this horse, It's About Time, when he walked past us, wow, even Richard Free gave us the beady eye because he really looked well. He's probably the pick of the ring for me from Dice. But let's look at the horses. Look at that drone footage, Kevin. Look at that drone footage. I mean, thanks to the team. And again, that's what you want to see. You can see everybody's calm. There's 1 or 2. There's a lead horse down there. Just wonderful footage, and everybody seems to be calm. That's the most important thing as they're about to load.
Yeah, as the jocks are concerned, they've got to be very calm. And you'll see all the handlers are there for your service. If you need water or if you need your saddle checked or something done, they're there. They work with horses every day. They're brilliant horse people, and the handlers, the guys I'm talking about, have got the green and the jeans on. They are top class. Now the commentator, I mean the presenter, the starter is just about to call them. You can see the handlers are all grabbing the horses now, so they'll be ready to go in the next minute. So if you want to have your last say, Warren, throw it in, and let's get ready for the first leg of this huge pick six pool. And I'm sure Craig will give us a figure just about before they jump.
Yeah, horses are loading. If you haven't got your pick sixes on by now, you better get quick.
Fourth race, Ipol Umkamazi Stakes, 1200 metres. Is a Vungu stepping up. Gallic Chief, Dice, Crested Eagle, Bon Vivant, Dock of the Bay, the Blue Cap, Kuma, White Cap, Faustino, Rodriguez, Edgar Town to go into pole position. Pick six pool is over 15 million. Edgar Town comes in. Kuma, Rodriguez steps up. 1200 metres. Faustino to settle in gate 6. There's the all clear. They sprinting away from the 1200 metre marker. Crested Eagle's got the white headgear. Dice is in the orange setting off for the lead. Gallic Chief now goes out to be the pilot. Rodriguez is on the outside. Vungu is very strong in the yellow silks. Edgar Town is near the rail. Now Crested Eagle's about 3 lengths off the leader. Kuma's got the white cap on the outside, then Faustino. Bon Vivant's giving them about 5 or 6 lengths start, and then we drop back to Dock of the Bay. It's about 6 or 7 lengths off the leader. About to turn into their home stretch, just over 600 metres to go. Gallic Chief will bring them in. Vungu's in the yellow. Rodriguez is on the outside. Dice is in the orange, then Crested Eagle. Further back in the run there we find Kuma towards the inside. Edgar Town. It's about times also trying to put in a claim, comes out for a run. Dice hit the front at the 200 metre marker. On the outside we find Gallic Chief is trying to put on pressure. Dice goes right through to that inside running rail. Crested Eagle is trying to run on from behind, and it's about times running on late, but Dice has got it all won, and Dice has won it. Second position is close, maybe Kuma involved there. It's about time, and Crested Eagle. Number 2, Dice, the William Longsword. And this for Mr. D. Shaw wins it, the 2-year-old son of William Longsford. Titanium Racing bred, and number 2, Craig Zaki and Lucky Udalakas at 380 wins by about 4 lengths. That second placing, it was close, but number 11, Kuma, will get that second place. Then number 12 into third, it's about time, and number 3 runs into fourth position, Crested Eagle, then Dock of the Bay, and Edgar Town. So just look at Dice in the orange silks. You see drifts right towards that inside running rail. The stick is in the left hand, and Craig Zaki, and they go on to score. It's about time of staying on. So is Kuma, but number 2, Dice, and very, very comfortable victor in the fourth race. Tote favourite was number 7. What was that? Gallic Chief ended up the tote favourite. That pick 6 pool got to over 15 million rand. Until the 5th, back to the studio.
Well, there we go. That's the Epal Umkhamazi Stakes, a Group 2 event has been run, and we've seen another special performance. As I said to you in the pre-race preview, you just had to go back and watch his replay. You know, yes, it was his maiden, but he trotted up. He won by just over 9 lengths, just under 10 lengths, call it what you like. And he quickened up in a matter of strides on that day, and he's quickened up in a matter of strides. It was a race over from the top of the straight, and the rest were chasing shadows. So let's talk about Dice, William Longsword, a colt out of a Galileo mare, Lucky Hoodalakis, your trainer, Mr. Shaw, your owner, Craig Zaki, the rider, and Titanium Racing, the breeders. So lightly raced, and this horse has notched up a Group 2 event. One runner, one winner for Lucky Hoodalakis. How many times have I said that today? I think 3 times. One runner, one winner for the connections. But ladies and gentlemen, as number 2, Dice returns to the winner's enclosure in the orange and black silks of Mr. Shaw, Lucky Hoodalakis and Craig Zaki. Bang into the winner's enclosure. We thought he looked well, and we'll talk to Craig and the team in a moment with regards to number 2, Dice. They've had another throw here at the Dice, and it's been very successful. The Umkhamazi Stakes, Lucky Hoodalakis caught us a little off guard. He says, come on, let's do the presentation. My beautiful Durban curry is waiting. But well done, Umkhamazi Stakes, a Group 2 event. Lovely to have Debbie here. Welcome back, Debbie. Thank you. And Everesto is the gentleman that looks after Dice. He gets 1,000 Rand on behalf of Gold Circle and on behalf of Hollywood Bets. Well done to you, Everesto. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful to have you in the province. Travel home safely with Dice. Let's get Craig Zaki in. Don't go too far, Debbie. We need you for the photographs and the presentation. Craig, well done. As I said to Kevin and when we did the show, we watched this horse's replay in Gauteng, and he quickened up in a matter of strides and won his maiden going away. And he's also quickened up in a matter of strides. He's got a bit of a funny head action. Tell us about that.
I think Mr. Hoodalakis would be the best person to tell you about that, but all I can say is he's done it from day one. But yet he seems to have a great action under him, and it's not bothering him. I must say he was a bit more better today with the compression mask, and I mean, this horse has done nothing wrong today. It was always going to be hard for him to win a 5 his last start, but it was just a sharp enough for this. And the pin is dropping with each and every run, and he's progressive.
Yeah, you've got to be pleased. He's only ever raced at the Vaal, so to come out of his province and come to this province, new course, he did it so impressively, Craig. He looks to be the real deal.
He is. Look, a lot of the positiveness out of him is from his temperament and his nature. You can take him anywhere you want, and he's just got such a calm head on him, and he's just so laid back, so nothing really phases him. So travelling was never going to be an issue with him, and I must just say all credit to Mr. Hoodalakis. Every time he does raid with horses, they're in the top 4 and they're always at their best. So I was just fortunate enough to stay aboard him and get the win.
Craig, there's your trophy. Well done. Debbie will help you, and well done, well executed, and I hope that your relationship with Dice carries on as successfully as it is forever.
Thanks, Mr. Linfina. Just once again to the team. They're hardworking and they deserve every bit of success. They're doing a wonderful job. Horses always look incredible, and To David Shaw, really chuffed for him. He deserves every bit of success he can get, especially the big one. So it's a pity he's not here today to celebrate it, but I'm sure he's cheering and he's as chuffed as can be. And to today's sponsors, well done, thank you. And to my sponsors, MWOS and GoldCircleRacing, thanks.
Well done. Congratulations, Craig Zaki. He's got some lovely breeches sponsored by GoldCircleRacing and Maritzfontein. Lucky, congratulations. Lovely to have you in the province. The curry's good, the racing's good, everything's good. But before we continue, if you wouldn't mind just raising your mask, they're asking us to sort that out. Well done, and you've got to be chuffed with... have you got to the bottom of him yet?
No, I'm just very glad for Dave. You know, he bred him, and you know, he came in, he was a little bit upside down, but he just developed into this beautiful horse, as you can see him. And like Craig said, nothing bothers him. He's a very chilled horse, and yeah, look, I don't know. I mean, I still had to have a bit of a arm wrestle with Dave. He wanted to go for the mile. I said, I dug my toes in. I said, no, he's too quick. We'll stick to the 1200 for now. Maybe as a 3-year-old we'll start looking at a bit further, because yes, he is bred to go further. But right now he's so quick. I said, what are we looking for? So yeah, anyway, well done to David. I'm just so happy for him, and hopefully it's a start of a lot to come.
Well, it's lovely having you in the province. Thank you for bringing Dice here to show him to
I
us.
just want to thank my sponsors, World Sport Betting, my whole team at home, everybody, my family, and yeah, without them it couldn't be possible.
Lucky, well done. There's your trophy. You can add to your already bulging cabinet. And Debbie from EPOL is here. There's also some wine proudly sponsored by Dasha for Mr. Shaw. Please ensure that he gets it.
Is it for Mr. Shaw?
That's for Mr. Shaw, but there's 2 bottles there. I'm sure he'll share with you.
I'm sure there's a mute button, yeah.
He says there's a mute button somewhere there, Mr. Shaw. He's not sharing the wine with you. Proudly sponsored by Dasha. And a very, very impressive win from this horse, Dice. Well done to William Longsword. He's a stallion that's certainly getting the tongues wagging and the horses running. 2, 11, 12 and 3. Race 4's done and dusted. See you just now for race 5.
$1,200 meters. Faustino to settle in gate 6. There's the all clear. They sprinting away from the 1,200 meter marker. Crested Eagle's got the white headgear. Dice is in the orange, setting off for the lead. Gallic Chief now goes out to be the pilot. Rodriguez is on the outside. Ezevungu Vungu is very strong in the yellow silks. Edgar Town is near the rail. Now Crested Eagle's about 3 lengths off the leader. Kuma's got the white cap on the outside, then Faustino. Bon Vivant's giving them about 5 or 6 lengths start, and then we drop back to Dock of the Bay. It's about 6 or 7 lengths off the leader. About to turn to their home stretch, just over 600 meters to go. Gallic Chief will bring them in. Ezevungu Vungu's in the yellow. Rodriguez is on the outside. Dice is in the orange, then Crested Eagle. Further back in the run there we find Kuma towards the inside. Edgar Town. It's about times also trying to put in a claim, comes out for a run. Dice hit the front at the 200 meter marker. On the outside we find Gallic Chief is trying to put on pressure. Dice goes right through to that inside running rail. Crested Eagle is trying to run on from behind, and it's about times running on late, but Dice has got it all won, and Dice has won it. Second position is close, maybe Kuma involved there. It's about time, and Crested Eagle. Number 2, Dice, the William Longsword. And this for Mr. D. Shaw wins it, the 2-year-old son of William Longsford. Titanium Racing bred, and number 2, Craig Zaki and Lucky Udalakas at 380 wins by about 4 lengths. That second placing, it was close, but number 11, Kuma, will get that second place. Then number 12 into third, it's about time, and number 3 runs into fourth position, Crested Eagle, then Dock of the Bay, and Edgar Town. So just look at Dice in the orange silks. You see drifts right towards that inside running rail. The stick is in the left hand, and Craig Zaki, and they go on to score. It's about time of staying on. So is Kuma, but number 2, Dice, and very, very comfortable victor in the 4th race. Tote favourite was number 7. What was that? Gallic Chief ended up the tote favourite. That pick 6 pool got to over 15 million rand. Until the 5th, back to the studio.
It's Group 1 racing now, and first up will be for the 2-year-old fillies, the Tiquini Stakes. And this race, we have a strongly fancied favorite in the race called Rail in Holland. And let's have a look at the field that will be coming up. Of course, number 1 is Supreme Quest. This is Corne Spies and Richard Fourie, winner of a sales race last time out and won very well. 2 is Just for Love, Glenn Kotson and Grant van Niekerk. 3, Eternity Ring, Baron Boertes teams up with Samanga Kumalo, and Baron assures me that this horse is exceptionally well. 4, Kayleen is Glenn Kotson and Muzieni. 5, Aisling Kom Naidu and Calvin Habib. Perfect Witnesses from the Candace Dawson yard with Warren Kennedy up. 7 is Rain in Holland, the favorite, Sean Terry and Lyle Hudson. 8 is a scratching. 9 is Bold Act. That is Mike de Kock teaming up with Craig Zaki, the winner of the previous race. And then number 10 is Splash of Green, Waho's Mowing runner with Marco van Rensburg up. That's the field with 1 scratching. We got a field of 9 that would go to post here. And Rain in Holland looks the part in this type of field. She's really a special horse, and she's shown a class thus far in her career. Of course, winning 4 on the bounce after running second behind her stable companion on debut. She does set the standard in this field. If she does fluff her lines, then there are dangers aplenty. Number 1, Supreme Quest, winner of a sales race last time out, but she's always been highly thought of by the stable. Eternity Ring for Baron Boertes and Samanga Kumalo. This is a horse that I've bumped into Baron Boertes, who is on course, and he assures me his filly is very well. He thinks he's got Rain in Holland to beat. Kayleen for Glenn Kotson and Muzieni, not short of ability. Rain in Holland we spoke about. Perfect Princess is the unknown in the race. She was a maiden winner, and she won that so well. She is bred for the extra distance. Bold Act. Well, if there's going to be an interesting run in the race, it has to be this filly. I say this because Mike de Kock won the Golden Slipper with Desert Miracle, and he's opted to bring this filly instead for the Group 1. Craig Zaki up, and we saw him win a superb race with Dice in the previous race. 15 minutes to get your bets on, boys, at this stage of the game, and I suspect that it would not change. Number 7, Rain in Holland, is paying 2 rand for a win, and she's no doubt the filly to beat.
Yeah, she certainly is the filly to beat, Dees, of that we have no doubt. But we'll get to her in a moment. Her winning streak looks set to continue. Let's start off with horse number 1, Supreme Quest, Kevin. Supreme Quest is Corne Spies' horse for Corne Spies Racing. Warren Chetty, Seren Govender and Anthony Sewer own her. And Richard Fourie's going to ride. Won very well last time. Do you think she'll see out the 1600-meter trip?
I definitely think so. Drawn well. Warren makes a big difference. And it's good to see Corne and his owners, Anthony and all the boys are in town, which is always good to see. Richard Fourie, a top pilot on. Will it see the trip? Yes, for me, drawn 1 will make the difference. Right.
Next up is number 6, Kevin. 6 is Perfect Witness. Flower Alley filly out of a mare called Fakazi. Candace Dawson, Catherine Ralphs. And this horse could be absolutely anything.
Yeah, it could be anything, Warren. Absolutely. Let's have a look. The horses are coming past. We might just have to move out the way here. Number 1 is coming past us. So we're going to just chat to the horses while they walk past, if you guys don't mind, because we're going to get a VIP view here. Looks very well. Supreme Guest. Grant van Niekerk gets a leg up on Just for Laughs. Also looks very, very well in the ring.
Here's Eternity Ring in the ring. Baron Boertes' horse. Kayleen looks fit.
Yeah, Aisling looks very well as well. The horses, I say, Warren, the big days, they bring them to the races, looking very, very well. Perfect Witness.
Lovely walking filly. She's a Flower Alley filly. She could be, as I said, could be anything. Candace Dawson's horse. She looks good, Kev.
She does look as well. Marco van Rensburg gets the ride on Splash of Green. So let's see how Marco can do on that one. Right.
Okay, let's talk about number 4, Kayleen. And the stable held this filly in high regard. She ran a very good second to Desert Miracle. Desert Miracle, we know how good Desert Miracle is. What do you make of Kayleen?
Yeah, looks very well, Warren. No gripes, you can't say. Look, the coat is shining, looks fit, just walking around, really not getting herself in any state, but looks very, very well, is number 4, Kayleen. So can they come past us now? We get a closer look when they're right on top of us. It also helps as well.
Here's number 7, Rain in Holland, the ruling favourite, the Duke of Marmalade filly for Sean Terry. She's won 4 in a row. She's obviously got a bright chance of making it 5 in a row, hasn't she?
She has indeed. Lyle Hewitson gets the ride, looks very well, Rain in Holland. And as you say, 4 in a row. The horse knows how to win, knows where the winner's box is, and that's where they want to go. They want to go to the winner's box when they keep winning, Warren. So nice to see a horse that has continuity in the winning progress.
Okay, horses are starting to leave the parade ring, Kevin, so I think without any further ado, let's go and talk about, you want to quickly talk about, well, number 7's on screen, yeah, that's Rain in Holland. You want to just make a comment about number 9?
No, we're going to have a look. He's walking right past here. Mark de Kock's come down. We know when Mark de Kock came down on July, they brought a real special horse now. Can we have another one? Who knows? We'll see in 5 minutes' time. Number 9, Bold Act, comes past. Craig Zaki is the jockey. 1-2 from 2. Looks very well, looks fit, and is ready to race. Right, Lyle goes past now on the favourite, Rain in Holland. Lovely, lovely filly she is indeed, by Duke of Marmalade. Let's go up to Craig. You can call them down for race number 5.
Thanks, Kevin. And the 5th race, Sequeni Stakes, 400,000 Rand, Grade 1, 1,600 metres. Number 1, Supreme Quest, Cornet Spies Racing. Richard Fourie rides, the daughter of Kirari. Showing up at 490. Number 2 is Just for Laughs, the Path 4, Glenn Carson. This one for Atia Blackburn. And a host of owners on the way to the start, Just for Laughs. Number 1, Supreme Quest. Approximately 11 minutes to race time. Favourite number 7, Rain in Holland, is at 2 Rand. Here's number 4, Kayleen, daughter of Jackson, for the Hampson, Phelps and Schwegsmans. Musieni is the rider. This one is for Glenn Carson. Number 3, Eternity Ring, Smanga Kamala, Baron Puertas, The Ideal World. It's for Pretorius and Zaki. Eternity Ring is on the way to the 1,600 metre. We're going down on the poly. We're racing on the turf. Here's number 5, Ashling, the Visionaire, Roy Moodley, Com Naidu and Kelvin Habib. Number 4, Kayleen, on the way to the start. Then Ashling is number 5. Here's number 6, Perfect Witness, Ralph's Racing, Kadesh Dawson and Warren Kennedy. So the trainer is Candace Dawson, as Rain in Holland, the Drakenstein Stud, Sean Terry, Lyle Hewitson, the Duke of Marmalade, and then 9, Bold Act, Mr. Daytum, the Act of War, Mike Tukak, Craig Zaki, number 10, Splash of Green, Adams and Chinnasamy, Wire Marwing and Marker van Rensburg. Approximately 9 minutes to race time.
Eight minutes to get your bets on race 5. It's jackpot 1. Estimated pool here in jackpot 1 is 1.5 million. And it's just either or. Either in the camp of number 7, Rain in Holland, or you're going to have to play it wide here in the first leg of the jackpot. Let's run to them quickly. before we hand over to the guys in the parade ring. Number 1, Supreme Crest, Corne Species runner. She's talented. She won the Bloodstock South Africa sales race last time out in effortless fashion. She represents some of the best form up in Gauteng, including a third in the nursery, and that form line has seen Desert Miracle, a subsequent winner of the Golden Slipper, under your spell, coming through to win the Grade 1 Alan Robertson, and you can add Cold Fact to that as well. So the form is clear to see. Number 3, Eternity Ring. She hasn't been disgraced at her last 2 starts in competitive racing, and the run that does catch the eye was a 4th, 3.5 lengths behind the talented Desert Miracle. Byron Bottas, who is on course, assures me that she's traveled down well, and he thinks he's just got one filly to beat, and that's Rain in Holland. Kayleen Glenn Cotson's runner, smart filly. She was second best, well beaten second by Desert Miracle last time out, but there were excuses for that run as well. Muziezi, when interviewed, thought that he could have finished much closer. She'll have her followers. 6, Perfect Witness, Candace Dawson's runner, a maiden winner, and she won well. She's looking for the ground. She's related to Opera Royal, who stayed 2,200 meters. I'll keep a close eye on this filly, regardless of the result. Number 9, Bold Act, Mike de Cock's runner. Now, she's on a hat-trick, having won her last 2 starts, and she really won well. And Mike de Kock, well, he's opted to bring this filly ahead of Desert Miracle, who won the Golden Slipper, and that has to be respected. And just on a splash of green, well, I'm told by Dylan Chinsami that they're more hopeful that this filly can run a forward race and maybe finish in the top 3 and get some black type for herself. But all said and done, number 7, Raylin Holland, the filly to beat, and the danger for me is horse number 9, Bold Act, and number 1, Supreme Quest.
Kevin, Dees is of the opinion, and he's quite right. I think he's assessed it beautifully. He's of the opinion that Rain in Holland is the horse to beat. We're happy with that.
We can read it.
No, that's fine, but we agree with him. That's the point I'm making. But I also agree with him. He's not concerned. He's respecting Supreme Quest, and he's respecting Bold Act, and so do you and I. So we're pretty much 7-9-1, 7-1-9. And if the favourite happened to fluff her lines, and we don't suggest that she will, and we don't want her to because we like her, 1 and 9 could be the ones to pick up the pieces.
Don't leave out Kayleen. Warren, you forgot about Kayleen.
Yes, she ran second to Desert Miracle, and maybe Bold Act's better than Desert Miracle.
Who knows, but don't forget about Kayleen. Kayleen was a little bit unlucky last time, had to ease twice. Definitely a horse with a big chance as well. So it's a Group 1, Warren. They're all out there. They've got to go and get some black type on the board. And normally whoever wins this race, they go on to be nice 3-year-olds. You'd see fillies, guineas, winners come out of these races, and that's a lovely race to watch. A lovely race as a jockey to ride in. As I said, it is a Group 1. That's what everybody dreams about, winning Group 1s. So there they are. They're lining up together, and we're going to see who is who in the Interqueni Stakes.
Before we go any further, let's congratulate Mtobisi Inywa, who is the groom of horse number 5, Aisling. He gets a 500 Rand Johnson workwear voucher. Well done to you, Mtobisi Inywa. And he will be spending his 500 Rand Johnson workwear voucher, I presume, at Johnson's in Pietermaritzburg, because that's where Aisling and that's where he is based. Okay, let me ask you some burning questions here. Number 3, Eternity Ring. Byron Burtis for the Pretoriuses and the Zackies. Solid form. Can she trouble the ones that we've selected?
You know, Warren, sometimes he's also had a few more runs than the others. They seem to be a little bit more into the race, and things don't worry them at all. But first run down in KwaZulu-Natal, so that's also a question mark. Shimanga Kamala, top rider, knows his way around. Drawn 3, so can it win? Yes, it can. Indeed, on its form, no doubt about it. It's very hard, Warren, to pick out individuals in a race like this, although Sean's also has won 4 in a row. We respect that, but the other horses that are improving and coming to hand as well, so we've got to all stand up and watch the race.
Okay, there's horses that have started arriving at the post. It's the Tequini Stakes, a Grade 1 over the mile, scratched the 8 Terror Time. Bold Act, let's talk about her, because she's an act of war filly, bred by Summerhill. She's Mike Datum's horse. Runs in those purple and lilac silks. You've ridden many winners in those purple and lilac silks, haven't you?
Indeed, the mothers used to have the same silks on as well. Bold Eleanor, that was owned by the same man, Mr. Datesman, and the same colours.
Now this filly trotted up beating Bon Vivant last time out. Bon Vivant hasn't done too much for that form in the previous race, but she was the fastest finishing. She was never in doubt. You know, Michael's got that very good horse, Desert Miracle, and he's got Bold Act here. So what do we read into that?
No, we're not going to compare apples with oranges, Warren, but you respect Mark de Kock. He doesn't bring them down here for a haircut, or doesn't come down himself to have the curry, although maybe we'll think about that one. But yeah, it's 1-2 from 2. Craig Zaki, drawn 9, not the best of draws, but not the worst. They should be getting along in a race like this, Warren, and these Group 1s. If they jump out and all hang on to them, it's going to be a travesty of justice. You like to see them getting a nice gallop. You don't want pacemakers in a Group 1, but I mean, you like to see them galloping a bit, and let the best horse win. Let every horse have every sort of a chance in a race, and then we can go from there. But you've got to respect Bold Act, you've got to respect Mark de Kock, and you have to respect the form line as well. So he brings him down here, and he brings him down here to win the Group 1s, and respect, respect, respect. That's what I do. I give to Mark's horses, as the same as I do to Kayleen. Sean Terry's horse has done nothing wrong, absolutely. Supreme Quest as well, owned by my friend of mine, done nothing wrong. Is it good enough? We'll see. Drawn 1 will always help.
Right, before we hand up to Craig and we leave the viewers in a moment's silence, because they're just over a minute or so to get your bets on, give me your 4 numbers.
4 numbers.
No particular order.
Okay.
Just give us your 4 numbers.
4, 7, 9, and I'll have to go back. I had 3. No, I'm putting them in numerical order. 1. There we go.
4, 7, 9, and 1.
4, 9, 7, 1, and not in
any
no
order.
No,
Okay,
no
4,
order.
look at it any way you like. 1, 4, 7, 9, 9, 1, 4, 7. Those are Kevin Shea's 4 numbers. I'm going 1, 7, 9, and 6. But it's the Group 1 Tequini Stakes. We're going to be in for a thrilling finish. So look sharp and get your bets on. We'll leave you in some peace. Craig will line them up shortly.
All right, note that number 2, Just for Laughs, they're fitting a left front shoe at the start. So number 2, they're refitting the left front shoe. Time to send them back from the 1600 Tequini Stakes. 400,000 Rand Grade 1. Supreme Quest is in. Eternity Ring. Just for Laughs. Kayleen. Ashling and Bold Act. Splash of Green to 10. Perfect Witness. Rain in Ireland. Sent on their way from the 1600 metre marker. Ashling's right there and Supreme Quest in the red is near the rail. Rain in Holland's in the blue now, run up into second position, and Kayleen. It's a number of fighters as there's no pace on. On the outside of that one, a Splash of Green. On the inside, Eternity Ring. Bold Act is back third to last, and then comes Splash of Green and Perfect Witness. There's about 7 or 8 lengths top to tail, and they're going slowly. Ashling is the leader. Rain in Holland in the blue is second. Supreme Quest is third, and Kayleen's back in fourth. Eternity Ring near the rail, the white headgear. Just for Laughs is on the outside. Then comes Bold Act. Behind that, Perfect Witness and Splash of Green's about 7 or 8 lengths off the leader. As they move away to the 700, and Ashling's the leader. Rain in Holland's back in second, and Supreme Quest at the rail in the red. Then Kayleen, Eternity Ring. Behind that, Just for Laughs. And then comes Bold Act. Behind that, Perfect Witness. And at the end of the field is Splash of Green. Homeward bound, Ashling the leader. On the outside, Rain in Holland's in the blue, and Supreme Quest goes in for a run. The outside is Kayleen, and then comes Eternity Ring. 300 metres to go. Supreme Quest now takes it up. The Rain in Holland's come under pressure. Kayleen becomes a big run on the outside. Supreme Quest the leader. Kayleen, Ashling, Bold Act running on from behind. Kayleen and Supreme Quest over the last 100 metres. Kayleen just the leader from Supreme Quest. It's close. Kayleen and now running on the outside. Rain in Holland, oh, it's close. Rain in Holland, Kayleen, and then Supreme Quest involved. Rain in Holland was in all sorts of trouble. Kayleen and Supreme Quest. So just watch us, and then Rain in Holland kicks, and let's see who's heads up and down at the line. Kayleen, Rain in Holland, last jump. They come down to the line, and it goes to Rain in Holland. Got it. Number 7. You'll see that Lyle Hewitson threw the whole reins on a loose rein at the line and gets it from Kayleen. And third to Supreme Quest. Toad favourite at 180. Watch the head on. The horse looked in all sorts of trouble. The gap even appeared to close. Kayleen, Supreme Quest also. Just watch the horse in the red silks. Watch the horse 2 off the right. That is Rain in Holland. Kayleen sails past it at this stage. The gap's not there. Supreme Quest now. Rain in Holland has to come around. And then you'll see Supreme Quest is in the red, and Kayleen, they're having a struggle. And now Rain in Holland comes back for more. And it's a mighty close call. Supreme Quest, the reins was loose and starts to hang out, and you'll find that number 7, the toad favourite at 180, Rain in Holland, makes it 5 in a row. The daughter of Duke of Marmalade, Sean Terry, Lyle Hewitson, and bred at Drakenstein Stud. Number 7, toad favourite 180 until the 6th. Back to the studio.
What a race. What a finish. What a horse. What a trainer and what a jockey. And we're talking about the connections of Rain and Holland. But before we go any further, it's the Grade 1 Tequini Stakes. Well done to all at Drakenstein Stud. But Zolani Willem is the gentleman who wins the 1,000 Rand. Well done to you, Zolani. On behalf of Hollywood Bets and on behalf of Gold Circle, you win yourself 1,000 Rand. Well done to you. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Lovely to have you in the province. And I don't see Lal back. Sean, if you want to talk first, you're most welcome. As I said at the top of the interview, what a race, what a horse, what a trainer-jockey combination. She had our hearts in our mouths, but she's got the job done. She's very good. Well done.
Yes, thank you. Listen, I was always worried the way the race panned out. They went way too slow. She's a staying type of filly, and when everything quickened up, I knew she was going to be in trouble. But testament to her ability, she pulled it out the flames, and obviously to Lyle, who believed in her right to the line. And yeah, thankfully she got home. Obviously a big thank you to Gaynor Rupert and to Drakenstein. And yeah, I'm happy to pay them back for the support of the Group 1.
Group 1, you're no stranger to trading Group 1, so well done to you and your team, Short and Drakenstein, and 5 in a row. Really just a thrilling finish and really a thrilling race. Well done to you
Thank
guys.
you.
There's your trophy, and let's get some photographs, and we'll wait for Lal. You take your trophy, absolutely, absolutely. And Group 1 Tequini Stakes has gone the way of the Sean Terry trained Rain and Holland, owned by Drakenstein Stud. There's a very happy and relieved, and of course, tell us about the race, because I was watching for a moment with your agent, and he said, what's going on? And as Sean alluded to, yes, the style, the way the race panned out wasn't to your advantage, but halfway up the straight, you must have been panicking a little.
Yes, Warren. Obviously, I overcame the draw beautifully. Had done no work, got one off, and she's such a docile, easy horse to ride that one off without cover, no problem for her. And of course, I noticed the pace was pretty slack, but I was just worried to sort of go and take it up, and you get chased by inferior horse, and waste your petrol. So I thought, let me wait till the 700 and start to build up the revs. And you can see when I got there, I was trying to get her going just at the top of the hill, and unfortunately that front runner just lugged off left and carried me very deep into the straight and let my main danger slide up the inside and get away. And then I'm starting to pedal, really try to get going, and the horse comes around me and puts a lot of pressure and puts me in a tight spot from there. So in the space of 200 meters, everything's gone from smooth to terrible, and only very smart horses can get you out of trouble like that. So yeah, it's all well done to her. She's fantastic, and she's so progressive, which is exciting.
Yeah, you've said it all, and you've said it so beautifully. She did get you out of trouble, and she did it so well. And well done to you. You ride for a good stable. You're a good rider. You've got a good horse under you. You've got good owners behind you, and that whole team pulled together that last bit. And for the favourite backers and for those that supported her, well done. We thank you.
Thanks, Warren. It was really super. Mr. Terry and the whole team, Tabisos with the babies. This is all them. Well done, guys. You've done a superb job, and it's always a pleasure to ride for a stable like this. Such a great team. And for Drakenstein, they're having a lovely season, as we've noticed with the owners' title battle. This is fantastic, so well done to them. And of course to Kuda, it's our first Group 1 this season. Can you believe it? After 7 seconds in Group 1s, we've cracked it. So just well done to everyone. And it's almost a little bit emotional because they had to come down to the last day. But I've got to do it for amazing people, so well done to them.
Yeah, wonderful, Lyle. There's your trophy, please. Enjoy the moment. They're the photographers. And well done. Raise it up, because it was a most enjoyable win, and it really was. They were get for photograph purposes. That's Lyle Hurtson, thrilled as punch, and why not? There we go. You know those people there, hey? Absolutely. Well done to Lyle, and really a great finish, because to be quite frank with you, to call a spade, he looked dead and buried halfway up the straight, but he's pulled it all out of the fire. A good filly, Rain and Holland. 7, 4, 1 and 9, 7, 4, 1 and 9. Those are the numbers that you need for the Tequini Stakes. Plenty more Group 1 action around the corner.
Splash of green to 10. Perfect Witness. Rain in Holland. Sent on their way from the 1600 metre marker. Aisling's right there, and Supreme Quest in the red is near the rail. Reigning Hollands in the blue now run up into second position, and Kayleen. It's a number of fighters as there's no pace on. On the outside of that one, a splash of green. On the inside, Eternity Ring. Bold Act is back third to last, and then comes Splash of Green and Perfect Witness. There's about 7 or 8 lengths top to tail, and they're going slowly. Aisling is the leader. Reigning Holland in the blue is second. Supreme Quest is third, and Kayleen's back in fourth. Eternity Ring near the rail, the white headgear. Just for Laughs is on the outside. Then comes Bold Act. Behind that, Perfect Witness and Splash of Green's about 7 or 8 lengths off the leader. As they move away to the 700, and Aisling's the leader. Reigning Holland's back in second, and Supreme Quest at the rail in the red. Then Kayleen, Eternity Ring. Behind that, Just for Laughs. And then comes Bold Act. Behind that, Perfect Witness. And at the end of the field is Splash of Green. Homeward bound, Aisling the leader. On the outside, Reigning Hollands in the blue, and Supreme Quest goes in for a run. The outside is Kayleen, and then comes Eternity Ring. 300 metres to go. Supreme Quest now takes it up. The Reigning Hollands come under pressure. Kayleen becomes a big run on the outside. Supreme Quest the leader. Kayleen, Aisling, Bold Axe running on from behind. Kayleen and Supreme Quest over the last 100 metres. Kayleen just the leader from Supreme Quest. It's close. Kayleen and now running on the outside. Reigning Holland, oh, it's close. Reigning Holland, Kayleen, and then Supreme Quest involved. Reigning Holland was in all sorts of trouble. Kayleen and Supreme Quest. So just watch us, and then Reigning Holland kicks, and let's see who's heads up and down at the line. Kayleen, Reigning Holland, last jump. They come down to the line, and it goes to Reigning Holland. Got it. Number 7. You'll see that Lyle Uton threw the whole reins on a loose rein at the line and gets it from Kayleen. And third to Supreme Quest. Toad favourite at 180. Watch the head on. The horse looked in all sorts of trouble. The gap even appeared to close. Kayleen, Supreme Quest also. Just watch the horse in the red silks. Watch the horse 2 off the right. That is Reigning Holland. Kayleen sails past it at this stage. The gap's not there. Supreme Quest now. Reigning Holland has to come around. And then you'll see Supreme Quest is in the red, and Kayleen, they're having a struggle. And now Reigning Holland comes back for more. And it's a mighty close call. Supreme Quest, the reins was loose and starts to hang out, and you'll find that number 7, the toad favourite at 180, Reigning Holland makes it 5 in a row. The daughter of Duke of Marmalade, Sean Terry, Lyle Uton, and bred at Drak.
Well, there's plenty more Group 1 action for you. It's now the Premier's Champion Stakes, another Grade 1 over 1,600 metres. We're on the turf again, and a star-studded field awaits an exciting race. And let's talk about a couple of horses. Scratches number 15, Fisher King. It's now Dees Dynant and Kevin Shea in the parade ring. They'll be taking you through the horses in the ring. But let's talk about a couple here, and I would like to start with William Robertson, who brings that very strong dice form into the race. And William Robertson's a colt by Rafif, lightly raced. He certainly looks to be the real deal, and got to have an outstanding winning chance here for Ryan Munga and Corne Spies. Number 1 is Quantum King, Johan Janssen van Veeren's horse for the Breitenbachs and the Vermaaks. Gavin Loreen is going to ride, and won oh so well, beating Vegas High Rise last time. And Laird of Breeden, number 2, is also certainly got to have a chance. And the horse in the ring is number 6. That is Gardy's Masterpiece. And Gardy's Masterpiece comes from the Justin Snaith stable. Joey Fukun owns this one. And Richard Ferrie's going to ride. Maiden in the race, but certainly seems to have ability and some talent, this colt. He's going to run a very good race. One can't help but get the feeling about that. But it's the Premier's Champions Stakes, a Group 1 event. Dees Dynant and Kevin Shea are in the parade ring. Let's go and see what they have to say from the studio. Take it away, gentlemen.
Race number 5 is a Group 1 Tequini Stakes. Race number 6 is the Premier's Champion Stakes. Great. I'm still on the last race, Kevin.
Yes, yeah, me too. We were talking about it.
It was unbelievable the way that filly got up. I mean, she had no right to win after that incident halfway down the straight.
Yeah, no, absolutely great. And that's when you get top riders like Lyle, you know, you got to just bide your time, get around and go for it. But yeah, we were shouting for Anthony's horse, and we were shouting for the other horse.
Kaylin, you liked?
Kaylin, I liked, and then next minute, boop, here comes Sean's horse. But well done to them all. Great race, and we thoroughly enjoyed it. Premier's Champion Stakes. Let's have a go.
Yeah, this is a race where I know that you fancied this horse last time out, Kevin. I watched one of your shows, and that was Waterbury Lane in the Golden Horseshoe, and you were spot on at a decent price. Of course, you have this great relationship that you've kept for many, many years with Dean Kannemeyer, and here's a trainer that looks to have a very smart 2-year-old on his hand. We know that he turns 3 tomorrow, but he's done superbly well for the yard thus far in his career, Waterbury Lane.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, Dees, you're spot on there. I've got a very good relationship with Dean and his wife, and yeah, he's a lovely horse by soft falling rain. We found him on July Day. Nice price, as you said. Let's see today. I think he's going to have to ride him virtually similar, give him a little bit of a chance, get him relaxed in behind them. Strawn 10, so he can just slot in halfway back, and he'll go from there. Keegan riding at the top of his game as well. My hands are in his hands.
The one thing that we know, having watched the way he won last time out, Kev, is that he was drawn midfield, but Keegan was not afraid to drop him out and let him run on. So the extra 200 should be ideal.
Should be absolutely perfect. Shouldn't be a problem. That's why the draw shouldn't come into it as well. But he's a very, very big runner indeed.
This horse, William Robertson for Corne Spies and Ryan Munga. Now, we saw them in the previous race at Supreme Crest almost get the job done. William Robertson last time out, it was a Bloodstock South Africa sales race, but he had the worst of the draws. And I remember standing in the parade ring that day, and Corne Spies' instruction was he's a big striding horse, riding for a position early and hope for the best. And that was the instructions, and that's the way he was ridden.
Well, that's maybe the same thing today. His form stands there. Lucky's horse has just won by 5 lengths here, 2 races earlier. He beat it by 3/4 of a length. So on form lines, this is the horse they all have to beat.
Early runner out, we'll have a look at that in the parade ring. That's horse number 7, parade ring. Kev, we'll watch that go around the post while the other horses leave. But coming back to William Robertson, you mentioned Dice winning earlier on today. Even that last start got very close to Bardov, even doing it the hard way.
Doing the hard way, Dees. Nice draw today, everything in his favour. Corne's horses always come to Durban and run well, so I think they're expecting a big, big runner. But as I said, it's a Group 1 D's. They're all there lining up. We want to see how good these 2-year-olds are, so they will line them up together.
Okay, we'll watch them go down to post, and we'll be back for a wrap of race number 6. And this is one of the races where I'm sure punters in the exotics, especially the Pick Six, have either made a stance and gone with the minimum spends, of played as wide as possible. It looks like a tough race. Horses that are improving, 1,600 meters for some of them for the first time. It's the Group 1 Premier's Champion Stakes, 1,600 meters. Craig Peters to call him down to post.
Thanks, Dees. It's the Premier's Champion Stakes of 400,000 rands. Number 7, Accelerator, has already made its way to the 1,600. Number 1, Quantum King, for Breitenbach for Marks. And it's Jan Janssen van Vieren, the Kirari. Number 2, Laird of Breeden, the Crusade, for the Mackins, Corne Spesser and Sherman Brown. 1, Quantum King, on the way to the 1,600. Number 3, Safe Return, Seanville, the William Longsford, for Avery Habib Sugulim, host of other owners, as number 2, Laird of Breeden, makes its way to the start. Then 3, Safe Return. Number 4, William Robertson, Corne Spes. This is the Rafif and Ryan Munger. Number 5, Partner in Crime, on the way to the start. The Time Thief, Wire Mowing. Here's number 4, William Robertson. 6, Gaudi's Masterpiece, Justin Snaith, Richard Ferry, the Vercingetorix, Joe Fukene. There's number 9, Hasta Manana, it's a gelding, William Longsford, Gareth Van Vale and Warren Kennedy for Mr. Ferreira. There's number 13, Good Traveller, Glenn Cotson, Grant Van Niekerk, the Visionaire for the Schwegmans. That's your current favourite at 460, Good Traveller, has to overcome the draw. Number 10, Waterbury Lane, The Soft Falling Rain, Dean Cannemeyer, Keegan de Mello for Mr. and Mrs. Rattray as number 14. Starry Winter Night, Marco van Rensburg makes its way to the start. Then number 12, Hannah Kalani and Serena Moodley. Approximately 7 minutes to race time. Still coming onto the track, numbers 8 and 11. Eight, Anytime Champ, the What a Winter, for Andoa. And it's Joe Soma, Muziani. And then number 11, Happy and Glorious, Chinnasamy and Nika, Joe Soma, they give me the green light. 6 minutes to race time. Number 8, Anytime Champ. And number 11, Happy and Glorious.
Back to the studio for the preview with Dees Dine and Kevin Shea and myself for the Premier's Champion Stakes, a Group 1 event over 1,600 metres. And I'm normally in the camp of the progeny of the William Longswords and the progeny of Vercingetorix, But this time I'm in the camp of the Rafifs and the Water Winters. Let's talk about these two horses before we hand over to Dees and Kevin. William Robertson, a Rafif colt out of a trippy mare for Corne Spies. Corne Spies Racing, Pty Limited and all their partners. Ryan Munger is going to do duty for them. And William Robertson beat Dice. You all know what Dice has come out and done not so long ago. He's rated by the stable. He's a gorgeous colt. And I believe he's going to see out the 1,600-metre trip. He's a big, big runner, is William Robertson. Paying, that can't be right. Let's tell you what William Robertson's paying. Yep, 21 Rand a win and 6 Rand 50 a place. The other horse I want to touch on is number 8, Anytime Champ. Watched an insert with Joey Soma during the week, and he believes that this is the real deal, this colt. He won oh so smoothly on debut, and if he had to follow up and win, it certainly wouldn't be a shock result. This is paying 8 Rand and 2 Rand 80. But those are my two choices. Without any further ado, we're going to go and hear what Dees Dynant and Kevin Shea have to say from the heart of the parade ring.
Yeah, thanks to Warren. Kev, I think let's begin from the top. Let's go numerical order. Number 1, Quantum King, the half-brother to Vodacom Durban July winner, Committee Ding. A fluent winner of his maiden at his second start, and he won very well. He's drawn one. The distance will pose no issue. The type of horse that's unknown against this type of quality.
Absolutely unknown, and Warren a big thing in his. Dee's a big thing in his favour. Drawn one, big help here in a 1600. He can jump out. He can put him in a position and try and give it every possible chance.
Just a question about the two runners from the Corne Spies stable. Which horse do you prefer of the two, Late of Breeden or William Robertson?
I like William Robertson.
Okay, that's clear cut. William Robertson. Safe Return was gelded on the 8th of June, and his first run back from gelding, he put in a good performance. He did it the hard way, but he came with a very good run with Sean Veal up and to win very well. I had a question mark that day over the distance, you know, him being related to Mr. Cobbs, etc., but he showed that 1,400 and maybe 1,600, no issues.
Yeah, I think Sean gave him a very good ride that day, gave him a chance, and he ran on very nicely. So he's got the right boy on, and as I said earlier, the drawn 3 now. He can be 4, 5 lengths behind them, and a nice safe position on the fence, and I think the trip is not a problem.
Okay, Honokalani, that is the best dressed groom's horse. So well done to you, Msidisi Indlovela. Indubisi Intervela, well done to you, the groom of Honokalani. Johnson's Workwear best dress voucher of 500 Rand. Gaudi's Masterpiece, Justin Snaith's runner. I'll give this individual a mention. I know that he's just a maiden. I like the way he was finishing behind Bard of Avon. Is he part of your play?
He's got to be part of the play. You know, Justin's horses always improve. He always leaves a little bit in the tank. He's got to be part of your play.
Joey Soma's got 2 nice horses in the race. Anytime Champ, he mentions to me, is classy. This race may have come a bit too soon for him, having only won his maiden, but he deserves his position as a 2-year-old to go for a Group 1. And then Happy and Glorious, he describes this horse as, more of a manure, a type of a street fighter type of horse, you know, a horse that gets into the scrum, does his work, a horse that's, you know, improving all the while. But he thinks the class is with number 8, Anytime Champ, but he certainly doesn't discount number 11.
Absolutely. I respect Joey's judgment, and he says they're both nice horses. Might not be today, but you've got to keep an eye on them. We'll keep an eye on them in the race too. Both look like very nice horses in the ring.
Yeah, well, he's won this race with Got the Green Light. Let's not forget that. So he knows what it takes to get the job done. Waterbury Lane, are you happy? Does he remain one of your top selections?
I wouldn't say top selections, Dees, but he's definitely one of my selections. I respect him on his last win, given a chance and running on very strong. He produces that run, they're all going to have to pick up his feet.
There's some talk on course for Good Traveller. Glenn Cotson is having a wonderful afternoon.
Yeah, Glenn Cotson's had a wonderful season, I think. He's done very well. So definitely number 13, a Good Traveller.
Before we hand up to Craig, do you have an outright pick or you have a roving banker?
I like my outright pick would be number 4, William Robertson.
Over to Craig for the call of the Group 1 Champion Stakes.
Quantum King, the rider, is still to mount up. Just the race time of the previous race, 99.57. So that 5th race was running 99.57. And the course record 92.99, the class record 95.81. So runners will face up shortly. Time to send them back. Happy and Glorious comes in. Quantum King. Lead of Breeden. Partner in Crime coming forward. Galdi's Masterpiece. Accelerator. Anytime Champ. Hasta Manana. Waterbury Lane. Happy and Glorious. Hanakalani. Good Traveller. William Robertson to come forward. And Safe Return. Safe Returns in 1600 metres, and away they go from the 1600 metre marker. Starry Winter Nights, one of the trailers early on. Quantum King is right there. William Robertson in the red silks. On the outside, Partner in Crime, that's in the green. Safe Return is a little bit eager on the inside, and Good Travellers overcome the draw in the orange silks. That's now run up into fourth. Then comes Accelerator. Lead of Breeden is along the inside. Hasta Manana's further back in the running. Anytime Champ's about 7 lengths off the leader at this stage. Then Galdi's Masterpiece. Going around them is Starry Winter Night. That's got the white cap. Then we drop back to Waterbury Lane. It's about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader. And further back in the run at this stage is Happy and Glorious. One of the trailers is Hanakalani. Taking them along, Partner in Crime, a length and a quarter. Quantum King's got the blue cap. William Robertson's in the red, back in third position. Good Travellers fourth. Safe Return is near the rail. On the inside, Lead of Breeden. Then comes Accelerator. Hasta Manana's on the outside. Anytime Champ is between runners. Got about 7 or 8 to make up. Galdi's Masterpiece is towards the inside. Coming down to the 400 metre marker, Partner in Crime. William Robertson's on the inside. Quantum King also becomes a runner. Good Traveller comes out for a run. And Quantum King's between runners. It's now on the inside, William Robertson, and Good Traveller with a big run now. Good Traveller takes it up from William Robertson over the last 100 metres, but it's Good Traveller to win it. Second place will go to William Robertson, Hanakalani or Waterbury Lane. Number 13, Good Traveller, overcomes the draw, and this is the Visionaire. Well done to the Schwegsmans, a length and a quarter winner. Second place gets a little bit tight. Second placing, let's just take a look at that. Hanakalani will get that second position. That's number 12. Third place to number 4, William Robertson. And the fourth position to number 10, Waterbury Lane. Further back in the run, Lead of Breeden. So as we look at this, and William Robertson moves up in the red silks, Good Traveller overcame the draw because of the early slow pace, and then starts to run on. And Hanakalani, look at that run as well, comes from well off the pace, number 12 Hanakalani, but Good Traveller number 13 at 440, the tote favourite, wins it. Hanakalani number 12, a big 9 rand a place, and that is the 6th race. Next up, of course, is the big one. It's the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. Back to the studio.
Well, it's a good win here for number 13, Good Traveller, and Glenn Cotson's having a wonderful afternoon. Grant van Niekerk had a wide draw to overcome, but he bided his time, and as he did last time out when drawn, 11 out of 13 sitting midfield and coming through with a late run behind Waterbury Lane. No mistakes this time around, and he's come through to win really well here, number 13, Good Traveller. For Estate Late Bernie Schregman, and nice to have Howie on course, as he always is when his horses are running, and he's come through to win superbly well here, number 13, Good Traveller. He'll back the Group 1, the Premier's Champion Stakes. Back in second, what a run from Honokalane, Mike Miller's runner. Last time out, coming from the same form line, he was also one of the faster finishers behind Waterbury Lane. He's come through to back that second position. William Robertson, well, he moved up smartly and he just emptied out the final 100 meters. He stays on for that third position, and rounding off the quartet, another good run from the ultra consistent winner of the Golden Horseshoe, Waterbury Lane. But that's a nice lead in there with Grant van Niekerk and the connections of number 13, Good Traveller. Well, it's a 5-star performance here from number 13, Good Traveller, to take home the Premier's Champion Stakes, a Group 1. Well done to all the winning connections. And I think first up, let's begin with the gentleman that takes care of the son of Visionaire. His name is Akona, and he receives his memento and 1,000 Rand from Gold Circle and Hollywood Bets. Well done to you, Akona. You've done an outstanding job with your horse. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And then we congratulate Ben Kotson, the winning trainer, Grant van Niekerk, the winning jockey, Estate Late Bernie Schregman, and Howie Schregman, who is on course, and of course the breeders, Lammerskral Stud, who bred this individual. I think first up, let's have jockey Grant van Niekerk, who's got to know this horse. He's partnered him at his last 3 starts, and Grant did ride him in the Godolphin Bob, the Gold Medallion, and the Golden Horseshoe, of course winning the Godolphin Bob. And there have been hard luck stories for this horse. Grant, firstly, congratulations, super ride from you, and you've had hard luck stories on this horse at his last 2 starts.
Yeah, thanks so much, Deez. I actually did, but in saying that, the race obviously didn't work out as planned, and of course, yeah, the challenges of overcoming tough draws, and last time I was 3 wide from a tough draw again, and he still ran a creditable race. And when he was in the entries, I told Mr. Cotton, I actually begged him. That's why he actually owes me so much.
So
I said, please run him. I think he's a huge runner. Unfortunately, we had another wide draw today, but I said if I can overcome, if things work out in my favor, which, you know, it happens in racing, I think we have a huge chance, and thank God it paid off.
How far back you were, turning to the straight?
No, I was in the perfect position. Thank God everything worked in my favor. I got him out from a 13 draw, one of probably two back, and I couldn't have also a better position, and from there it was pretty simple and very straightforward. And he's a horse with you know, he's got a bit of a temperament, which I think Mr. Kotson got behind that, and he's actually growing into a really nice horse, and I think you'll still see the best of this horse. He gave me a nice feel today, and I'm sure he'll go on.
Superb ride. Of the balance of your riders, I know you got chances throughout, but the most important one looks to be the Mercury Sprint, Rio Karari. Comment there?
Yeah, he is, well, of course, he's going to be the standout today, probably out of all the races.
Sure.
So I think the pressure's a bit on me there, but I mean, every time I've ridden this horse, he gave me his best, and he's going to take a ton of beating today.
What about the course and the turn, etc.? No concerns for you?
Look, he's galloped, yeah, and he put up a good gallop. It's always a bit of concern, but I mean, if you're riding with a horse with that, you know, capability, it becomes a little bit easier. And you know, I'll just leave it to him. All I can do is ride my best and be as confident on him as I can.
Thanks for that. We appreciate your feedback. Great ride on this fella.
Thank you.
Cold, good traveller, and well done.
Thank you so much.
Well done to winning jockey Grant van Niekerk. Let's get Glenn Kotson in. Glenn's having a wonderful run today. Not that he hasn't been having a wonderful run throughout our champion season, but being the last day of the season, bringing the curtain down on champion season, this is what you expect of all the hard work that's been put behind the scenes, and really nice to see everything come to fruition.
No, absolutely. I mean, obviously, I have to thank my clients. You know, they put their money down, and you know, Howard's an absolute gem. He never questions. He says, "Go buy me the best one." We buy him the best one that we can. So just a very well done. It's Howard's first Group 1. So to Howard and Merrill, I know that Bernie, he would be so proud of him today. His dad. But anyway, just going back to this horse, he's been a touch unlucky. You know, we thought he was unbeatable in the sprint. Things never panned out the way it had to go, but we got 3 justices today, and Grant rode a fantastic race, so we're just going to be so grateful for him. And to a wonderful team, you know, I've got John and I've got the most amazing team behind me. It's not easy without them. And I mean, we saw the horse in the ring, we were just even super confident. He was so perfectly primed for this race, so we're so chuffed. And again, just to Howard, great guy. They were unlucky with Kayleen in the previous race. I said, don't be upset because we're going to win the big one now. So it's just absolutely amazing.
Well, it's a Group 1 for you for the season, Glenn. To the many Group 1s that you've had throughout your career, a nice way, you know, to bring the curtain down. Well done to yourself and your team.
Just a big thank you to Lummis Kroll. They're a great stud, great nursery. And I'm so pleased for their resident stallion. I think you're going to see a lot of good horses coming out of the Cape by Visionaire.
Well done, Glenn Kotson. That's going to be some picks taken by the ladies on course. Well done to winning trainer Glenn Kotson. Now a good friend is Howie Schwegman, and you saw them in the previous race with a few of his mates. Unlucky back in second. But before we touch on racing, Howie, you know, I just want to say that your dad touched a lot of us in racing. And really nice to see, you know, keep his name going as estate late Bernie Schwegman. You know, he's the guy that introduced you to the game, and nice to see, you know, his name still being represented in racing.
Yeah. You bring a tear to my eye. I get too emotional when you talk about Uncle Bernie.
Yes.
Today he would have been in his absolute element, you know, having won something like this. He would have stuck his money down. He would have shouted his lungs out.
Sure.
And he would have been absolutely over the moon. And I hope he's watching down on us, and you know, he can appreciate, you know, this win today. I'm sure he would. But, yeah, we miss him a lot.
Stiff in the previous race, but you got your grade 1.
Yeah, we got our grade 1. I don't know who to thank first. I've got my partners over here from Kayleen. You know, we bought her on a Emirates flight to Italy just before COVID.
Yes.
And we were in the business class lounge, and Glenn sent me this photo and said, do you want to buy this horse? So I said, well, for 30 grand, let's go 10 each. So I got Russell and Gadget here.
Sure.
And we paid 30,000 rand, and she's been absolutely amazing. And yeah, that's how racing goes. But it was a great run, and she's got a great future. That's the main thing.
Well, to yourself, your family, the Schwegman family, and to you, more importantly, Howie, for putting your money down, supporting the game, a well-deserved Group 1 for you. Hearty congratulations.
No, thanks, Dees. Just a couple of thank yous. You know, it's my first one, and it's taken 11 years. But it's been worth the wait, and we love every minute of racing. And thanks to my wife, Meryl. She's over here.
Yes.
Meryl, come here quickly. No, she doesn't want to. She's too shy.
Sure.
She does all the hard graft and gives me the odd flea in the ear for buying too many horses. But I love it, so I earn the money so she can take a back seat for a change. We've got a great horse called Imposing coming up. It's a brother of Good Traveller, so we're looking forward to that. And to Glenn and John, I mean, I can't thank them enough. You know, the amount of effort they put in, the passion, and Glenn was so confident.
Okay, it's the 7th race, the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. It's a Group 3 event over 3,200 metres, and gives me great pleasure to welcome all the SABC viewers. So for those of you that are watching on SABC, we welcome you, a very warm welcome here from Hollywood Bets Greyville, where we're about to witness the running of the 2021 Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. It's a Grade 3 event over 3-2, so it's all about stamina, it's all about class, it's all about speed in the closing stages of the race, and we look set for a thrilling renewal of the 2021 Gold Cup. So to all of you that are watching this production from around the world, and including SABC, sit back, relax, and enjoy it with us here from Gold Circle Land, Hollywood Bets Greyville. The favourite for the The favourite for the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, Grade 3, is number 14. And number 14 is Nebras from the informed stable of Sean Terry. R2.50 and R1.30 is Nebras's dividends at this point in time, owned by Al Adiyat South Africa Pty Limited, bred by Al Adiyat, and then, of course, ridden by Lyle Hurtson, who knows Nebras oh so well. So he's got an undeniable hat-trick chance. He's the one at the top of the boards. He's by Vercingetorix, and he looks to be the one they all have to beat. Others to talk about: number 13, Silver Host from the Justin Snaith stable. Drakenstein Stud own Silver Host in partnership with Nancy Hossack and Nick Johnson. Richard Ferree's going to ride. And Justin Snaith has made absolutely no secret of the fact that, in his opinion, number 13, Silver Host, is the best stayer in the country. Last time out, he was touched off by Shango. His penultimate start, he beat Dream Destiny. So Silver Host has the form to win this race, and his trainer has all the confidence in the world with him in Why Not. He's by Silvano out of a French deputy mare. Lots to like and easy to make a case for number 13, Silver Host. Another runner I'd like to touch on is number 12, Out of Your League, who's paying R17.30 and R4.10. He's an elusive fort. Gelding is Out of Your League. Raymond Danielson's going to ride, and Fabian Habib trains for the Nassif families, and they're upbeat. I bumped into them, and they're quite upbeat about this horse, Out of Your League. If you look at his form, Out of Your League, this time last year when the Gold Cup was on, he didn't seem to be in a very good space. He didn't seem to be in good form. But now, this time, with the Gold Cup, the Marshall's World of Sports Gold Cup, he's in a good space, this horse, Out of Your League, and he has an undeniable chance of reeling off the hat-trick. But we're going to go into the parade ring now, because we're going to sing the national anthem. We've got some festivities waiting for you in the parade ring.
Nkosi sikeleli Afrika, maluphakanyiswa uphondo lwayo, izwa imithandazo yethu. Nkosi sikelela thina lusapho lwayo, murena buluke sitshaba saethu, hofedise dintshwadi matswenye, usibuluke sitshaba saethu, sitshaba sa South Africa, South Africa. Eti profanos yema, eti dite fanos yem, ons jeve gekebektes, waar die grense antwoord geeft. Sounds a call to come together
Oh, absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. The national anthem, the scene has been set in the parade ring here at Hollywood Bets Gravel for the running of the 2021 Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, a Group 3 event, and how absolutely wonderful to have the national anthem sung before this race, and heartwarming stuff. Absolutely fantastic. Glorious, glorious. Lovely to have the jockeys, guard of honor, and really is fantastic. So thanks to all concerned for the singing of the national anthem. And it's now time, without any further ado, to go and look at the horses, go and talk to Kevin Shea and Dees Dynant. They'll tell us a bit more. Dees and Kevin, wow, wasn't that fantastic, the singing of the national anthem?
Yeah, thanks, Warren, and Lloyd Taylor, one of my favorite idols ever. And I was surprised to know that Kevin actually watched the show as well. And since the idols, Kevin, you've been following Lloyd Taylor as well.
Yeah, absolutely. An absolute legend. I didn't believe that he was in the ring, so I ran to get my picture with him. So I'm with the legends.
Yep, a fantastic rendition of the South African national anthem. The field, it's a grueling race. It's 3,200 meters. Before we even touch on this race, for our SAPC viewers, KB Shea is a past champion of South Africa. He's ridden around the world, and he's our special guest of honor today. Kevin, have you won this race before?
I have indeed. Ancestral 4 for Mark de Kock. 3-year-old, 55 kilos on her back, drawn 5. And I said to Mark, and I've said to everybody, I went around this course right the way around over 3,200 meters with no problems at all. Not a horse bumping me. I sat about 5-6 lengths behind them, lobbed around there, top of the straight, pulled the trigger, and won a very good race. So I was privileged to go around here on a winning mount with no trouble, but I've been around here on a lot of others in a lot of trouble, these, as you know.
It's a tricky race. I say a tricky race because the start is way different from any other race at Hollywood Bets Gravel.
Absolutely.
You go twice round the winning post, and you got to run before the first corner. It's around 600 meters or so before you take the first bend. So that first 600 meters is crucial.
Yeah, these it's 3,200 meters, but you jump them out like virtually like 5 furlong sprint, and you get them into a position. Get yourself into a position. Guys on the inside are holding their place, and the guys on the outside are trying to get across. So it's a catch-22 position, a situation, but you have to box and you have to be. That's the way. That's your job.
The one thing you'll be found out in this race, if you have any stamina doubts, you're going to be coming up for air when they turn into the straight. Now, there are a few runners in the race that there are question marks over the distance, but most of them should see out this distance comfortably. Let's begin with number 1, African Adventure, the top weight in the race from the Joe Somers stable. Now, for winning last time out, Kevin, he was pushed up from a 112 to a 117, costing himself, I'd say, 2.5 kgs less for running in the race. But he has carried big weights before, and he's carried it well up in Gauteng.
Absolutely, and Joey says he's by doubt the best stayer, maybe even in South Africa. The 60 kilos is a concern. Muzi's department now has to save the petrol, like you say. The stamina is not a problem with this horse. It's just maybe the weight, but I think he's a huge runner. We're going to have a good look at him when he walks past. We haven't seen much of him here in Durban before, but I have seen him in Joburg, and I've seen him win very, very comfortably there as well. So he is a serious, serious contender, is number 1, African Adventure.
Yeah, a class horse, winner of the Caradoc Gold Cup in a manner that he wished, horse number 1. We'll move along to horse number 2 before noon. Let's have a look at the horses on shot. Number 12 is going to be
Silver Host.
Silver Host. Now, he's from the powerful stable of Justin Snate with Richard Fourie. He's been prepped for this race, Kev, and this was his main mission for champion season.
Yeah, Justin has aimed him out. This is his swan song to go away with the unfortunate Group 3, but he's lined him up here. He says he's a very, very, very good stayer. Gets the services of Richard Fourie. I'm not really concerned about the draw. Dees, I know the source, he looks like he does. He has raced up there before, but he has raced from behind them. Richard will give him a chance, and he'll definitely be running on.
Number 14 is Nabrav. Tarry and Hewitzel already on the board, winning the Group 1 Tequini Stakes. Now, here's a horse. I'm not going to say it was an experiment, because Sean doesn't experiment. If he knows that he's got a chance, he'll enter horses, but he was going to see whether this horse will get the trip or not in the Gold Vase. And did he get the trip? He traveled sweetly and smoothly to out. That 3,000 meters, he got it effortlessly.
Yeah, he was very impressive that day, I must say. thinking, doubting that he might get the trip, and then watching him race. I think Sean had no alternative but line him up in the Gold Cup. He's a great stayer. He is the favourite, and I think he's a big runner indeed, 52.5 kilos.
Just to enhance his form, Illuminate's coming through to win midweek for Mao Mawing. He's the stayer that's on the up. 52.5 kgs with a rating of 95. It could be a plan executed to perfection with number 14. That is MWOS. As we watch horses now leave the parade ring, all the final discussions with trainers and owners that are on course have been done. It's time for jockey and horse to leave the parade ring, and it's up to them now, Kev.
Yeah, it's one of those stories, you know, being a jock myself, we couldn't wait to get away from the trainers so we could do ourselves. Now I'm standing on the sides now. I wish I was still back on the horses to talk to the guys. But yeah, it's all done now. D's, they're lining up. They will be lining up just now. They got 3,200 meters to go around, and let's see who the staying guru is.
When you get these instructions, you go out, it's all in your head, but when those gates open, things can go horribly wrong, or they can go according to plan.
Seldom they go according to plan.
Sure.
But yeah, they can go very horribly wrong, and you've got a lot of time to think about it in the Gold Cup because you've got to go around for nearly 2 minutes. So yeah, it's one of those races. You got to just leave it to the jocks. Say, carry on, guys. You know what to do. There should be professionals on your horses. You go and do what you have to do.
It's a wonderful way out of the parading for both jockey and horse down the chute at Hollywood Bets Greyville, making their way onto the track. And let's hand over to our race commentator for the afternoon, Craig Peters, to call them down to post for the 2021 Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. It's over 3,200 meters, and Marshalls, we welcome them sponsoring the race. Absolutely fantastic with the green and all their guys on courses. MWOS just gets out of shot going out of the parade ring, but over to Craig to call them down to post.
And it's a Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. Runners about to pass by. Number 2, Before Noon for the Towels, Sean Terry Racing, and ridden by Serena Moodley. Number 1, African Adventure, Joe Soma Muzieni, the Master of My Fate. Number 7, passing by, is Wealthy. And then number 8, Double Mint, Justin Snaith, Craig Zaki, and Twice Over. Here's number 5, last year's winner, Paths of Victory, Gareth Van Zyl, Warren Kennedy. And this one's for Mario Ferreira. Wealthy is for Heron, Dickinson, and Gibson, and a host of owners. That's a Silvano. Here's number 4, the Mare Sunshine Silk, the Silvano. Grant Maroon, Marco van Rensburg. For Mrs. A. Davachando. Here's number 9, Favour, and Dean Canamayer, Keegan DeMello. Number 10, Holy Warrior, Candice Bass Robinson, Ryan Munger. 11, Chatengo, the Mare, Elusive Fort, Ali Gled. 12, Out of Your League, Fabian Habib, Raymond Danielson, the Elusive Fort. 13, Silver Host, the Silvano, Justin Snaith, Richard Faree. Number 14, MWOS, the Virgin Jederick, Sean Terry, Lyle Hewitson. Number 3, Don't Look Back, the Judd Potts, St. John Gray, Smanga Kumalo. 15, Dream Destiny, the Master of My Fate, for Light, Thorm and Chinnasamy, Kom Naidu, and Kelvin Habib. Not much time to get involved in Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. It shows as 3 minutes to race time.
7th race is the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, and we've had a good look at these horses going down to the post, and the favourite is Firm at R2.60 and R1.70. That is number 14, MWOS, who certainly has got a bright chance of winning this Gold Cup of 2021 Of that I have no doubt. But to go and have a look at the form in a bit more depth, let's go and hear what Dees Dynant and Kevin Shea fancy. They're in the parade ring all waiting.
Yeah, thank you, Warren. Well, we honor our sponsor, and it's a new sponsor to the Gold Cup, Marshall's World of Sport, for this Group 3 over 3,200 meters. Now, throughout the day, we've been interviewing all the gentlemen from Marshall's, and I was wondering where all the women are. And they've saved the best for last because they've saved her for the feature race, and her name is Samira Ahmed. Samira, welcome. How are you doing?
Well, thanks. Thank you, Dees, for having me.
How's your day been with the company?
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Now, Marshall's World of Sport decided we're going to sponsor the premier staying race in the country. It must be a proud moment and an exciting moment for you guys.
Absolutely. Marshall's has always been synonymous with horse racing, so it is indeed such a privilege to be able to sponsor this event. We're really just hoping that through the tenure of our sponsorship that we are able to restore the Gold Cup to Grade 1 status. Yeah, and we're just so excited and privileged to be part of the sport of kings and queens.
And coming back to the brand itself, how's the footprint being, how's business being, and how's everything in all your branches around the country and online?
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, our retail branches are doing pretty well at the moment. We give great customer service to keep our customers happy. But beyond that, our online footprint is really expanding quite rapidly. We have a World of Sport website, which covers a full range of products for our sport and horse racing enthusiasts. We've also recently launched an MBET website, which is brand new look and feel, fantastic offering, including casino games for our customers.
Well, it's a broad spectrum of a betting menu, but how's your knowledge of racing and such? Are you interested as a race goer, or it's just something that's by the way?
No, absolutely. I think since I've joined Marshall's, I've become quite an avid horse racing enthusiast. So I'm really looking forward to today's race. I think Silver Host has been the favorite.
You have a fancy as well?
Yes, I do.
Silver Host.
Silver Host, yeah. So, yeah, we're looking for some really fierce competition today, and I think it's going to be great.
Thanks for your sponsorship, to yourself and your team and everybody at Marshall's World of Sport. All the best.
Thank you so much, Dees. All the best.
Let's bring Kev Shea in. Kev, come into the office. Let's have a chat quickly. The horses are milling around behind the starting stalls. It's all systems go. Last-minute checks being made. Do you have a preference for an outright choice, or are you on the fence?
I am on the fence, Dees, but I must be honest, I have been looking at the horses in the ring. I mean, they all do look well, but I'll tell you a horse, Favor. Wow, did that look well when it walked past me. Dean Canema's horse. I grabbed Dean while you were doing your interview now, and I said, Dean, will it stay? He said, the female line is just staying pedigree.
Let me stop you there and let me give you some confidence. He's a full brother to a horse that got 2,850 meters, Fortune Fella. That's going to be KB Shea's choice in the Gold Cup, sponsored by Marshall's World of Sport. My choice is going to be 15 Nebraska. The best dressed groom is the groom of number 7, Wealthy. His name is Goodman, but they're loading over to Craig Peters.
Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. 3,200 meters, 600,000, grade 3. Before noon's end, don't look back. Paths of Victory. Wealthy comes up. Double Mint, Favor. Holy Warrior, Chatengo. Sunshine Silk. Nebraska and Dream Destiny. Silver Host coming forward. 3,200 meters, and they're dispatched in Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, and Dream Destiny drops out to be the trailer early on. Paths of Victory's right there. Holy Warrior, Chatengo's with the red cap moving up amongst the leading group. Out of your league, Nebraska, Double Mint is on the inside, and then comes Before Noon. They're followed by African Adventures near the rail. Don't Look Back's further back in the running. Then comes Sunshine Silk. That's racing about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader. Paths of Victory's a little bit strong out in front. Then we're dropping back to Favor, Wealthy. Silver Host is second to last, and Dream Destiny's the trailer. They're already stretched out about 15 or 16 lengths as they swing on to that back stretch with about 2,500 meters to go. Paths of Victory is setting the fractions. In second is Chatengo, the black with the red cap. At the rail is Holy Warrior back in that third position. Double Mint is near the rail. Out of Your League is on the outside. That's got the blue cap. Then we drop further back to African Adventure along the inside. Before Noon's racing about 7 or 8 lengths off the leader. Nebraska's just in front of that, and then comes Sunshine Silk. Don't Look Back's giving them about 10, 11 lengths start at this stage. Then Wealthy. Favours near the rail. That's got the check blinkers. Silver Host is second to last, and Dream Destiny's trails about 15, 16 lengths off the leader. Paths of Victory continues to lead it in Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. Chatengo second. At the rail is Holy Warrior. Nebraska's back in that fourth position, and Double Mint is near the rail. Sunshine Silk's on the outside. Out of Your League's racing about 6 lengths off the leader. African Adventures near the rail. Then comes Before Noon. Don't Look Back's got the green headgear near the rail. Then Wealthy. Silver Host is second to last, and Dream Destiny's the trailer about 12, 13 lengths off the leader. And Paths of Victory attempts to go from gun to tape. Chatengo second. Sunshine Silk, the red cap on the outside, is on the move. Holy Warriors back in fourth position. Then comes Nebraska. Further back in the run we find Double Mint. Out of Your League, African Adventures at the rail. Then Before Noon. Then we drop back to Don't Look Back and Wealthy with Silver Host and Dream Destiny 15, 16 lengths off the leader. Paths of Victory continues to lead it. Sunshine Silk is challenging for the lead. Holy Warriors third. Chatengo is now asked to run. Behind that, Nebraska, then Out of Your League and Double Mint. They turn for home Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. And it's Paths of Victory. Sunshine Silk, the first one to challenge. Then Nebraska. Towards the outside is Holy Warrior. Towards the outside of that, Out of Your League. Coming to the 300, Nebraska is now challenging Paths of Victory. On the outside, Holy Warrior. Out of Your League tries to run on Sunshine Silk. Before Noon's running on Wealthy, and here's Silver Host with a big run. Nebraska the leader. Silver Host coming strongly on the outside. Nebraska and Silver Host is going to get close. They're going to hit the line. I think Nebraska just won it from Silver Host and Out of Your League. Close call to the running of this year's Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, and you're going to find number 14 will probably just make it home, Nebraska. Nebraska wins it. Silver Host runs a big race in second position, but Nebraska wins it. Second to Silver Host. Out of Your League third, and Before Noon runs fourth, and then came Wealthy, and further back in the run was Don't Look Back. So Nebraska, the winner, number 14, is tote favourite, and it pays $2.90. Hit the front at the right time. Sean Terry, Lyle Ewison, the Version Jeterix, El Adiyat, and they continue to fire. And Silver Host making good ground on the right-hand side, but fails by that head or so. But the winner is Nebraska, now recording its fourth win from 14 starts, and will just make it home in Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. Tote favourite, the victor. Until the 8th, back to the studio.
Oh, well, it's all about stamina. It's all about stamina. And Nebraska has outstayed them. Silver Host was charging home absolutely powerfully in the closing stages to give us a thrilling finish to the renewal of the 2021 Marshall's World of Sports Gold Cup. A brilliant ride by Lyle Ewison aboard the Sean Terry trained Al Adiat South Africa owned Pty Limited. Lovely to have Lyle's mother here too. She's close up to us, and Lyle's fiance. They are here to support him. What a race, what a ride. He goes to Japan soon. He goes to Japan soon, does Lyle, and he's certainly going to be missed here, but we wish him all the very best. He's Dianant, his agent. He's here too and brimming with happiness. But ladies and gentlemen, the 2021 winner of the Marshall's World of Sports Gold Cup is none other than MWOS, Lyle Hurtson and MWOS. Here he is in front of the main grandstand. He's by Versen Getterix out of an Archie Penko mare. He's reeled off the hat-trick. Well done to Al Adiat South Africa Pty Limited, and thank you for your investment in South African horse racing. A punch in the air from Lyle Hurtson and a smile from ear to ear.
Well, we've just witnessed the 2021 running of the newly sponsored Gold Cup, sponsored by Marshall's World of Sport. And before we go to the winning presentation, let's introduce the chairman of Gold Circle, Mr. Neil Butcher, and Samira Mohammed. She's the strategy and transformation executive representing our sponsor, Marshall World of Sports. Thanks for coming down, Mr. Butcher and Samira. Thank you for coming down, and we thank you for your sponsorship. And we'll do the interviews, and with the interviews, we'll do the presentation as well. And I think first up, we have to congratulate the winning groom. He's done an outstanding job. His name is Timanani. He traveled with this horse, MWOS, and he'll receive his winning memento, and of course, 1,000 Rand from Hollywood Bets and Gold Circle. First up, let's do the winning jockey, who is Lyle Hewson. And we know that Lyle is jetting off to Japan shortly, and he is going to be crowned South African champion jockey. And what an end to the season for Lyle. Lyle, firstly, let's talk about the season. It's just been a tremendous season for you, hasn't it?
Absolutely fantastic, Dees. You know, I alluded to it after getting the award for champion jockey that this season's been about doing it for the people who have supported me, and what we've seen today, a yard like Mr. Terry's, who's done so much throughout my career, to give him a Group 1 and a Group 3 on the same day. Absolutely fantastic on such a big stage, and the horses are always well prepared, and it just makes my job such a pleasure.
I had a chat with Sean as we were walking down to the Golden Horseshoe for the presentation, and he said it's been a season of highs and lows, but it's really, really encouraging and pleasing to end it off on a high.
It certainly has been one of those seasons, but what's really impressed me is how the yards pulled through with what happened to be almost B-string horses because we had so many setbacks. And what they've done with that has been absolutely fantastic. But like you say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and we're finishing very well today.
The race, I think, was won when you jumped this horse out the gate, and Sean mentioned to me as well that you're going to ride him for a position, and you seem to have the beautiful position in the back straight.
It's amazing how racing can be. We saw my Group 1 winner, how everything went wrong in the space of 100 meters, and she got me out the fire and got up on the line. And in this race, where everything went absolutely perfect and he won well. Like you said, you know, Mr. Terry sort of made it easy for me. He said, just roll forward. If you're 3 wide, just park off and improve your position down the hill. And we didn't even have to do that. You know, I just bided my time on the outside, and then next thing I found myself 4th one off, had a perfect track into the race. Everything went well, and what was very encouraging is I hit the front a while out, and the Drakenstein horse on the outside got neck and neck, but he changed legs and he put his head down and found a little bit more to win. So this horse deserves a lot of credit. He's come from a big setback to reel off victories like this, so well done to him as well.
Great ride, wonderful afternoon it's turning out for you. You bagged the Group 1, the fillies. It's now the Marshall World of Sports Gold Cup. You can add that to your CV as well. Just a fantastic end to the season. Hearty congratulations.
Thank you very much. Well done to Marshall's World of Sports on hosting such a beautiful race today. To all Adidas South Africa, it's such a pleasure always to win in these colours. To Mr. Terry and the team, superb job. And thank you so much for everything. And of course to Kuda, well done guys.
Lovely memento for the winning jockey, Lyle Hewson. I think next up, let's get the winning trainer, who is Sean Terry, and he reminds me that this is his 2nd Gold Cup. This time will be sponsored by Marshall's World of Sport. The previous one was with Aslan, and I'm sure some of you guys would have remembered. But Sean, I want to talk about this horse firstly. It took a long time to notch up his 2nd career win, but since that 2nd career win, he's just gone from strength to strength.
He's been asking for the ground for a while, but as you can see, he doesn't let the bit go. So I just felt the whole time he wasn't ready for it, and the more time I was giving him, the more he was actually disappointing us. So I had to take the bull by the horns and throw him in the deep end in the vase, and he swam remarkably well. We've always known that he's staying tight, and we were pretty confident today.
Talking about being pretty confident, you had to have a plan, and it seemed like your plan has worked out to the T from the word go.
Yes, it has. Very well executed by Lyle. However, MWOS was travelling a little too well for most of the race, and over 3-2, it's not easy to do that unless you're decent. And yeah, so Lyle couldn't have done a better job than he's done. Fitting for him to have won the championship, to end it on a high like this, riding a Group 1, the Gold Cup. I mean, Lyle has been riding for me since he was an apprentice. He's more like a son, and I'm very proud of him.
And your stable as well. You're the man, the captain of your ship. Really nice to end it up on a high, bring the curtain down on the season on a big high for your yard.
Yeah, listen, we've battled these. We've had really a tough season. We've had to sideline a lot of our good horses. I've had to overcome some very big obstacles this season, but my team has stood steadfast, and we focused on finishing the job at hand. I mean, I must say well done to Justin on winning another title, and Paul Peter, a cracking season. But I am mindful that they both had the best seasons that they could possibly have, and I had one of the worst, and I wasn't far behind. So to my team, we haven't lost hope. We've only learned through the difficult times, and we'll be giving it a full go next season.
We don't have a representative for the winning breeder and the winning owner, but Aldiat, South Africa, I mean, they're supporters of your stable in a big way as well.
Yes, you know, they've supported me for some time now. It must be close to a decade, and you know, it's just a bonus that they have horses with me, and we've just been very fortunate that every season we've won group races, and I've got to say a very big thank you to them. I mean, through the whole season, they have cut back, and I've only got a few left, but I'm very, very grateful for all they've done for my yard, for the continuous support they've given me, and I'm very, very happy to deliver this Gold Cup to them.
Well, give our best to Aldiat, all the best to yourself and your team, and well done, Sean. You've bagged the 2021 Marshall World of Sport Gold Cup with a superb performance from your horse, the son of Vercingetorix Nebras. Hearty congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Dees.
Lovely. That's Sean Terry, and we'll get some pics there with a beautiful trophy. And what a trophy to add to your CV. The Marshall World of Sport Gold Cup. And then the gentleman that takes care of Nebras, we gave him a mention. His name is Tumanani in Tueswa. He's done an outstanding job traveling. Last word, Sean, before you leave.
Sorry, Dees, just to Marshalls. What a spectacular show they put on today. It's wonderful to have a solid sponsor for the Gold Cup. It's such a great race, and I'm glad they've taken up the challenge, and they seem to be doing a great job. Well done to Marshalls.
Nice way to end it off, Sean. Let's get Tumanina and Teswa in. Tumanani, you've done an outstanding job with your horse, traveling him here, winning the Gold Vase, and now winning the Marshall World of Sport Gold Cup. Well done to you, Tumanani. Hearty congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Well done to the winning groom. And I think that will wrap our presentation. A big thank you to the chairman of Gold Circle, Mr. Neil Butcher. Thank you for coming down and assisting us with the presentation. A big thank you to the Strategy and Transformation Executive for Marshall World of Sport. Her name is Samira Mohammed. Samira, thank you for coming down and assisting us with the winning presentation. And that's a wrap. The 2021 running of the Marshall World of Sport Gold Cup belongs to number 14, Nebras.
Holy Warrior Chatengo, Sunshine Silk, Nebras and Dream Destiny, Silver Host coming forward, 3,200 meters, and they're dispatched in Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, and Dream Destiny drops out to be the trailer early on. Paths of Victory's right there. Holy Warrior, Chatengo's with the red cap moving up amongst the leading group. Out of your league, Nebras, Double Mint is on the inside, and then comes Before Noon. They're followed by African Adventures near the rail. Don't Look Back's further back in the running. Then comes Sunshine Silk. That's racing about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader. Paths of Victory's a little bit strong out in front. Then we're dropping back to Favour, Wealthy. Silver Host is second to last, and Dream Destiny's the trailer. They're already stretched out about 15 or 16 lengths as they swing on to that back stretch with about 2,500 meters to go. Paths of Victory is setting the fractions. In second is Chatengo, the black with the red cap. At the rail is Holy Warrior back in that third position. Double Mint is near the rail. Out of your league is on the outside. That's got the blue cap. Then we drop further back to African Adventure along the inside. Before Noon's racing about 7 or 8 lengths off the leader. Nebras is just in front of that, and then comes Sunshine Silk. Don't Look Back's giving them about 10-11 lengths start at this stage. Then Wealthy. Favours near the rail. That's got the check blinkers. Silver Host is second to last, and Dream Destiny's trails about 15-16 lengths off the leader. Paths of Victory continues to lead it in Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. Chitengo second. At the rail is Holy Warrior. Nebraska's back in that fourth position, and Double Mint is near the rail. Sunshine Silk's on the outside. Out of your leagues, racing about 6 lengths off the leader. Africa Adventures near the rail. Then comes Before Noon. Don't Look Back's got the green headgear near the rail. Then Wealthy, Silver Host is second to last, and Dream Destiny's the trailer, about 12-13 lengths off the leader. And Paths of Victory attempts to go from gun to tape. Chitengo second. Sunshine Silk, the red cap on the outside, is on the move. Holy Warriors back in fourth position. Then comes Nebraska. Further back in the run we find Double Mint. Out of your league, African Adventures at the rail. Then Before Noon. Then we drop back to Don't Look Back and Wealthy with Silver Host and Dream Destiny 15-16 lengths off the leader. Paths of Victory continues to lead it. Sunshine Silk is challenging for the lead. Holy Warriors third. Chitengo is now asked to run. Behind that, Nebraska, then Out of Your League and Double Mint. They turn for home Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. And it's Paths of Victory. Sunshine Silk, the first one to challenge. Then Nebraska. Towards the outside is Holy Warrior. Towards the outside of that, Out of Your League. Coming to the 300, Nebraska is now challenging Paths of Victory. On the outside, Holy Warrior. Out of Your League tries to run on Sunshine Silk. Before Noon's running on Wealthy, and here's Silver Host with a big run. Nebraska the leader. Silver Host coming strongly on the outside. Nebraska and Silver Host is going to get close. They're going to hit the line. I think Nebraska just won it from Silver Host and Out of Your League. Close call to the running of this year's Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup, and you're going to find number 14 will probably just make it home, Nebraska. Nebraska wins it. Silver Host runs a big race in second position, but Nebraska wins it. Second to Silver Host. Out of Your League third, and Before Noon runs fourth, and then came Wealthy, and further back in the run was Don't Look Back. So Nebraska, the winner, number 14, is tote favourite, and it pays $2.90. Hit the front at the right time. Sean Terry, Lyle Ewison, the Version Jeterix, Al Adiyat, and they continue to fire. And Silver Host making good ground on the right-hand side, but fails by that head or so. But the winner is Nebraska, now recording its fourth win from 14 starts, and will just make it home in Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. Tote favourite, the victor. Until the 8th, back to the studio.
Plenty more action awaits. It's now time to have a look at the Group 1 Mercury Sprint. It's over 1,200 metres, and we're here at Hollywood Bets Greyville. 15:47 is the off time, and at this point in time, the favourite is number 3, Rio Carrari, who absolutely flew last time when racing at Turffontein to win the computer form sprint, and he won, beating Bahika in fine style. Horses have started filtering into the parade ring. I believe that Justin Snaith holds a very strong hand here. He's got Rio Carrari and he's got Casimir, who is drawn quite deep as Casimir, but he bounced back also last time to a very good victory when beating Shantyman. So the Snaith team look to hold a strong hand, but there are plenty of other runners that have chances. Chimichurri Run, MK's Pride, and of course Battle Force. Even Shantyman is a horse that could get it blown, but I believe that it's a Snaith exacta here. They look to hold a strong hand. So horses are filtering into the ring. I'm sure that Dees Dynant and Kevin Shea are waiting for us, and they will take us through their selections shortly. And I've told you what I like. I like the Snaith coupling. So Dees and Kevin are there waiting for us. Let's go and have a look at some top quality horse flesh.
Yeah, thanks to Warren, and we've just witnessed the running of the Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup. What a thrilling race, Kev. Before we touch on the Mercury Sprint, which is a Group 1, for the sprinters, the best sprinters in the land over 1,200 meters. I'd like to get a post-mortem from you on the previous race. The two horses that finished 1-2, they look to be the outstanding horses in the race.
They were indeed, and I take my hat off to Sean. I mean, his horse he was running, he was umming and ahhing. It stayed last time and won the Gold Vase. So he didn't aim it at the Gold Cup. He just decided this time to run in the Gold Cup, and he's got it. So well done to Sean, well done to the team. And like you say, no post-mortems. Dennis Dryer's horse maybe could have finished third, a little bit closer, got a bit of a bad knock at the top of the straight. But other than that, I think it was a fair run race. They went a nice gallop. The best stayer won on the day, and well done to all. From the stayers, now we go to the flying machines.
The flying machines. Let's have a look at the flying machines here, Kev. And as they make their way into the ring, first up will be horse number 6. And that's going to be Gallic Princess for Candice Dawson. And she's a 5-time winner. She takes a place against the boys. She's no stranger to Greyville. She has raced here before. Keegan DeMello, he rides this filly. She's one of the big outsiders in the race. Is she punching way above her weight against this field?
I don't think so, Dees. You always say you don't think so, but Candice didn't come down here, I think, for the tan. Won at Greyville, beating Rio Karari when it last won. If it brings back that form, we could be in the run.
I'm glad that you pointed that out, because that was a year ago when she won, I think it was the Itaguini Stakes on the poly track. Correct. And she won very well, beating Rio Karari. But that was a year later. Rio Karari, he's just blossomed into a faster, stronger, better sprinter as a 4-year-old, and he does deserve his positions at the top of betting boards. And let's have a look at number 2, MK's Pride, Paul Peter and Samanga Kumalo for Mr. Nkale. And his family will be glued to their television sets. This was the first horse he's ever purchased. And what a horse to own as your first horse, Kevin.
Wow, he's been a special horse, especially in Johannesburg. He's really been a good horse. Well done to Paul Peter and his team. MK's Pride. Jockey change. Samanga gets the ride now. Warren Kennedy was the man. But drawn 2, can't leave him out. I know Rio Karari is a short price favourite, but MK's Pride, he's no slouch.
Yeah, he's a solid horse. His last 2 runs, he's finished close up behind Bottle Force in the Golden Horse Casino Sprint. Last time out, of course, Casimir winning an excellent race. But this horse, when they tried him with blinkers on for the first time, was certainly not disgraced. Next up is horse number 11, Kev. And we're going now to Casimir, the stable companion to the top one. Was really encouraging to see him bounce back to his very best last time. What a win.
What a win. 62 kilos on his back. Wow. Came from just about last and he mowed them all down. I wouldn't be surprised if Justin ran 1-2 in this race. Wouldn't surprise me. 2 very top horses. And I don't think Justin's had the season he wanted, and he really deserves this one, I think.
Yes, he's got course and distance record, 2 wins from 4 starts and a second. And on his last win, where he was just dropped out by Richard Fourie and came with a flying late run to actually win, going away, beating Santi Man, you cannot discount the chances of a classy sprinter like 11 Casimir. Most of the horses have made their way into the ring, Kev, as we'll have a look at a few. Let's talk about the top one, number 3, Rio Karari, Justin Snate and Grant van Niekerk. Now, before you even speak about the form, Grant van Niekerk won on Good Traveller earlier, and in his interview he said, I know that I'm in a race, but he's the best sprinter in the field, and he thinks he'll be hard to beat.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind him there. I appreciate Grant's his comments, and I mean, this horse has really been a serious horse. He's won in Cape Town, he's won in Johannesburg, he's done it in fine style, he's got a good draw today, he's got a lot of things favouring him, and he's definitely, out of all of them, they've all got to beat number 3, Rio Karari, and I think could be a banker in the PA and a couple of the exotics in race number 8.
Yeah, the guys that have played the exotics, most of them would have looked at the best weighted column. They would have seen him win the Computer From Sprint. They would have seen how classy he was when he won the Diadem Stakes. And on those 2 wins, just the manner, his asset, Kev, is his turn of foot. He travels and then he turns it on.
There can't be anything better as a jockey, and I tell you, a horse has got a top cruising speed. You can sit a length and a half behind the top sprinters, and when you pull them out, they just quicken and go. There's nothing better than having a horse with ability like this.
Before we hand over to Craig, I'll just pull out the form line behind Bohica last time out in a computer form split. Bone Ransom has come out to win. Subsequent winners, Bohica, Vinici and Anna Capri. That's looking bright. It's looking good for the followers of number 3, Rio Carrari. They're on the track. Craig Peters took all them down to post.
Runners passing by, Mercury Sprint. Number 2, MK's Pride, Smanga Kumalo. Three, Rio Carrari. Your favourite, Grand Finikirk, 160. 4, Battle Force, Muzieni. 6, Gallic Princess, Keegan de Mello. Number 7, Bohica, Raymond Danielson. Eight, Chantyman, Warren Kennedy. 9, Pearl of Asia, Serena Moodley. 11, Casimir, Richard Faree. 10, Cartel Captain, Seanville. 12, Elsa Keat and Craig Zaki. 13, Sing for Rafa, Ryan Munger. 5, Ultra Magnus, Donovan Dillon. 8 minutes to race time, Mercury Sprint, 500,000 Rand, Grade 1. Here's number 1, Chimichurri Run, Lyle Hewitson. And 14, True to Life, Gavin Arena.
Okay, welcome back to the studio. It's time now for the 8th race, the Mercury Sprint, a Group 1 event over 1,200 metres, and a star-studded field go to post. It's going to be an absolutely cracking event. I believe that Justin Snaith holds a strong hand, and if he had to finish first and second, I certainly wouldn't be surprised in the least. But to tell you more is Dees Dynant and Kevin Shea. They were in the parade ring. They had a good look at these horses. Tell us a bit more, colleagues.
Yeah, thank you, Warren. Well, we are interviewing and honouring our sponsors throughout the afternoon, and now it's the turn of the Mercury. This is the Mercury Sprinter Group 1, and I'm joined by the editor, Pilani Mazabuko, and I've had a long chat with him off air, and he's just got a wonderful story just about his career. Gives me goosebumps, starting off as a junior reporter way back when, and working your way up and now being an editor of the Mercury. That's a wonderful story, Philani, and I must congratulate you on that as well.
Thank you so much. So it's been an honor. It's been a long association with the Mercury, and as you have rightly pointed out, I've risen from junior reporter up to where I am today. So thank you.
You are over 20 years with the company, so you know the company like the back of your hand.
Inside out.
And how's things at the Mercury? You know, now with news reporting, whilst we still get the hard copy, but everything is online. How's things going at the Mercury?
Yes, I mean there's a lot of emphasis on online reporting, and we've been quite busy with all the unrest and the COVID that has been taking place. And our job basically is to ensure that people get the news and they get the facts so that they can be able to make decisions about their lives. Yes.
And also keeping us informed with the right information out there. And the Mercury, you know, they do a wonderful job. You're part of a very big operation behind independent newspapers, but the Mercury is a wonderful newspaper, so well done on that.
Thank you so much, sir.
Talking about the sponsorship of the race, how your day been?
It's been wonderful. I've been here for quite some time, the whole of today actually, and it's a sport that, you know, I'm learning a lot about. So it's been quite exciting to witness and being here today.
To all your newsreaders or to newsreaders out there that want to, you know, get a copy of your newspaper, what's your message to them? Because it's highly competitive there now for news. There's so much going around on the World Wide Web and on hard copies.
Yes, I'm saying to them, if you are looking for reliable, honest and hard-hitting news, the Mercury is still the place to be. We go beyond the story and we analyze and we give you much more than you will ever get. And the most important thing is reliability, and the brand, as it's been known to be quite an integral part of Durban, and we remain so, and we will continue to be that for many years to come.
And then in closing, your partnership with Gold Circle here in the province with this race, you've been going on for many, many years, sponsoring the Mercury Sprint. A wonderful relationship.
It's been an excellent relationship. I've seen previous editors being part of this wonderful race. And for me, it's basically a dream come true that now I'm actually standing here representing my brand, you know, as part of the Mercury Sprint. It's been a wonderful experience, and I would like to, you know, believe that this is an association that is still going to go on for quite some time, and this is going to grow from strength to strength.
Mr. Philani Mazibuko, we thank you so much for your sponsorship. All the best to your entire team at the Mercury, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, sir.
That's Mr. Philani Mazibuko. Now let's go on to the race quickly while those horses are milling around behind the starting stalls. And no doubt the horse to beat in the best weighted column is none other than Justin Snape's runner, Rio Carrari. He's turning out to be a star sprinter. They've even traveled him up to Gauteng for him to win the Computer Swarm Sprint. He's way clear in the best weighted column. We know about him, and Grant van Niekerk was super confident as well when we interviewed him later. The best dressed groom is Suvile. He is the groom of number 6, Gallic Princess. 500 Rand Johnson's workwear voucher coming from him. We've spoken about horse number 3, Carrari, Rio Carrari. He deserves his airtime. Where could the dangers be, Kevin?
Yeah, he has a tricky one. Number 1, Chimichurri Run, looked very well walking out the gate, walking out the parade ring. I got to respect MK's Pride. The blinkers are back on, as you say, and let's see how good MK's Pride is. So last time he seemed to run a little. He had a flat spot. He was there and he was not really going, and the next minute he found his feet. So let's see how MK's Pride goes. Let's have a look over the page. Ultra Magnus, he always looks well. You just can't take away. He's a 5-year-old. And he's been so good to them. He's been really, really a soldier. 5-time winner from 6-time winner from 17 runs. 5 on the turf. So, yeah, he's a serious horse, Ultra Magnus. But they are the best here. They're all lining up. The sprinters are here. Casimir will give them. Richard will give it a chance. Running on. Sing for Rafa likes the race right up there. Had a chat to Corne Spies the other day. He said a pity about the draw, but that's the way Sing for Rafa runs. Got to be up there. So they are going to go a pace. And if you're going to come from behind, this could be the race.
Of the 3-year-olds in the race, Battle Force, MK's Pride, and Mike de Kock has thrown a spanner in the works, bringing down Elsa Kit, who's unexposed at this level. What you made of him?
Yeah, he's done nothing wrong at all. He's got a little bit of a deep draw, but I mean, he's a 4-time winner from 5 starts. What more can you ask?
When he's won effortlessly.
He's won very, very well. So Mark's didn't bring him here to have a look at the scenery. He's really going to line him up here. But he's drawn a little bit deep. He's got to have a little bit of work to do, but he'll give him a little bit of a chance, maybe. Craig will, and he'll be running him. They're going to be going flat out.
Okay, Kev, I'm told that they're loading now. The horse to beat is Rio Carrari. All the best if you're still running in the exotics thus far. It's the Group 1 Mercury Sprint.
Stepping up, Pearl of Asia goes forward. Rio Carrari about to step up. Sing for Rafa. Rio Carrari to gate 3. Pearl of Asia. Gallic Princess. MK Sprite. Shantyman. Casimir. True to Life. Battle Force coming forward. Baika's in. Chimichurri run to 1. Ultra Magnus to come forward. Ultra Magnus paying 72 Rand and 19 Rand a place. 1200 meters, Mercury Sprint, and they sprinting away. Rio Carrari's there, MK Sprite, Ultra Magnus. On the outside, Gallic Princess with the blue silks, and Bohika's right there. Sing for Rafa, the blue blinkers on the right, trying to overcome the draw. Then comes Shantyman. Further back in the runners, Battle Force racing about 5 lengths off the leader at this stage. Then Cartel Captain. We drop back to True to Life. At this stage, Casimir is about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader, then Elsa Keat, and behind that, Pearl of Asia. About to turn for home in the Mercury Sprint. And it's Bohika at the rail. On the outside, Sing for Rafa. Ultra Magnus is third, and then Gallic Princess. Rio Carrari between runners. MK Sprites on the inside. Coming out for a runner, Shantyman. Coming to the 300, Bohika, the leader. Ultra Magnus. Gallic Princess. Rio Carrari still got about 3 or 4 lengths to make up. Shantyman's on the outside. Coming down to the 200, Ultra Magnus, the leader. Gallic Princess. Rio Carrari's now starting to get its stride together. MK's Pride on the inside, and Pearl of Asia's taking off, and Elsa Keat is going to go to Pearl of Asia. Pearl of Asia from Elsa Keat at MK's Pride. Number 9 wins it, and that's Pearl of Asia. Serena Moodley, Robbie and Shannon Hill, the path fork. Number 9, 1580 and 270, and will get up to win it, and win it by about a neck. Second, number 12, Elsa Keat. Third, number 2, MK's Pride, and then Ultra Magnus back in fourth. Rio Carrari, number 3, the tote favourite, finishes fifth. Then Casimir, further back in the run, Battle Force. So look where Pearl of Asia is in the middle of your picture. Blue blinkers, white sleeves and white cap. And Pearl of Asia just kicks between runners, makes up the ground. And Pearl of Asia comes storming through to win it. And this is for Mr. Khalil, bred by Riverton Stud, Robbie and Shannon Hill and Serena Moodley. And number 9 gets up in the last few jumps and ends up winning it by about a neck or so. That's the running of Mercury Sprint. Still races 9 and 10. Back to the studio.
Well, what a performance we've seen from Pearl of Asia, the son of Partfolk, for Robbie and Shannon Hill, Riverton Stud, Mr. Gerard Khalil, the owner, Sereno Moodley, the rider, and the gentleman that takes care of this individual. His name is Becky. Becky, you've done a great job, my man. Great job. 1,000 Rand, Hollywood Bets, and Gold Circle. Hearty congratulations. Well done to you. What a job he's done. Pilani Mazabuko is the gentleman that we spoke to, and he is the editor of the Mercury, and we thank him for coming down and assisting us with the presentation as well. Thank you, Pilani, for coming down and assisting us with the winning presentation. I think first up, let's get the winning rider in. Sereno Moodley is all smiles. He is first Group 1 win for Sereno, and he's had a wonderful run for a number of seasons now since he's taken out his jockey's license after being an apprentice, and he's got a first Group 1 for him, and what a ride it's been for him, for Robbie and Shannon Hill. Firstly, Sereno, congratulations. You've got the monkey off your back when it comes to Group 1s, and what a time to get it.
Yes, Deez, you know, I've worked hard at it. You know, it hasn't been easy for me, but I'm just grateful for every opportunity I get. I try my hardest. I work very hard in the mornings, you know, and it wasn't an easy ride, but I'm just glad to Mr. Hill, you know. He's obviously got COVID like everyone knows, and Rocky stood in, you know, and this horse was working up a storm back at home, and I told Mr. Hill, I wouldn't be surprised if this horse popped up today, you know. He's working so well, his whole demeanor was good back at home, and big thanks to Mr. Hill for the opportunity, to Rocky, who stood in the last 2 weeks. You know, it's a big team effort. We were there every day, you know. It's not easy for Mr. Hill as well. To Shannon, you know, the whole family, massive thanks to them. They've always stood by my side, and I'm just glad to deliver for them today.
You know, you come into the race and you're looking, if you look at the betting as a judge, you look like you're on a no-hopper in the race, but this is the game, you know, the highs and lows, the surprises, the pleasant surprises, the shock results that we have. And for you as a jockey as well, to come through from last to first over the final 400, I mean, that must be a tremendous feeling.
Yes, Deez, you know, he's a type of horse that doesn't travel in a race and gets going late and gets beat the length. You know, I thought he was unlucky at Scottsville when I rode him. You know, he got a bad bump at the crucial stage, and look, today Mr. Hill gave me strict instructions, shot him 2 minutes before the time, get his blood flowing, and it worked perfectly. He bounced and he travelled with me today, and I picked him off one by one in the straight. I got a clear run on him, and I think he was very well in himself today, and he delivered the goods, and I'm just so glad and chuffed for that.
It's obvious that this is his win of his career. He's beaten a high-class field. Tremendous ride from you, delivering for the connections, Mr. Gerard Khalil, Robbie and Shannon Hill. Well done to you, Sereno. May this be the first of many, many Group 1s in your career to come.
Thanks so much. A big thanks again to Mr. and Mrs. Khalil for the opportunity. You know, I've ridden a lot for them and had a few winners for them as well, so I'm just truly grateful to all the trainers and owners out there who stick by me and support by me. I mean, I'm truly grateful for that. Again, to Mr. Hill and his team, Rocky, you know, Shannon, they're nice people to work for, and to my sponsors, Winning Form, a massive thanks to them. You know, they've been loyal supporters of mine over the last 2 years, so big thanks to them as well.
I have no doubt that this pic now that's going to be taken by the photographers on course is going to be framed and put up somewhere in the Moodley household. Well done to Sereno Moodley. Okay, who's going to represent the stable? Shannon, you're going to represent the yard, yourself and your dad, firmly part of the team. How's the mood? How's the mood, Shannon?
Very good. The voice not so good, but just well done to my dad, and big thanks to Rocky, who's been running the show there. My dad hasn't been well for the past 2 weeks. Well done to Gerald. He's been a very staunch supporter of our yard. And well done to Riverton Stud. You've bred such a nice little horse.
Turning to the straight, you look like you're in a hopeless position.
Yeah, he's a little bit slow at the gates and doesn't really travel. But that last 400 to finish, he can really turn it on, which he proved today.
It's a massive win for Gerald and for your dad, and we know that he hasn't been well, but give our best to Robbie, and you know, just tell him, to himself and his team, what a time to have you know, Group 1 for the yard, end of the season, last day of the season, just tremendous for the guys, and give our best to Gerald Khalil as well.
I will do. Thanks, Deez.
Well done to Shannon, and that's the winning memento. Shannon's going to have a few picks taken for winning trainer Robbie. Robbie, hope this peps you up. Hope this makes, no doubt this will make you feel better You've done an outstanding job here, Robbie, with number 9, Pearl of Asia. I mentioned a big team effort. Nice to have Rocky on course as well. And then the winning owner is Gerald Khalil. We congratulate him. And then the winning breeders, Riverton Stud. If you found this one, well played. This was hard to find, but if you found this, number 9, Pearl of Asia, it's a result that you're looking for in the Pick 6 and the 2021 renewal of the Mercury Sprint. We thank Pilani Mazabuko for coming down and assisting us with the winning presentation. Belongs to number 9, Pearl of Asia.
Baker's in. Chimichurri run to 1. Ultra Magnus to come forward. Ultra Magnus paying 72 Rand and 19 Rand a place. 1200 meters, Mercury Sprint, and they sprinting away. Rio Carrari's there, MK's Pride, Ultra Magnus. On the outside, Gallic Princess with the blue silks and Bohika's right there. Sing for Rafa, the blue blinkers on the right, trying to overcome the draw. Then comes Shanty Man. Further back in the runners, Battle Force racing about 5 lengths off the leader at this stage. Then Cartel Captain. We drop back to True to Life. At this stage, Casimir is about 8 or 9 lengths off the leader, then Elsa Keat, and behind that, Pearl of Asia. About to turn for home in the Mercury Sprint. And it's Bohika at the rail on the outside. Sing for Rafa. Ultra Magnus is third. And then Gallic Princess. Rio Carrari between runners. MK Sprites on the inside. Coming out for a runner, Shanty Man. Coming to the 300, Bohika the leader. Ultra Magnus. Gallic Princess. Rio Carrari still got about 3 or 4 lengths to make up. Shanty Man's on the outside. Coming down to the 200, Ultra Magnus the leader. Gallic Princess. Rio Carrari's now starting to get its stride together. MK's Pride on the inside, and Pearl of Asia's taking off, and Elsa Keat is going to go to Pearl of Asia. Pearl of Asia from Elsa Keat and MK's Pride. Number 9 wins it, and that's Pearl of Asia. Serena Moodley, Robbie and Shannon Hill, the path fork. Number 9, 1580 and 270, and will get up to win it, and win it by about a neck. Second, number 12, Elsa Keat. Third, number 2, MK's Pride, and then Ultra Magnus back in fourth. Rio Carrari, number 3, the tote favourite, finishes fifth. Then Casimir, further back in the run, Battle Force. So look where Pearl of Asia is in the middle of your picture. Blue blinkers, white sleeves and white cap. And Pearl of Asia just kicks between runners, makes up the ground. And Pearl of Asia comes storming through to win it. And this is for Mr. Khalil, bred by Riverton Stud, Robbie and Shannon Hill and Sereno Moodley. And number 9 gets up in the last few jumps and ends up winning it by about a neck or so. That's the running of Mercury Sprint. Still races 9 and 10. Back to the studio.
the Hong Kong Jockey Club World Pool Champions Cup. It's a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters, and that's the next race that's presented to us. It's off in about 17 minutes, and there's a red-hot favourite in the form of number 4, Got the Green Light, who Muzi Yeni's been telling anybody that cares to listen that he believes that Got the Green Light is the horse they all have to beat, and there are plenty Got the Green Light supporters, and they love to hear that fighting talk from Muzi. So Got the Green Light certainly is the one that sets the standard of that, we have no doubt. We can expect some opposition from number 5, Catch 22, who's running very, very well for Paul Peter and Gavin Lorena. And number 9, Do It Again, of course, is 2.5 kgs better off. So let's see how Do It Again does. But all eyes on Got the Green Light, 170 and 70 cents. Sovereign Spirit should run well, horse number 1, but at the weights might find it a little tough. And horses are starting to filter into the parade ring. It's the penultimate event on today's card. It's the penultimate event of the 2020-2021 racing season. And horse number 3 is on screen. That is Seeking the Stars for Vaughan Marshall, Mr. Sugalim, and Grant Van Niekerk. Vaughan Marshall's horses are in a good space. This horse has solid form, never too far off the action. And this Vercingetorix colt, has got to have a big, big chance of running into the money, horse number 3, Seeking the Stars. But without any further ado, I think let's go over to Dees and Kevin. They're in the parade ring. They're waiting. They're there up close and personal with the horses. So without any further ado, Kevin Shea, Dees Dynant.
Yeah, thanks to Warren. And it is the last leg of the place accumulator and the pick 6. And what a jolt. If you found the winner in the previous race, well done to you. I will just tell you that the pick 6, Kevin, with number 4, Got the Green Light, is paying 142,000, and with number 9, Do It Again, 199,000. The next best is Jet Talk at 493,000, and then this horse called Catch 22, 504,000, and then it's big numbers. So it just shows about structure. You know, we always speak about structure of the pick 6. We punters before presenters. That's our life. And you have to get it right. Rio Carrari, if you went to beat him and he included a few horses and you didn't come through, you must feel you must feel for the guys, because that was a rough result in the previous race. Whilst we congratulate Robbie and Shannon and Gerald Khalil and everybody, it was a hard one to find, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Now listen, well done to Robbie, Shannon and the team. And yeah, I'll tell you, if there's on form, level weights, they just could not win on paper.
Yes, I mean, it had a tough... Although the last start, you know, the guys were just pointing out to me how unlucky he was last time out, but you just have a look at a rating of 107 compared to like a 130 and you know your fate. But horses and racing is not on paper, isn't it, Kev?
Exactly.
You learn that every day.
That's why you ain't got a ticket, you ain't got a chance. So that's why they run them, and that's why you go, I've won on horses, these 40 to 1, 50 to 1, so we all get the feeling.
Well, let's wish the guys best that are running the exotics, especially the pick 6 thus far. Well played. You got one more leg to survive. Horses are in the ring, and we'll look at horse number 4, and that's Got the Green Light. Joe Soma, Muzieni, 5-time Group 1 winner. You've always been a fan of this horse, Kevin. Got the Green Light.
Yeah, he's a beautiful looking animal, and when they win Group 1s at 2-year-old, 3-year-old and 4-year-old, trained by a good friend of mine, Joey. I want to see him win, and I want to see these horses do well. But there's a couple other ones in the race, team. They're going to line up here. MK's Pride came dancing past me now. Whoa, does he look well? Am I on the right horse? No, I'm not. Catch 22. Wow, did he look well when he came trotting past me now? So
there have been hard luck stories in the Vodacom Durban July for both these runners who topped the betting boards. Do It Again and Got the Green Light. We know that Do It Again finds himself 2.5 kgs better off at the weights. It's not a big field. It's not a race where you're going to be, you know, trying to jostle for position like the Vodacom Durban July is. It's 9 runners. I think both these horses should have a trouble-free passage today. There shouldn't be excuses after today's run, Kevin.
No excuses today. Do It Again's just walked past me now. He looks absolutely magnificent. His coat is shining. He looks fit. He looks ready. He looks happy. He's walking well. And like you say, a small field, there's no excuses today. Let them line up, because I think both these horses had a little bit of obstacles. I think definitely Do It Again in the July. Had to ease twice and still ran fourth. It was an absolute great run. I think if he got a clear run his first run, he gets through there, he wins. So let's see. We've got Do It Again. We've got Jet Dark. We've got the Green Light. We've got Catch 22. I think we've got the best judges. We're going to line them up together and let's see who's who.
Do It Again. Got the Green Light topping bookmakers boards. The 3-year-old Catch 22. He's run close up to Rainbow Bridge in the Drill Hole Stakes and the Gold Challenge. We got Jet Dark, who is the winner of the Queen's Plate as well. Those look to be the principals. Before we hand over to Craig while they make their way out, Kevin, Sovereign Spirit, Candice Bass-Robinson and Keegan DeMello. She's always rated this horse. And if you go to some of his better runs, he's run close up behind the likes of Rainbow Bridge, Jet Dark, and Do It Again. His form is, it just keeps you interested, doesn't it?
He does indeed. My good friend Trevor Brown looks after him here, and Trevor says he was over the moon with the run in the July, finishing 2.8 lengths behind them. I think he ran about 2 or maybe 3 lengths better than he actually, his form really suggests. So it was a very, very good run for him. If you look, he's run behind Do It Again before he finished in front of him in the July.
You know, I must just talk about trainer Vaughan Marshall. He wouldn't be running this horse Seeking the Stars in the race if he had any stamina doubts, which is the question mark for me. He seems best up to a mile. He goes the extra distance today, extra 200 meters. He's a front runner and a strong front runner on his day. He's a tricky customer.
He's a tricky customer, but he looked very, very well. Dees looked very, very well. And his form speaks for itself. He's run behind linebacker, Rainbow Bridge, Russian Rock, who won the Guineas in Cape Town. The form is all there, Dees. The distance, the million-dollar question, will he stay? But if he gets him nice and relaxed, Grant, the best man for the job.
Okay, we'll hand over to Craig to call him down to post and be back shortly for a wrap of the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Champions Cup. It's a Group 1 over 1,800 meters. Craig.
And the field for the 9th race, Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Champions Cup, 1,800 meters. About to come out onto the track. Number 1, Sovereign Spirit, The Dynasty, Lama Scroll Stud, Candice Bass-Robinson and Keegan DeMello. And welcome to Sports Arena as they join us for the running of the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Champions Cup. Here's number 2, Tristful, the Trippy, a 5-year-old son of Trippy for Mary Liley, Tony Riverland. Sovereign Spirit on trot is at 41 Rand. Here's number 3, Seeking the Stars, a 3-year-old son of Verzin Jedorix for Mr. Segulam, Vaughan Marshall and Grant Fanika. 5, Catch 22, the gelding by Lucifer Ford, ASM Racing Syndicate, Paul Peter, Gavin Larino. Here's number 6, Jet Dark, the Trippy for Crow and Johnson, Justin Snaith, Samanga Kamalo. A look at number 5, Catch 22 again. Here's number 1, Sovereign Spirit, stretching nicely on the way to the gate. Turning around is number 5, Catch 22, neck tucked into shoulders. Here's number 9. This is Do It Again, the twice over, the 6-year-old. Nick Johnson, Bernard Cantor, Nancy Ossack, Northfield Stud, Justin Snaith and Richard Faree. Here's a look at your favourite, number 4, Got the Green Light. The Gimme the Green Light from Mr. Chanasami, Hassan Adams and Joe Soma, who also trains. And here's number 9, Do It Again, going for his 9th victory under Richard Faree as Do It Again. That currently is the 2nd favourite. So this is the running of the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Champions Cup. There's about 7 minutes to race time.
And a scintillating and mouth-watering contest awaits at that. The Hong Kong Jockey Club World Pool Champions Cup Grade 1 event, 1800 meters. It's going to be a thriller. Let's talk about a few horses. Got the green light. As I said earlier on, there are plenty in the camp have got the green light. They believe he's going to win. He's firm at 170 and 90 cents. There are many got the green light supporters. I went and had a look at him in the paddock. He looks outstanding. He looked like a tiger walking around the ring. Got the green light. They're going to have to run some to beat him. His biggest danger on looks could be number 5, Catch 22, the elusive Fort Gelding for Paul Peter, Gavin Arena. This horse looked as outstanding as got the green light. And then, of course, there's number 9, Do It Again, who's certainly going to be a big runner. Could it be as easy as 4-5-9 or 4-9-5? The race will tell, but the favourite has got the green light. He does look the one that they all have to fear the most. So without any further ado, for the balance of the preview, Dees Dynant, Kevin Shea.
Yeah, thanks to Warren, and it's going to be a hot race. It's 9 that go to post. Kevin, you had a good look at them in the ring, and you're a guy who doesn't mince your words when it comes to what you see. You got the experience, you got the eye. It's a trained eye as well. Top 3 on looks.
Top 3 on looks, in order. First, number 5, Catch 22. Second, number 9, Do It Again. Third, number 4, Got the Green Light. On looks, those were they when they walked past me, coats and everything. That's how I saw them.
When you go down to the start, and I've mentioned it on every time he comes to the track, got to green light will give you nothing. I mean, if you just walked into a tote and you didn't know the horse, you're not going to have a bet on him watching him go down. He takes some time to warm up, and warm up he does. So that's his manner, that's his way.
Absolutely, that's the way he is, and that's the way he's going to be. But Mark de Kock's horse in the last race as well, number 12, El Sakit, also went to the start, terrible. But Mark says that's the way he is. But he came back and he ran second, so...
Great run from the 3-year-old there.
Great run, great run. Very, 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 very good horse indeed he is.
Okay, let's give these horses some airtime, but first up with CO Piwe, Dwasini. He is the winning groom here, getting himself a Johnson's Workwear 500 Rand voucher. Well done to Mr. Diwisane. He is the winning groom in race number 9. Okay, we're going to give all these horses the airtime. We'll begin at the top. Sovereign Sprinter, Cam Dispatch Robinson and Keegan DeMello. A combination that surprised us with their win with Zarina on Vodacom Durban July Day. And Keegan has got a good relationship with this yard. You just have a look at the jockey trainer stats. I mentioned keeps me interested. When I said that, I mean keeps me interested for trifectas and quartets.
Yeah, absolutely, I wouldn't leave this horse out. Under the care of Trevor Brown, drawn 1. The horses he's run behind, Commodore Rainbow Bridge, Do It Again, Jet Dark, Nexus with Golden Ducat, Trustful. I mean, really serious horses. Yeah, he's got to be a run. From drawn 1, he's there for free. I'm sure he'll give for your quartets. I wouldn't leave him out.
Trustful ran a good race last year. He was just under 2 lengths behind Golden Ducat. Yeah, he hasn't wowed me this season, Kevin, you know, and I see they've gone with the blinkers.
Yeah, I think they're trying the blinkers. The July definitely was a bit in the deep end and maybe a little bit far for him. But, yeah, Sean Veal, he knows the horse. Drawn 2, he'll give him a little bit of a chance. I just hope the July run hasn't pulled the guts out of him.
We both agree, like many out there, that the obvious question mark with seeking the starts, the ability is there, the form is there, the horse's credentials are clear to see, but the question mark will be 1,800 meters.
Does he stay? We're going to soon see. He's got to get him to relax. I think they've got the right jockey on, Grant. He'll settle him. Let's see if he relaxes. If he relaxes, another one will be on the shake-up.
He only knows one way, Kevin, and you cannot change that. When a horse jumps out and he enjoys going to the front, you never change that.
You've got to get him to switch off in front. The most important thing is if you switch him off in front, different horse. So let's see.
Got the green light. We mentioned he's a 5-time Group 1 winner, a champion 2-year-old, a champion 3-year-old, champion middle distance stayer. He'll be vying for maybe Equus Awards again this season. We'll see how this race goes, but he's just been a pleasure to watch throughout his career, and Joe Soma has done an outstanding job.
Yeah, good friend of mine, Joe, absolute gentleman in the game, knows his experience. He's brilliant with these horses. and he's done a marvellous job. And I mean, you know all the owners, these, you've had a lot of joy out of this horse. I think the public's had a lot of joy out of this horse, and it would be only fitting to see him go out today winning the Champions Cup. For Joey and for the team.
No excuses today.
There's no excuses today. Just hope that coming down from Joburg to the July and going back, up and down, does that take the edge off him? Well, we're going to wait and see. But Joey knows what he's doing. He's eaten up, he's drank up, he's ready for action, he's drawn for, he's got the same jockey on. Line him up, let's go.
Catch 22 was your pick in the ring.
Looked very, very nice in the ring, and definitely stood out like a sore thumb in the ring. He was on his toes. His coat was absolutely shining from a horse. It's come from freezing Johannesburg. Unbelievable how Paul has kept this horse's coat like this. Looked brilliant. If he wins, I wouldn't be surprised.
Then Dead Dark, his claim to fame was his huge win, a win in the Queen's Plate. He's just had the one run. He's not had the ideal prep coming to this race, but we know the ability's there.
Ability's there. He hasn't had ideal prep. I had a look at him last time. He looked a little bit big last time to me. He's definitely tightened up a bit, but is it going to be a little bit too early? But a horse for the Cape season. Keep an eye on number 6, Jet Dark.
Terry and Hewitson are having a wonderful day, but you think they got Everest to climb here?
Yeah, you say that, and in the last race, Everest came down to us. so you never know. Yeah, he's got a little bit of work to do, but, well, let him go, let him line him up. I mean, it's a small field, big result, they say, Tees.
Crown Towers is there to do a job, and we know that he's a soldier for the yard. It's just been an absolute pleasure every time we've seen him here in KZN. He's one of the warriors from the Justin Snade stable, a strong front runner. Strong front runner, loves it in front, so he's doing actually 2 jobs. He's suiting himself, and he's spreading the field out as well. So another horse, I wouldn't be surprised. He has got a job to do, but could end up in the back end of quartets. Then we got a dual Vodacom Durban July winner in Do It Again, and the times that he's got beat in the Vodacom Durban July, and it was last year and this year, and the weight that he carried, is a tremendous horse. He comes alive each time he comes to KZN. He must be one of your top choices.
2 July wins and 2 places in 2 Julys, absolutely brilliant. So big runner, let's have a look. They're lining up. Let's go up to Craig for the Champions Cup.
Thanks, Kevin. The Hong Kong Jockey Club World Pool Champions Cup, Grade 1, loading at the 1800 metre. Sovereign Spirits in, Tristful, Seeking the Stars, Jet Dark, Warrior's Rest comes forward, got the green light. Catch 22. We await Crown Towers and Do It Again. Crown Towers, the white cap. Do It Again with the hood on. Do It Again's in. Crown Towers, the white cap. Set. That is dispatch from the 1800 and Jet Dark a little bit slow to go. Do It Again's one of the trailers with Seeking the Stars. There's 5 of them lining up. Tristful's a little bit strong, is the early leader. Sovereign Spirit on the outside. Warrior's Rest. The white cap of Crown Towers going around them now to lead them. Catch 22 races about 4 lengths off the leader. Then got the green light and Jet Dark. Do It Again is in the yellow, and Seeking the Stars the trailer. That's a little bit heady, about 10 lengths off the leader. Crown Tower sets the tempo. In second is Tristful. Third place, Warrior's Rest. And at the rail, Sovereign Spirit, then Catch 22. Jet Dark is further back in the running. Got the green light, the red with the black cap, and then comes Seeking the Stars. Do It Again's in the back seat, about 9 or 10 lengths off the leader in the Hong Kong Jockey Club World Pool Champions Cup. And Crown Towers gets away by 4 or 5 lengths. Back in second is Tristful. Third place, Warrior's Rest. Then Sovereign Spirit. Catch 22. Jet Dark's further back in the run. Got the green lights, got about 9 lengths to make up. Then comes Seeking the Stars. Do It Again's got about 10 lengths to make up. Top of the lane, and Crown Towers is there by about 3 or 4. Trustful is second, and then comes Warriors Rare. Sovereign Spirit Seeking the Stars goes in. Quatch 22 towards the outside. Got the green light and Do It Again making their run towards the outside. Catch 22 comes into the lead. Got the green light. Down the inside, Jet Dark's a run out on the outside. Do It Again. Do It Again. Jet Dark on the inside. Got the green light. Jet Dark and Catch 22. Jet Dark and Catch 22 with Do It Again. Jet Dark won it. Second Catch 22. Do It Again and got the green light. Number 6 is the winner. Jet Dark makes up the ground. Justin Snaith, Smanga Kumalo, and number 6 will win it at 9.30 and 2 rand. And this Trippy for the Crow and Johnson wins a half length. There's the salute. Second, number 5, Catch 22. Third, number 9, Do It Again. Fourth, number 4, Got the Green Light, the tote favourite. Fifth to Trustful. And further back in the running, Seeking the Stars. So, the winner in the middle of your picture, white sleeves and pink cap, and Jet Dark comes now to win 5 from 9, and this one bred by Drakenstein Stud, and this for Justin Snaith, and comes well with Smanga Kumalo, Catch 22, towards the outside, Do It Again, and Got the Green Light. Tote favourite was number 4, but Jet Dark, number 6, victorious at 9.30 in this year's running of the Hong Kong Jockey Club World Pool Champions Cup. Back to the studio.
We've just seen a superb performance by a horse that promised so much and showed his hand down in Cape Town when he won the Queen's Plate. And his name is Jet Dark. He's the son of Trippy, bred by Drakenstein Stud, owned by Mr. Crow and Nick Johnson. And yeah, no hard luck stories here, Kev. I mean, they went a good tempo. It was set up front. And you'd think that this horse has shown his class this afternoon.
I must be honest, Deez, I preached this horse Jet Dark, not for today, for his last run, and I looked him in the ring. He was very big. And I told all my boys that I play golf with as well, keep an eye on this horse. And I thought today maybe second run might be not the right day, but he's come to, this horse is a good horse. He's a very good horse, Deez. No excuses, well done to all concerned. Jet Dark is a true champion.
Things haven't been going planned for Justin Snaith throughout the day, but this will cheer him up.
A little cheer him up. Maybe he'll be back next year.
Yeah, he's our champion trainer, Justin, and that's a nice shot of Samango Kumalo. Great ride by Samango for the owners, and that's Nick Johnson and Mr. Crow as well coming through to lead the horse in. And here's a horse that's winning the Queen's Plate, and now he can add another Group 1 to his CV, and it's the Hong Kong Jockey Club World Pools Champions Cup over 1800 meters. Congratulations to all. We'll be back shortly for the winning interview. We've just seen a 5-star performance, a high-class performance from a special horse. His name is Jet Dark. He's the son of Trippy, bred by Drakensteen Stud. Nice to have Nick Johnson and Tommy Crow on course. Justin Snaith, the trainer. Samanga Kumalo, the jockey. And the gentleman that's done an outstanding job turning this horse out. His name is Tobella. Tobella, well done to you. 1,000 Rand Hollywood Bets and the Gold Circle. Well done to you, Tobella. You've done an outstanding job here. Congratulations to the winning groom, Tobella. I think first up, let's have jockey Samanga Kumalo in. And he's not here yet, so let's bring Justin in while we wait for Samanga. Justin, I know you gave your speech earlier on today about winning the Trainers' Championship, etc. But it's always nice to end it off on a high, and things haven't been going according to plan the entire day. But you've had a wonderful season. Congratulations to yourself and your team.
Great, thanks, Dees. Really appreciate it.
This horse, Jet Dark, he's shown who's boss today, and we know that he's a superb horse after he's winning the Queen's Plate. But today, he really picked up his game to the next level.
Yeah, look, he's a certain. It's been a very, I must say, Dees, it's been a very frustrating day up to today. It's very competitive racing. There's a lot of sore losers in you know, horses being bumped all over the place. It's a very rough day, and I'd just be very happy to get all my horses home in one piece and back to Cape Town. This horse, to get back to him, he's a he looks the part. I've said to a lot of the owners and stuff is that you don't fluke the Lamron's Queen's Plate. It's not a race that you win by a chance.
Sure.
You have to beat a lot of top horses, and his first run back he just needed the outing. Had to gallop him at Scottsville. He jarred himself up, and I was just so glad that we got him 100% for this race, and he could showcase what he's about. It was a game, do it again as always. He was so unlucky in the Vodacom Dim July to see him flash up on the outside. He's an absolute soldier. But to everybody concerned with Jet Dark, Tommy Crow, the whole Crow family, these are all my polo friends that are involved in Jet Dark. Nick Johnson, the whole Johnson family, no better people to win for here in Natal. You can't say a bad word about the Sharks or anything in Natal. Nick is a start supporter, so thank you so much for, he's made it very important for me here in Natal. To Gaynor, Drakensteen Stud on breeding him, really well done, which is a big thing also because of Trippy. Really well done to her and her winner earlier on today. And to Shmanga, he's always our jock that no matter, sometimes he gets the second choice and he bounces back and says, don't worry. And I said, no, Shmanga, we'll find one sometime. So I'm just so glad because even on the bad day, he seems happy. So he really deserves to be aboard this horse today. And to stiff to Richard, he's the jock that does all the work at home. And sometimes you just can't, it's just unlucky you choose the wrong one. So, stiff to Richard as well.
On behalf of the racing public, being Crown Champion Changer, we thank you for all the wonderful memories you've given us throughout the season, but more importantly, from a Gold Circle perspective, thanks for supporting Champion Season as you always do, and for all the winners that you've had and all the wonderful memories. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dees, and apologies to the punters, Rio Kuari and Kazuma. It just wasn't our day, and I can't blame anyone there, but probably the training, so apologies to that.
Well done. Winning trainer, Justin Snaith. Next up, the winning jockey. He's had a wonderful season, Samanga Kumalo, riding winners all over the country, wherever he's travelled. Samanga, before we even touch on this win, just reflecting on the season that you've had, it's been a tremendous season for you, hasn't it?
It is. Obviously, I've only been strong in Johannesburg, and, in Gauteng, my stats speaks for itself. Obviously, in Durban, you need quite a bit of support from the trainers. And, putting everything together, and I picked up a couple of winners with Nathan Cotson, and he was just giving me, you want to come to Durban to try, and I came and I gave it a chance, and, Justin always supported me. So looking back, I had an incredible season, and as being third on the log, I would have never thought just doing Joburg, only not doing PE, not doing any other countries, to finish so close. So yeah, I'm really chuffed.
Brilliant, and we wish you all the best for the season ahead. Now coming back to Justin Snaith, he's always mentioned that he's given you a ride. It may not be the first choice in the stable, but you've taken it with both hands and you've been rewarded this afternoon.
Yes, big thanks, to Justin. Big thanks to Mr. Johnson. It's been quite a long, how can I put it, in my career where I was in Cape Town, given the chance with great horses and to partner with them. And, if it's not your day, you come back to fight another day. And what I always like about riding with these top horses and riding for the top trainers, you get in a ring, you already have a plan. And once you tell the trainer that plan and he goes with it, that's your race won, because you got out there, you're giving the best, and obviously you're hungry, you don't want to give it away. So I just got in the ring, I said, Justin, please, we have to drop him and settle him. He says, perfect, I'm not going to tell you anything. And going out the race, and once I found myself on the fence there, traveling so well, and I felt they're going quite nicely. He's relaxed. It did take a little bit of a hold, but I said, you know what, he came back so nice. I said, I got him now. I was just going to burn my time and, just let him go at the right time. And the horse that challenged ran second, he was on the far side, and this horse dug down deep without any problems, and he put his head in front where it matters. Big thanks, Mr. Johnson. Big thanks to Justin and all the guys that does the hard work behind the scene. Big thanks to Monty. He's helped me obviously with this season and to finish so close, and also first Group 1 with me and him. It's a job well done to him. And again, to everyone that's supported and helped us to be here in this lovely industry, well done to them. And I could never forget my sponsors, Maurice Fontaine, Wilhelmus Drift. Well done to them, and Gold Circle for putting up such a nice event. So well done. I think
well done. You said it all, Samanga. That's your winning memento. Well done to the winning jockey, Samanga Kumalu. Let's get Nick Johnson in. Of course, Tommy is here as well. Maybe both the guys. This must be the best trophy to win on looks in the country. I've been all over the country and all the feature race days, and I haven't seen anything like the Champions Cup. Of course, now sponsored by Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpools, and it'll belong to yourself and Tommy. Nick, how does that feel?
Deez, it's wonderful, obviously, but true to form, you would think the biggest one's the best, I suppose.
But
look, they're all pretty good. The July one's quite good. The Queen's Plate one's also pretty good.
Yes.
So I must say I was a bit disappointed not to get the gold one earlier.
Sure.
We ran second, as you know. So look, it's hell of exciting. Obviously, this is he's a wonderful horse, beautifully trained. It's a huge treat to own him with my old mate Tommy. Gaynor beating him. He's a hell of a horse to own. He had a bit of a disappointing run in the Gold Challenge, but he wasn't quite ready yet. I must say also a big thank you to Jonathan Snaith, because he talked me into this horse at the sales. Obviously I liked him. I wouldn't have been keen on him, but Jonathan was really keen on him and really wanted me to buy him. And of course, my old mate Tommy, he spotted this a long way off, and he also he was quick to jump into the horse also, which was wonderful. And it's so exciting to have a horse like this, and
what a way to end up the season!
Yeah, of course, it's unbelievable. It's incredible and wonderful ride by Samanga. I do feel a little bit sad for Richard, because he obviously had the choice. We discussed it at length. Went backwards and forwards, and he a week or two ago he really wanted to ride Jet Dark, and we all discussed it, and we thought the best thing would be for him to ride Do It Again. And he, he's a gracious guy.
He's part of your team.
Absolutely, very graciously agreed to ride Do It Again, and we thought that was the best for Do It Again. And Samanga, of course, is a great big race rider. I've longed for him to ride me a Group 1 winner for a long time.
Sure.
He rode me my first ever Group winner, actually.
Yes.
And ever since then, I've been saying to Justin, please, let's get him onto a proper Group 1 horse that we can get a big win with him, because he's a great guy. And I think he's good luck for me anyway.
To yourself and to Tommy, hearty congratulations. What a way to end up the season, guys. Congratulations with this horse. All the best moving forward into the new season. And that's the Champions Cup trophy, gentlemen. And it's all yours.
Thanks, Ethan. A big thanks to Justin and his team. Great effort.
Well done to the guys. And now for the picks. I don't know if you guys are going to be able. Well, these guys are they're polo players. This wouldn't be a problem. This wouldn't be a problem for them. And that's Nick Johnson and Tommy Crow trying to get hold of the Champions Cup, sponsored by Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpools. Well done to everybody concerned, and a great win for a special horse called Jet Dark.
Was the white cap. Set. That is about from the 1800, and Jet Dark a little bit slow to go. Do it against one of the trailers with Seeking the Stars. There's 5 of them lining up. Tristful's a little bit strong, is the early leader. Sovereign Spirit on the outside. Warriors Rares. The white cap of Crown Towers going around them now to lead them. Catch 22 races about 4 lengths off the leader. Then got the green light and Jet Dark. Do It Again is in the yellow, and Seeking the Stars the trailer. That's a little bit heady, about 10 lengths off the leader. Crown Tower sets the tempo. In second is Tristful. Third place, Warriors Rares. And at the rail, Sovereign Spirit, then Catch 22. Jet Dark is further back in the running. Got the green light, the red with the black cap, and then comes Seeking the Stars. Do It Again's in the back seat, about 9 or 10 lengths off the leader in the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Champions Cup. And Crown Towers gets away by 4 or 5 lengths. Back in second is Tristful. Third place, Warriors Rest. Then Sovereign Spirit. Catch 22. Jet Dark's further back in the run. Got the green lights, got about 9 lengths to make up. Then comes Seeking the Stars. Do It Again's got about 10 lengths to make up. Top of the lane, and Crown Towers is there by about 3 or 4. Tristful is second, and then comes Warriors Rest. Sovereign Spirit, Seeking the Stars goes in. Catch 22 towards the outside. Got the green light, and Do It Again making their run towards the outside. Catch 22 comes into the lead. Got the green light. Down the inside, Jet Dark's a run out on the outside. Do It Again. Do It Again. Jet Dark on the inside. Got the green light. Jet Dark and Catch 22. Jet Dark and Catch 22 with Do It Again. Jet Dark won it. Second, Catch 22. Do It Again and got the green light. Number 6 is the winner. Jet Dark makes up the ground. Justin Snaith, Smanga Kumalo. And number 6 will win it at 9.30 and 2 rand. And this Trippy for the Crow and Johnson wins a half length. There's the salute. Second, number 5, Catch 22. Third, number 9, Do It Again. Fourth, number 4, Got the Green Light, the tote favourite. Fifth to Tristful. And further back in the running, Seeking the Stars. So, the winner in the middle of your picture, white sleeves and pink cap, and Jet Dark comes now to win 5 from 9, and this one bred by Drakenstein Stud, and this for Justin Snaith, and comes well with Smanga Kumalo, Catch 22, towards the outside, Do It Again, and Got the Green Light. Tote favourite was number 4, but Jet Dark, number 6, victorious at 9.30 in this year's running of the Hong Kong Jockey Club Whirlpool Champions Cup. Back to the studio.
Welcome back to the studio, where we're going to be talking about the lucky last race, and that is the Cuda Gold Bracelet, a Grade 2 event over 2,000 meters. And we thank Cuda for their sponsorship of this, the Gold Bracelet. Scratched as Wisteria Walk, scratched as Summer Pudding, and it leaves the gate wide open for a bit of an upset. It has been an upset sort of a day. But let's talk about a few horses as they start to filter into the parade ring. Kevin and Dees are there. They're waiting with their beady eyes to tell us who looks good. And horse number 5 is the first horse that they're going to talk about, and that's Scented Mistress. So without any further ado, we go over to the team in the ring.
Right, thank you very much, Warren. Thanks very much indeed. And we've seen some spectacular racing during the course of the day and during the course of the season. And we're coming to the last. It is the Kudu Gold Bracelet. Grade 2, Dees.
Yeah, a fantastic race to close down the curtain, bring down the curtain on a wonderful champion season. We've been treated to some great racing throughout, and I think under the trying, challenging times that racing finds itself in, we have to, say well done to the authorities for keeping the show on the road, especially champion season as well, Kevin. It's been wonderful, and it all comes to an end now, and tomorrow we begin again. There's no rest break here. It's not like the soccer, Kev.
No, so it's like your old car. You take it to the old coal dealers, they used to put the mileage back.
So
tomorrow we put the mileage back to 0, we start again.
Yep, and tomorrow it's at the Big T at Turfentine Racecourse where the season will begin. But it's now the Gold Bracelet sponsored by Kudu. And Kev, before we even begin with the entire field, there's a horse that I really like here. Candice Bass Robinson, Grant van Niekerk. I actually tipped this horse on one of my shows, even when Summer Pudding was still a runner in the race. And I'll tell you why. The last time out when I saw this filly run, I'm not going to say she was unlucky. She just left it a bit too late over a mile. And I think this 2,000-meter trip is going to suit her nicely this afternoon.
Yeah, you got the right jock on. Grant van Niekerk, very talented, gets horses to settle, gets him to run on, gets him to do whatever he wants him to do. 55.5 kilos. Chat Ching is the horse for Dees. And I'll go with you, Dees. I'm with you 100%. We're all together in this game together, and we like to see our mates win.
Yep, this horse has had 2 nice prep runs in the province. Of course, the Will Avington fought behind War of Athena, may have just needed it. That come-on run in the Garden province was certainly brought her on a ton. Number 8, Cha-Ching. But we'll have a look at runners in the ring and begin with horse number 4, Mama Pajama. Garrett van Zale's horse that's one of the big outsiders in the race. Of course, he has She's a Keeper, who's the more fancied from the yard. Mama Pajama, one of the big roughies.
Yeah, ex-Andrew Fortune horse. Didn't run a bad race the last 2-3 starts. So big price, drawn nicely, Dees. Mama Pajama, Robbie and Shannon Hill. I mean, this is Gareth van Zale. They know where the winner's box is. And I think Mama Pajama, who knows, could be a little bit of an upset. A little bit of activity around here, around us with the horses jumping for joy. Here comes another one. So everything's, these horses are looking well, Dees.
Number 2 is on shot. That She's a Keeper. Now, Garrett has just done an outstanding job. For a horse to debut as a 4-year-old in December and then qualify the horse for the Vodacom Durban July 6 months later, that's a tremendous feat.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's a real star. But give me the green light. Shamanga drawn to 6 lengths behind them in the July. Dees, that's not a disgrace.
That's not a disgrace, and she was thrown in the deep end as well. You know, the mission was to qualify for the July win in the World Sports Betting 1900, did just that. And they wanted to have a run in the July, which they did, but this looks to be more a game. But the one thing that I will question is we'll see how good she is against, the best fillies around now.
Yeah, absolutely, Dees. I've just got one concern, and I've seen it year in and year out. These horses that campaign in the season, the July, they prep them to the July, and they run, and then when you think about it, 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, they're back again here. Sometimes just takes the edge off them, and it's proven year in and year out. It does just take the edge off them.
Especially the type of run that you had in the July. But the horses are on the track. We'll hand over to Craig to call them down and be back shortly for a wrap.
10th race, Kudu Gold Bracelet, Grade 2, 2,000 metres. Number 5, Scented Mistress, Jabu Jacobs. Note that number 11, Mount Laurel, Craig Zaki rides in place of Richard Faree. Here's number 6, Running Brave, and Muzieni. 5, Scented Mistress. Number 8, Cha-Ching and Grant van Niekerk. Number 10, Heart Swings and Donovan Dillon. Number 12, Jasmine on the way to the gate. Keegan DeMello. 8, Cha-Ching. Number 10, Heart Swings pass by. Number 14, Catch a Falling Star. Number 3, Electric Surge. Number 2, She's a Keeper, Chimalgo Kumalo, favourite at 320. Four, Mama Pajama and Mahula. "11, Mount Laurel, Craig Zaki picked up the ride. Mama Pajama, number 4. Approximately 5 minutes to race time.
Well, it's the lucky last race here at Hollywood Bets Gravel on Marshall's World of Sport Gold Cup Day, and it's now time for the Cuda Gold Bracelet. Cuda Gold Bracelet, the field are on their way down to the start. We look set for another thrilling contest. It's been a fabulous, fabulous day's racing. And She's a Keeper certainly gets a mention. Cha-Ching gets a mention. Heart Swings does too. Jasmine, Mount Laurel. There are a few in here with chances now that Summer Pudding has been scratched. But let's go over to Dees and Kevin, who are in the parade ring. They'll tell us more for the lucky last.
Yeah, really nice to meet Joe Camphor, who's representing Cuda. And they're the sponsors of this race, the gold bracelet, grade 2 over 2,000 meters. And she says that she's sorry for interviews, etc., but she'll definitely be joining us for the winning presenter. And we thank Cuda for their sponsorship of the gold bracelet. And yes, we'll see her for the winning presentation. The winning best dressed groom here for Johnson's Workwear voucher is the groom of Catch a Falling Star, and that's Glenn Kotson's runner. Well done to Glenn and his team. They've had a wonderful afternoon as well, and his name is Yamkela. Yamkela, 500 Rand Johnson's Workwear voucher. Okay, race number 10. Horses making their way down. This is the lucky last for the season now, Kevin Shea.
Yeah, it's the big one.
This is the way you want to try and end it off as a punter, as a race goer, whatever, you know, profile you have or position you have in the industry. You want to have a go here because you want to say, I'm back the last winner of the season. And then maybe tomorrow you can have a go as well at Turpentine. But congratulations to the winners of the Pick Six. I mean, if the guys got the Pick Six, you know, well played, finding, you know, what looked to be a tough find in the Mercury Sprint. But well done to them if you got a piece of the action with the exotics today. You got a jockey change for us there, Kevin Shea.
number 11 it is. Yeah, number 11 is now ridden by Craig Zaki. Richard Ferree is off, just to let the public know. Right, they're going down these.
Yep, the horse that I've gone for here, and I'm sticking with
have a
it, is number 8, Cha-Ching. I've stated my case during that parade ring preview. I'd like to add on that is that this filly, she obviously was given a high merit rating, pushed up from 89 to a 108 for running a place in the Cape Fillies Guineas. She also ran a place in the Paddock Stakes. She was pushed up again. And I'm hoping that, you know, this is a worthy mark for a 114, because she has the credentials of winning this, having had 2 nice prep runs coming to this race.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all there. The form is there. And I just want to say, well named, Cha-Ching. It's by Duke of Marmalade out of Cash Register. So Cha-Ching is a great name for number 8. And this is the one we are going to go for. Talented jockey Grant Fanico gets the ride. The form is there. And as you said, it's run behind the best. He's produce any of those 2 runs today, should be a procession.
Well, Warren Kennedy was carded to ride Summer Pudding, so that's no more. We wish her all the best in her stud duty. She's given us some wonderful memories throughout the season and throughout her career, and we wish you know, them the best with Summer Pudding. Really nice to see her, you know, have a swan song here in the gold braces, but it's not to be. And the reason I'm saying Warren Kennedy is that Simanga Kumalo has picked up the ride on She's a Keeper, and he's on a high after his win in the previous race, and he's picked up a very useful filly here in She's a Keeper.
He picked up the ride in Jet Dark as well, so pick-up ride seemed to be good. She's a keeper. She's got the one. Let's just see if the July was not just a little bit too much and taking the edge off her. I'm sure if she does drop her lines today or fluff her lines today, I don't think Gareth would be upset. He knows what he's got. But when you're prepping horses for the July, and these, as we said earlier, it's hard to keep him at that levels. But she's a good filly, and I don't take anything away from her at all. Number 2, She's a Keeper.
She's won it as a 3-year-old. She's won this race as a 4-year-old, and now she attempts to make a hat-trick of this race. Running Brave, 2019, 2020, she's won this race. It's getting tougher for her to make it 3 on the bounce, and her last 2 runs don't inspire much, but the ability is certainly there, and that could rise to the occasion at this course.
That's what they say, the cream comes to the top, so there we go.
Okay, I think we touched on most of the runners or the principal runners, and I'm told that the horses are loading. Whatever you bet you played here in race number 10, hopefully it arrives for you. It's been an absolute pleasure working alongside Craig Peters in the commentary box, Warren Linferner, Kevin Shea, and the Gold Circle TV team, and to everybody involved in South African horse racing, all the best for the season ahead. Craig Peters with the call.
Kuda gold bracelets. Mama Pajama comes in. Scented Mistress. Jasmine. Cha-Ching. She's a Keeper. Heartstrings. Victoria Page. 2,000 meters. Just Victoria Page to gate 7. Racing away from the 2,000 meter marker. Electric Surge is right there. Mama Pajama. Cha-Ching is on the outside. She's a Keeper's near the rail. The white sleeves and cap as Heartstrings goes around them. Scented Mistress is in the orange and Jasmine is in the red, going around to be more prominent. Running Brave's quite strong, Sent by Destiny's on the outside. As they settle down to race, Mount Laurel's further back in the run, and Catch a Falling Star is one of the trailers. Mama Pajama leads it. In the red is Jasmine back in second. At the rail, Electric Surge. Heartstrings is in the black silks. Then She's a Keeper. In the orange is Scented Mistress, Mount Laurel. Then Victoria Page on the outside, Cha-Ching. That's racing about 6 or 7 lengths off them. They're not going quick. They're followed further back then by Running Brave, and then Catch a Falling Star, and Sent by Destiny's the trailer, and that's racing about 9 or 10 lengths off the leader. Mama Pajama continues to control the pace. In second, Jasmine in the red silks. Electric Surge is at the rail, then Heartstrings, and at the rail is She's a Keeper, now being passed by Running Brave, who's on the move. Running Brave with the blue cap moves around them. They're followed further back by Victoria Page, and then comes Cha-Ching, Mount Laurel, Sent by Destiny, and Catch a Falling Star. About to be homeward bound, and Running Brave leads it. Mama Pajamas at the rail. In third, Electric Surge. Heartstrings further back in the run. She's a Keeper's going to go through between runners. Running Brave the leader. She's a Keeper goes in with the white sleeves and cap. Heartstrings on the outside. Victoria Page, Mount Laurel. Then Catch a Falling Star. She's a Keeper though. Comes into the lead past the 200-meter marker. Sent by Destiny's running on, but it's all over. And She's a Keeper to winner. To win by 4 lengths. Victoria Page second. Third to Catch a Falling Star. And fourth, Running Brave. Number 2, She's a Keeper. Another one for Samanga Kumalo, Gareth Van Zyl, the Gimme the Green Light, Missing You Syndicate, and also Bread. And she's now won 6 from 8 and wins it effortlessly at 250 by about 4 lengths. Second, number 7, Victoria Page, 660 a place. Third, number 14, Catch a Falling Star, 20 rand a place, number 14. And then number 6, Running Brave. So as we look at those, and She's a Keeper, 2 off the left-hand side, the white sleeves and cap, just comes roaring into the lead. It was race over, but the second and third also, though the favourite one, they pay big places, so you might get yourself a nice quartet. So it's the 10th and last. A new season kicks in tomorrow. Craig Peters signing off.
Well, there we go. It's the last race of the season, and it's gone the way of number 2, Gareth Van Zyl's horse, She's a Keeper. She's a Gimme the Green Light filly, bred by Rob Knapper, owned by Rob Knapper, beautifully ridden by Samanga Kumalo. She is the winner of the 2021 renewal of the Cuda Gold Bracelet, a Grade 2 event. And returning to the winner's enclosure is She's a Keeper. Her run in the Vodacom Durban July was fair. In fact, her run was very good. The last run of the season, the last winner, and we get a beautiful garland of flowers draped over She's a Keeper's neck, and she is going to come into the winner's enclosure. Number 2, She's a Keeper. Welcome back to the winners' enclosure here at Hollywood Bets Greyville for the last race of the 2020 and 2021 racing season, and in the last race of champion season. And I've got this glorious garland of flowers over my arm that belongs to She's the Keeper, and it belongs to Gareth Van Zyl, and we'll talk to them all in a moment. But Mkhulesi Nduna is the gentleman that gets R1,000 on behalf of Hollywood Bets and on behalf of Gold Circle. Congratulations to you, Mkhulesi. Well done. Your horse looked outstanding. Thank you very much. It's lovely to have Joe Camphor here as well from Cuda. Thank you. Congratulations, your trophy and your money. Well done. Let's get Samanga in. Samanga, the flowers are heavy. Not often a race meeting goes by and you and I don't talk.
I'll hold it for you.
Thank you. Let's put that around. You hold that. That's fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. A garland of flowers. Aren't they gorgeous for the last race and for the winner? Well done, Samanga. Tell us about the race, because this filly won oh so well.
You know, Warren, I'll just take this time to thank Gareth. You know, I got in the ring and just asked him just a little bit more about the horse, and I have watched 1 or 2 races, and I felt that we don't want to be too handy, and also we don't want to be too far back. And I just knew that she's got a little bit of speed early part, but I just felt that if I overuse it, I might be shorter for a horse in a straight. But I just needed to have us to settle. We came out. I think the horse on our side went forward, just followed him, and he led one in front of him. And where I was really happy. They brought it back, and it's amazing how this filly was just breathing, wasn't even pulling, taking the bit, going through the 1,000. I think Running Brave, like sort of said, the pace is too slow. They need to like turn it up a little bit. And once they did that, I just wanted to find myself where I'm not going to be caught holding back. And I think I came out, and then I felt the horse I was following coming out didn't have juice, and I said, okay, fine, I'm gonna work my way in, and I promise you, it was a matter of how far, and I really believe if anything had wings, she would have glided still, and really great training fit from Gareth, and I think you know, the owners will really have a lot of fun with this filly, and she hasn't stopped here. She won't stop here, and place in right races, and I think she will be competitive. And Gareth, I think you really got one special one here. So well done. And to my sponsors, Maurice Fontaine, have been with me for so long. You know, we're just ending the season now, and
you okay? You okay?
Yeah, we're just ending the season, and you know, to end the season in quite a high note like this, you know, for me it's just a blessing, and to have Maurice Fontaine, to have Wilhelmus Drift behind me, supporting me, really appreciate them. And again, I've tried my best to try and get 1 or 2 rides from Gareth, but he always gives me nice ones, and we always finish the year quite well. Thank you so much for believing in me. And to another guy, Monty, you know, he's been a soldier from the start, and you know, if it wasn't for him, you know, I wouldn't be standing here. But he knows my ability, and he can just share it to the trainers how smart Kumalo is, and I just always have to show and not doubt him. And well done, Monty, and again to everybody that does the hard work behind the scenes in racing, well done to them, and everyone that supports Bling Bling, well done to them. Whoop whoop!
Smaga, well done. Let me take that back from you so you can get your trophies, and you can get, thank you to Jo, she's here, and wonderful whoop whoop as well. It's the last race of the season, and Samanga Kumalo, really just well done, Samanga, and enjoy every second of it.
Thank you, and yeah, I think about 2 years back, my last race, my last ride, and I won, so it's just always bring memories, so nice.
Well done. Let's get Gareth in. Let's get Gareth in, and you're going to hold this garland of flowers for a moment, and then we'll lay it on the table there, because you're the trainer of the last race, and she deserves those flowers. And lovely to have your son here with you as well. Her run in the Vodacom Durban July was good. She's good, this horse, Gareth, and she showed it again today.
Thanks, Warren. Yeah, this has helped put the July run behind us. For me, that was bitterly disappointing. We're hoping not just to be a number, however, a learning curve for us. And testament to the owners, Rob Knapper, Jonathan Connellan. I wouldn't be here without their support and without this filly who they bred, and especially the genius of Rob. So very well done, and thank you. Obviously also Nikki Bartlett of Danica Stud, who raised the horse for them. It's just a privilege, it's an honor and a privilege to have a horse like this, and they're putting me on this podium. I'm thankful for the opportunity.
Excuse me, we're losing our voices. The voice is going at the right time at the end of the season. She's a keeper. She's giving me the green light. Let's look at her record. She's now had 8 runs for 6 wins and a place. I mean, you have every right to be so proud. She looks outstanding every time you look at her. And the way she's won today, yes, I know Summer Pudding was scratched, and there are other runners in the race that had solid form. She's made them look ordinary.
Yeah, that's why I entered her in the July. We've had the high hopes of her. We think that she's a Group 1 horse. To have the opinion of Samanga now also confirming that he thinks very highly of her too gives us confidence. And it's just wonderful that she's come through today. She took her July run very well, and if she continues to pull up sound and we manage her carefully, I'm sure she's got a Group 1 in her. But again, thank you to the sponsors, Kuda, for putting on the platform for us to race. Keeping the show going under the hardest of times. As a young trainer with uncertainty ahead, it's wonderful to have big players behind us and to give us confidence in the game. And to Gold Circle for the season that we've had, again, in the most trying of times. Thanks to all of you guys for doing the hard work behind and giving us the platform to do what we love. And then again to my stable, I've mentioned the 2 owners involved here, but there's a whole lot of owners behind the scenes who put their confidence in me, and we've had the season of our lives. And to the team at home, my wife, first and foremost of my team, Kirsten, a big thank you, and look forward to the season ahead. And Willow Magic, who of course have backed us through the season. Let's hope that they continue to have some fun with the progeny of Willow Magic.
Gareth, you've said it all, and it's absolutely wonderful to have you and your little one in the winners' enclosure. Here are the trophies. There's the wine for the Knapper family, and the little one's gone in for the trophies already. He's pleased as punch, but please enjoy it, enjoy the moment. There's the photographers, and a very hearty congratulations to you, the Knapper family, and of course to She's a Keeper.
Thank you, cheers.
Okay, that's the last race, the gold bracelet, a Group 2 event. Thank you to Joe. Thanks, Joe, for your contribution, and everybody at Kuda for what they did for this race. And well, I could go on now for half an hour, but I can't because we haven't got the time and we haven't got the voice. But what we can say, and we'll keep it short and sweet, is a very, very big thank you to each and every person that's made, well, let's put it this way, that makes racing possible, because we love it, we adore it, and we'd have it no other way. We're all going through testing times and we all pull together. This shows you what we can do when we all pull together. From absolutely everybody in South Africa, from everybody at Gold Circle, please get home safely, be safe. It's the end of the 2020-21 season, and as Dee said, tomorrow we start all over again. From Warren Inferno, Dee's Dynant, Kevin Shea, and the entire production team, the season has ended. Good night.
She's a Keeper, Heartstrings, Victoria Page, 2,000 meters, just Victoria Page to gate 7. Racing away from the 2,000 meter marker. Electric Surges right there, Mama Pajama. Chachinga's on the outside. She's a Keeper's near the rail. The white sleeves and cap as Heartstrings goes around them. Scented Mistress is in the orange and Jasmine is in the red, going around to be more prominent. Running Brave's quite strong, sent by Destiny's on the outside. As they settle down to race, Mount Laurel's further back in the run, and Catch a Falling Star is one of the trailers. Mama Pajama leads